Oh, sorry guys. Sorry about running a little late. The post office is driving me crazy today. A little slow getting in. But we made it. Gotta rearrange some stuff here just a hair. Just a hair. Just gonna be loafing. I got you, Jennifer. Ain't no problem. We don't mind people hanging out. Trying to get things squared away where I can actually get some work done. I'm actually running a little late. Native Pies, Trinkets, and Doodads. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Trying to get things workplace ready. Mr. Bill, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. But I can tell you, I'll be glad when the election is over. I get phone calls every day, it seems like. Alrighty. Sunset's probably Thursday. Oh, man. That stinks. Back on the parts today myself. Gosh, I need to get a paper towel. This will do. Yeah, I've got the sun open outdoors behind me. I need to go shut the door. James, what's going on, buddy? Good to have you. We'll be getting into it here. Today, trying to get more parts listed. I know you guys are surprised, right? Parts. I dropped the link in the chat earlier because I don't know why StreamYard with YouTube occasionally would not let me drop the link. But anybody's welcome to come in and hang out if you want to. If not, that's cool too. I'm just going to be listing, working through the giant, massive pile of boat and ATV parts I have. One day, I'll get them all listed. I've been averaging about, anytime we do these listing challenges, about 3 to 4 boxes. The problem is the boxes are like these. So you guys see that stuff full, man. So we're going to get into it. Try to keep a little track today on what we got so far listed. I'll try to be better about that today. Find something to write on. Forgot that last time I was in here too. We're just right on this piece of cardboard. Doesn't matter. What's going on? Anthony, Joe, thank you guys for coming in. Just gonna be working to get parts listed today. Let's see how many we can push out. I got a little jump on the day. I got up and listed like 3 things after I got all my packing done. And our post office don't open until 9. So I get there this morning and the lady has, there's a little bit of a line. And she didn't exactly open the door at 9. So it took me a minute. But we here now. We'll be here most of the day. So what's everybody else getting into today? Starting out the gate pretty good, honestly. Let's see what the sold listing is on this bad boy. Always cracks me up, man. People got them listed for like $40. The actual sold is $9.50 free shipping. So you get excited thinking you got a hold of something, and then back to reality. Cool, Leroy. We'll be here. These boat parts are that's what I'm doing, man. Just on the grind list. Been trying to be better about doing some things in sequence, but man, I just get down to it. Like when I'm in here listing like this, I just list it straight, like together. So what are some of you guys listing goals today? Anybody got any definite number that they're trying to get to, or maybe some totes, whatever? Hey, that's a good day. Ken, start this day out with a sale. That always is a positive. $25. I hear you, Leroy. Get it, buddy. Anthony, I figured you'd be stoked on them Steelers, man. Bro, I was wondering if Tennessee was even going to score the other day for a while. Cajun, what's going on, buddy? No less than 50. Get it. It'd be great, buddy. Sir Knock. What's going on, fellas? Yeah, Steelers are looking pretty good out of the gate for sure. That was a big win yesterday or Sunday. Little pots. Toy haul. Nice. Soon up. Just in time, right? For Pop Sticks. What's going on, brother? Wow. 50% off. Tim, what's going on, bro? Tim, did you get that link I sent you on Instagram? Aaron, good to see you, man. Oh, cool. I know you've been busy, man. In your skins or whatever they're called now. got that W on Sunday. I know you're stoked on that. Hey, gotta love that. Starting the day out with a sale. Some of that Kmart lotion. Yeah, that's some of that RA Kmart lotion I got last year. It's still good though. Man, some of this stuff. Hey, so what do you think about this part, man? That stinks, right? $40 part, got some rust on it. I might have to see that guy later. See you later, pal. All right, Tim, we'll see you after a while. Man, I like this part stuff, but man, you get into some of these screws and stuff. Like, that's going to be some lot situation. The whole box is a lot up. Dante, what's going on, buddy? Mm. Sold. What in the world? Huh. I guess I'll list it. Ain't no solds on it. There's some listed. Ooh, I forgot to do something. And they paid. That's always good. Always good when they pay. Everybody have a good weekend with sales. Mine was decent. Nothing great. About $600. A lot of smalls though. And some older inventory. So honestly, even in a slow week, I like getting rid of some older stuff. Crushed it, huh? That's awesome, buddy. Hmm. Sorry, guys. No sales. Yeah. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Guys, I'm actually working on something too today, waiting to get this stuff in. Been working on some merch stuff. Reseller related. So that's one of the other things I have going on. I'm actually fixing to order one myself. If I can find this thing. Sorry, guys. On that concert. Man, I'm actually Dante. I'm using Teespring because I don't got time to mess with it as far as printing or anything like that. I'm gonna try to keep the costs low there. I don't care if I make it much off of it at all. I just got to learn how to get this thing squared away. You guys in the chat can get a preview today if you want. If anybody's interested in looking at it. Just waiting and see. See if I can pull up this thing. Still tweaking it a little bit, but yeah, I don't know what the option is for it. And like I said, I haven't done anything with pricing in here or anything at this point. I had somebody create these products for me, and so I actually put some with titles like this page. I'll drop a link to this page in there. So you guys get your first look ahead of anybody else because you're in here when the lady sent me this. So I just got all this set up. I still haven't done actual price setting on stuff. I'm actually going to order a t-shirt myself from my own store just to see how it works. I know lots of loafing going on, right? Oh, man. Let's go apparel. Men's shirt. Hmm. Pillows. That's interesting. And I'm stoked on this. Oh, thanks, Dante. Jarhead Entrepreneur, thanks for coming in. Kelly, the Ecom Mom Ward, thanks for being here. Yeah, Dante, appreciate the super chat, buddy. Not necessary, but I appreciate it. Yeah. All right. I'm going to leave that for now. Get back to grinding. What the heck is that? Bearing support. Mm. OMC. Dang. Like buttons matter. Oh, that's funny. A gentle caress. I'm always thinking too, like, you're welcome to press the like button in any odd number of your choice times. Bearing supports. Jimmy, what's going down, buddy? Jimmy's one of those guys killing it right now. Yep, you can press it 1, 3, 5, 7. Let's see. Cool. All right, we'll see you soon, Jimmy. Yeah, guys, I'll drop the link throughout the day. Anybody's welcome to drop in, hang out as long as you want. Anywhere from a minute to all day. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I just ordered some samples of some stuff myself, so I'll be popping it on. I thought that stuff was funny, like for me, especially what I do, like with the whole list and show, that kind of stuff. I think that stuff's funny. Yeah, that's it, Tank. Cross posting, man. You have to list. Yeah, unless you're inviting people to your house and shop. I guess you could do that if you want to see. I got a buddy of mine maybe wholesaling on some parts coming by. I don't know when. He might be on here after a while. Yeah, drop the links or not. I'm. You're welcome to do that. You got a wrench, right, Tank? Oh, there it is. Cool. I have to get on there and check that out. Dude, 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 dude. Let's see if I not pull a rookie move. Oh yeah, got it muted. Perfect. Got hats. I hear you, buddy. Death pile junkie. Reselling isn't for me. That's cool, buddy. That's cool. I like it, man. I like it. $6,000 vintage Aladdin shirt. Death pile junkie, man. That sounds familiar, like a term I would know. Rummage for Richards. Thanks for coming in, man. Dude, I might be pulling one of them shirts or not. I like the got hats. Cheeky stuff. I like the got hats. I do like that one. I like some of the rest of them too. But. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Death Pile Junkie. We have to get the Death Pile Junkie squad going. 6, 9, 6, 6. Yeah, I just ordered sample shirts of my the ones I have, so they should be in. I might get a hat. Like one of them had a hat. Well, there's hats and all on the Teespring store. The good thing with this is with Teespring, you can order samples of your stuff, and it's like half price. So you could order samples. It's pretty neat. Tommy, that's an awesome shirt too. If you heard it on YouTube, it must be true. Hey Tommy, yeah, I do appreciate your last two lives, man. I went back and watched those things about the permitted listing and shipping. Um, yeah, it's pretty good stuff. If you guys hadn't seen that, it's worth a watch. So go back and rewatch Tommy talking about the promoted listing and shipping video. Yeah, I've been trying to pay attention a little bit more in listing, honestly, since seeing your stuff. Yeah, I feel like eBay is always doing something, man. Well, I'm sure it's across every platform. Like the people are constantly tweaking little things to try to figure things out. I mean, promoted listing for them is just another source of income. So I'm sure they're trying to get. And I mean, honestly, I think in some forms you kind of got to justify charging for promoted listings. So they got to do something. But 9 for 20, man, that's a pretty big stat. No doubt. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? 1 out of 20 in organic listing search. I don't know. You know, this is an interesting thought for me too. I don't know if you guys notice this or not, but I can tell you, I mean, from somebody who sells like a pretty broad spectrum of categories, like, you know, right now I'm doing boat parts. I have lawnmower parts, I have ATV parts, I have like ran a bunch of shoes, a bunch of, you know, just random everything, electronics, video games, like household, vintage, all that stuff. What I have noticed is if I list items in certain categories, like so, say like if like what I've been doing with these things is I've been trying to concentrate on the parts, like on the off days, and concentrate on everything else the rest of the time. But for me, what happens is when I list parts, I sell old parts I had listed. When I list shoes, I sell old shoes I had listed. So it's kind of crazy. It's almost like it kind of revamps a category for you. I don't know if that's just me. I don't know if any of the rest of you guys can attest to that stuff. Like if you're selling a lot of one-off stuff and you have, like for me, a pretty healthy size collection of video games and media. So when I get new media in and I list it, it's almost like it gives a little resurgence to the other media that I have. I don't know if it's just people looking at other things and other in that category because I, you know, maybe I listed something that they're interested in or what it is. But that's that's something I've kind of noticed. And like I said, I don't know if it's just me how that works. Yeah, Tank, you see the same thing happen? So it's almost like you want to save back, like rather than list all of a part or something or whatever that category. It's almost like you want to save one back and pop it in every week. Like just have the draft ready and say, okay, I'm gonna list this one this week, this one next week. I don't know. It's always a learning experience, and it seems to change all the time. I guess you could do the same thing if you were to like end a listing. Yeah, I'm wondering if that too. Like, I just, for me, I always look at things like that. Is try to keep a track of some trending stuff, like what's happening. But it's weird. I mean, I don't mind selling the old stuff for sure. Like, it's awesome when it sells because, it's been sitting there for a while, obviously. But it just makes you wonder, like, because sometimes I feel like categories are like the other thing that happens to me sometimes is, okay, so say, like, I've got these Marvel action figures that I've got a few left, like maybe 25 out of a ton for a while. And, what'll happen to me sometimes is I'll sell one, and the next thing I know, I'll sell another one, and I may have not sold any for a while, like maybe for a couple months, and then all of a sudden now I've sold two back to back, and it's not to the same person. So I don't know if that is something else that is a way of triggering sales in that category is by having a sale in that category, or maybe it's a feedback. I don't know. It's kind of interesting, man. If you're like into trying to figure it out. Almost feel like I'm in a Tootsie Roll Pop commercial. Sometimes the world may never know, right? It's kind of how you feel like with eBay. Sometimes the world may never know. Oh, I got you. Tommy, can you bulk do all that, or do you have to go in kind of and do it like piece by piece? Hey, there's Jimmy.
What up?
Hey, man. It's going down.
To work.
Tommy was talking about, but also restarting promoted listings every 2 days worked better than anything I've ever tried. Yeah. Trying to figure out the eBay like formula.
Yeah, I mean, I used to mess with a lot of that stuff. I just do promoted. I run sales every once in a while. And right now I don't have to try to figure it out right now.
Yeah.
Right now you're going.
Right now you got all you can handle, huh?
Dan said, I'm here. Jimmy's here. He's leaving.
Yeah. I think he just got here. Like he followed you.
Hey, thanks, Jarhead. Well, I hate calling you Jarhead, but that's cool. What's up, Jarhead? Yeah. I picked that up at a yard sale for $5. I couldn't pass up on that poster. And I was like, it's a keeper.
I got to take this phone call, bro.
All right, man. I'll hold down the fort.
Thank you.
I gotta go, guys. See you later. He shook his head. He's like, "That I should have known Jimmy was gonna do that." What's going on? Yeah, although yesterday was my worst day like in over a year. I only had 3 sales for $40. So maybe I do need to figure out eBay promoted list. I mean, jarhead could be cool. That's like a is that a military term? I don't. Sorry, did not. Yeah, right. I dropped in. Eric's like, I gotta go. Dan's like, I gotta go. Tommy stopped talking to us. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that to the show. All right, I got a list, guys. I didn't. I did list a lot yesterday, though. Not on Joey's show, but in general, I listed a lot. Yeah, it's weird. Like uh, sometimes, like eBay is acting. This is probably isn't a word, Dan. If you could correct me, eBay acts glitchy, and like my sales are down those days. Hey, Tracy. Tracy just got here, so we're all right now. We don't need no stinking Dan, the answer man. We don't need no stinking Eric. Cernoff. You listen. Yeah, I run my sale Monday through Friday, and then I run it Friday through Sunday, or so I run it a little bit more than 48 hours. But I'm always it literally end. I have it set to end on Friday morning, and then I reset it Friday morning to Monday morning, and just and then every once in a while end it, add new stuff, make just completely change it up. I think Joey got 5 listings done yesterday, so it's like a record for him. Yeah, that's the big concern that's on my mind all the time is when the money starts running out for people that are unemployed or whatever, and if the sales are going to obviously big concern for them, and hopefully they can be all right. But then I start worrying about how bad our sales going to drop. Really, you guys end and start promoted listings every day, huh? So um I'm and again, right, like I don't feel like I have to do a lot of this kind of stuff right now because my sales have been great. But I did stuff that's been sitting longer. I upped my promotion percentage on it, and my views went way up. No sales out of it yet, really. Couple sales, but the views like went up a ton because I did that. So to me, that shows it works as far as traffic. So I like that. Now I just need to see some little more results out of it. So that's a new thing I'm going to do now. When I see um, something that's been sitting for too long, I'm going to up my promoted percentage. But like I look at my numbers, I don't just ignore my numbers. My promoted sales are really good every month. So even if I don't reset it, I get my promoted sales last. I had almost 5,000 in promoted sales last month. So to me, that's I can maybe maybe if it would double, I guess it would be worth it, or even another couple thousand. I guess it would be worth it. I guess I should try it. I don't ever end my promoted. I just leave it alone. Maybe that's something I just never even heard of that till now, guys. Yeah, so running a sale doesn't change the rank in it. Hmm. What happened to my scroller? My scroll bar stopped, or my scroll roller stopped working. Yeah. I mean, I know Tommy knows what he's talking about. Everything I ever talked to Tommy about, we agree on and makes sense. um, that's stuff I need to mess with. I just don't, like I said, I haven't ever felt the need to have to mess with it, but maybe if it starts moving some of this inventory faster than it already is. Man, it's cold down here in this basement. I'm just trying to warm up right now. Yeah, I know they made that. I like the change that they made though. Like they almost had to because there were so many listings because of promoted before the way promoted was before. Like there were just too many listings because of it. So I do like that they scaled it back and there's not as many promoted listings. So you basically have to make that top 9 to be on there, right, Tommy? Like to be on that first 20. So when did they make the change? Like when did they change? Like I mean, I know they made that the change to the top. Getting rid of because it used to be promoted meant you had 2 listings no matter what, but they changed that quite a while ago. That was like the spring update or something like that. Yeah. Eric's talking to the banker from Dealer Nutting. All right, I got to get to listing. Let's. Hey, I just got an offer. See, it's not on a model kit. Let's see what this offer is. I'll take it. It is going to Florida, but that's all right. It's first class, so we'll be all right. Oh, this is that. This is that little model airplane that I bought. That when I bought it, I didn't realize it had swastikas all over it. I still sold it, but
Ooh.
when I bought it, I was like, "Oh, this is a cool little model airplane." And I got it home, and I was like, "Man, it's got." So I kind of just put it up. I don't know. I didn't realize it when I bought it, but I still sold it. I would not have bought it if I would have seen it had those on them.
Yeah, it's pretty well. Dude, I bought a box of medals the other day. It had a Purple Heart in it, and I tried to list it as Purple Heart, and it said,
that's interesting.
Yeah, but it will go up as war medals as long as you. But when you type in Purple Heart, it kicks it.
Huh.
I guess because it's issued, but it was crazy. I mean, there's tons of solds on there.
I wonder if that does that have anything to do with the change to the managed payments. I wonder because they got rid of a lot of stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, there was some sold recently, but they, I guess it just has to do with what the policy said. It's something about if it's like what I'm trying to think of their exact wording, but it was basically talking about it if it was a decoration, like in the sense of something that not everybody got, like a Purple Heart or Medal of Honor or something like that. But if it's just standard medals, they're good with it. But yeah, I paid up a little bit for that too because I was like, man, that's pretty sweet. And I looked it up before, like I looked up comps even then. I was like, oh, it'll be good. It's in like a box. It's got a bunch of other metals in it, and it's all like boarded and everything like that. So
Right. That's interesting. So what are you going to do with it now?
I just took some wording out.
Gotcha.
I put it on up. We'll see.
You're like, I'm going to list it on eBay with some different wording.
I had the same thing happen to me a while back with, dude, I had some ragdolls that were like, used to, they'd have been listed as black Americana or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But it, now you can't put that in there. So I just had to list them as ragdolls. And I still sold them, but I had to take all the wording out. I looked at some other platforms for them, but you can't. Yeah, 20% sale. Run a 10% sale and 10% promoted.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely one that's not afraid to run sales and do promoted and lose a little bit of percentage and maybe price a little bit higher. That's how I run it. But I mean, I'm not telling you guys anything you don't know, but at some point you have to start looking at those numbers and start, making sure you're making what you want to make. I'm not trying to say making enough or whatever. Just making sure you're making what you want to make. You gotta at some point, when you start getting up to 25, 30%, you got to start making sure it's worth the time. Is the volume worth the time? Worth it?
Well, there's a bunch of people that run them Kmart sales, like
Right.
where you up the price and then put a sale on.
Yeah,
Like, I see a lot of people doing that. It's like I'll up the price 20%, run a 25% off sale. Like I hear people doing that all the time.
and again, like, because I hear a lot of people. I've heard I'm not giving eBay any more of my money. I hear stuff like that, and I see stuff like that a lot. And I'm not trying to be that person. I definitely promote, and I'm definitely not afraid to spend a little to help my sales. But I also, you at that point you have to definitely crunch your numbers and make sure you're not hurting yourself.
Well, I think that's what with everything.
Yeah.
I think everything is one of those things. If you don't know where you're at money wise on it, and you're apt to fail. It's just where you're at. I know there's some people that say I'll just keep my head down and work, but no, you need to know. You need to know where you're at, what you need,
Right.
what it takes to get there. I mean, the law of averages does work out. Like you attest to that, like by what you're listing and what you're selling. You see.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
there's things to tweak it to make it better, obviously.
Yep.
But
I do feel like there's enough people out there that don't keep good enough track of their numbers I'm just kind of like, if you are going to start promoting and running sales, just make sure you keep track of your numbers a little bit better than you may be.
there's a lot of stuff to keep up with when you're doing all that stuff.
I mean, it's a juggling act. We all know, like keeping track of those numbers and making sure you're not, it can be a juggling act for sure. And that's why I said I look at my numbers. I'm always looking at my numbers. I'm always into the analytics on that eBay provides.
Yeah, that was eye opening for me just going back and watching Tommy's thing the other night where he's showing about like the 9 out of 20 and like just all the things that he was looking at. I was like, man, that's pretty crazy. But I mean, honestly, if they weren't using their promoting listing like that, then what would be the point of promoting? If they,
Yep.
man, I would feel a lot worse about it if you're paying money for promoted listing and you're not getting any promotion like that.
Yeah. So honestly, like I want to give Tommy full credit. Like, because of that show and because of the stuff he's been saying, that's why I decided to go in and, like I said, I don't mess with my promoted at all. I just leave it alone. I went in there, and anything that's been sitting for over 3 months, I upped the promotion. I doubled it. I doubled whatever it was because I don't promote high. And man, my impressions are way up because of that. Way up, up like 150,000 a day.
Man.
That, yeah. So that's something I'm going to start incorporating, is waiting a little bit and then upping the promotion.
Yeah, I know.
Now, it didn't result in sales.
Yeah.
Yeah, like yesterday was the first day where I had the higher promoted, and I had my worst sales day I've had in a long time. I'm not gonna put that to why I had a bad sales day. I just think yesterday was just a bad day, one of those fluke days.
Well, and those happen too. Like you see.
I need to get back because I've been listening to a lot of video games, and they're selling. But because I've only been listening to video games, I'm getting away. I've gotten away from listening to some of the other stuff I sell. So I'm going to these PlayStation 3 games today. Then I'm going to go into some of the stuff.
That's what we were talking about a little earlier. Have you noticed when you list stuff in a category, some of your older stuff in that category will sell?
Definitely. I've noticed that for a long time on eBay. I've always felt like there's something to the algorithm there where if you start listing toys, your older toys get a little boost. I mean, I don't have anything to prove it except for I've noticed what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking the other day. I was like, and I mean, I guess essentially you could just end the item and relist in that category, but
I always do that too. I always every once in a while I'll just reset all my listings and end them and sell similar. But I don't like, I always have to check for the ones that have a lot of watchers. I know some people say watchers don't mean anything, but I send out offers and it definitely works. So I stuff that has a lot of watchers I leave alone. I don't reset. Every Wednesday and Sunday are usually two of my best sales days because I send out offers on those days.
I try to send out mine every day. Like just to, if I have watchers. I mean, I don't do it at the moment. Like I hear a lot of people talk about that, like doing it.
Yeah, there's people as soon as they get a watcher, they.
Yeah.
I
usually do it in the evening, and then a lot of times I'll have a sale through the night. It's just kind of seems to be how it goes, but not always. $43. And you still got that smoke moving around where you guys are at over there?
We had snow. The mountain's got like 2 feet of snow, and we got like 5 inches, 6 inches here.
Nice.
So it helped.
Knocked it down some.
It's just crazy that they got 2 feet of snow and it didn't put the fire out. But so it's kind of like wait till after the storm to see how it looks is what we're kind of. I think the news channels are saying, like, because the snow does prevent like the firefighters to go out there and actually work. So it's kind of like after the snow, let's go see how it's looking, except for the aerial views. So I'm just kind of watching the news, waiting to see how much it helped.
So if you make snow cream right now, it's got smoke flavor into it.
Right.
That's
and it's been really cold, so all that stuff really should have helped a lot. it's good because the fire was getting really close to Estes Park, and that's a big what's it called town? People come to see it. Tourist town. It's got the Stanley Hotel where the one that The Shining is. I think made the movie The Shining is basically about.
Mm.
So that would Estes Park. That would have been bad if it would have got to Estes Park. It was getting really close to. They were evacuating Estes Park.
Ken said he'd buy smoked snow cream. Oh.
Selling smoke flavored snow cones.
Yeah, there you go. Tell you, boy, you got a business opportunity for him. Oh, get a little sale there.
Yeah, that guy paid on that. A model.
Nice.
Good. I needed a sale this morning. I mean,
yes, I got one when I first got on here.
Huh?
I got one when I first got on here.
Yesterday was like crazy bad.
Yeah, mine was pretty slow yesterday too. I think I had like 3, which is.
I had 3 sales for $48, which is really bad for me.
Mine was a little better. One pair of shoes, like $35, so that kind of pushed everything else up. Yeah. I've got a ton of electronic stuff I gotta do, man. Gotta get it up.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, I've been listening to these video games, and I'm ignoring. I have a nice Blu-ray player over here. I have a Laserdisc player over here. I have a Sirius XM radio. I have a Brothers fax machine that's worth like $80-$90. All just been sitting here because I've been listing video games.
Mm-hmm.
I need to list that stuff. Always sells. Like that stuff always. I got 2 DVD VCR combos, and I tested it all. It kind of got behind the video games in line of listing.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of. I'm actually probably gonna shoot some videos here before long about. I've got a bunch of cassette players that need new belts, like high dollar cassette players, not like $200 plus kind of deals. I got a record player that needs a belt. I've ordered some belts. I'm like, dude,
I just don't get into that stuff at all. I don't repair anything. It goes right back to right back to the thrift store.
Well, like a belt on a record player is actually pretty easy. Like 4 screws, you can kind of just pop it on. It's pretty easy. But the cassette can get a little bit problem. I've got a $500 cassette player that I need to put belts on.
Yeah, I guess that would be worth it.
Yeah. But what I was thinking is I could double dip, put it on YouTube. Me struggling to do it.
Yeah, there you go.
Watching somebody else on YouTube in the background. Dude.
Right.
On mute.
You gotta start off, put a tool belt on, put like a drill in there and everything, like stuff that you don't actually need.
Gotta get my flannel shirt on.
Putty knife. Oh gosh.
That'd be funny. Today in this episode of This Old House.
In this old house, we're just gonna fix a cassette player. We're not fixing the house at all.
We're gonna merge This Old House and Tim the Tool Man. See if we can't get this belt on. Sell him to Yakov. He's collecting them. Dude, I've got a.
I know Tommy said that, right?
No, Dan.
My bad. That sounds like a Tommy call.
It's bad, man. I've got a room like where I film my Friday night show. Dude, the other side of that room, if I flip that camera around, everybody be like, oh my gosh. There's so much electronics in that place. And some of them I haven't tested them, to be honest.
Right.
There's quite a few of them that need a repair. I had 3 straight combo players that 8 VHSs. I'm like, the VHS is still stuck in them, man. I'm like, it's like I gotta get in that. Dan said Tommy's rubbing off on him. That's funny. That's that projects versus profit. Tell you what, man, if I ever get through all these parts, buddy.
I know, man.
That pile just keeps growing. Looks like it is anyway. But that's the problem. Like this little these boxes, man. There's so much stuff in these little boxes to list. Oh my God. What's going on? Dragon Valley home in the house.
What's up, Christopher?
Let's see. 1, 2, 6. 10 O-rings.
They're cracking me up in the chat.
Papa Stick, still listening and listening. There you go. Papa Sticks, you ever get all that stuff listed you got from the 411? You had a van load coming out of there.
Brittany's Brands. Good morning.
Hey.
She just put out a video about a storage unit or something. I gotta watch that. Did you just put that out? I think I saw that drop when it just came out.
Ship cheap on Macari.
All right. Not that I'm going to use Mercari anytime again soon, but if I ever do go back to it, my question is, stuff definitely goes stale on Mercari. Like it, I woke up this morning and Mercari sent me a message about my items for sale. I didn't even realize I still had some things for sale on there. And I went in there and they're just, 4 months later, they're just completely 100% stale. Nobody's looking at them at all. So Mercari, you definitely have to somehow either reset them or run a sale on them or something to get them boosted back up. What does that all entail? Like, you have to deactivate it and reactivate it, or completely end it and then relist it.
Yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. I've got about 5 listings left on Macari. They're just hanging out. I have no movement. You know, I sold a couple items when I first listed everything, and then after that, but I ain't put no effort in it. To be fair, I ain't put no effort in it. Like, you know, I ain't messed
Yeah.
up.
So I mean, it's yeah. I don't want to. I did give up on it mainly because eBay was doing so good, and I was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but nobody's looking at my Macari stuff. Tommy said it does go stale after like 2 to 3 weeks, so it happens very fast. And I noticed that, like for sure. Like I have stuff on there that's been listed for since March, and it hasn't had a view since May. So it does require that resetting or whatever you have to do on a decent amount on there.
Yeah, I haven't messed with it enough to really know. I mean, Sam kind of inspired me a little bit to get some stuff on there, but like I said, I ain't had a whole bunch. I sold a pair of shoes, sold a video game, and sold a toy, and that's pretty much the extent of my Macari.
I did decent on there. The stuff the stuff that before it all went stale, I probably sold 7 or 8 things. Um, but the problem was the thing, and it's just me being lazy, I guess if you want to call it lazy. Like stuff that I put on there was selling on eBay, and I was like, I ended up having very little listings on there because the stuff I put on there sold on eBay.
Yeah.
Oh man, this Harry Potter game is pretty good too. So I love. I like buying lots like this. Like I didn't look up every game by any means. I just knew that I got. Let me count how many games I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 35 games with that console that I paid $100 for. So I'm like, I don't even need to look them up. There's enough there for me to make it worth my while. But then you find it like I didn't know this Harry Potter games were $20. That just helps the bottom line a ton.
You said you're already 500 in sales on that deal?
On that big lot, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm over 500 in sales on. I I thought I was gonna get it all done right away. I still have a ton over there to work through.
I guess it's going to take a minute, man. That
Yeah.
was a lot of stuff you got.
Well, mainly because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna list this stuff in the death pile, and I'm finding out really quick. Like, I don't want to just only list video games every day for
Yeah.
a week. I need to mix it up.
I mean, I've been like with these parts, I've pretty much been listing these on Tuesday because, like, I know I can just sit here and grind on them.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the stuff I'm picking up, I'll do on other days, like just trying to mix it up a little bit.
Right, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, so today when I get done with these games, I'm going into these electronics and stuff.
Yeah, because otherwise, A, you kind of get bored with it, but B, like we were saying earlier, I think it affects your sales. Like if you're not listing in other categories. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, I got to call my daughter back in a minute. What we thought was wrong with her car is not what's wrong with her car. So we ordered some parts that you don't need. You need something else. I got a who's a mechanic who kind of gives me like I can buy my own parts, so put them on, like kind of look out for me.
What was it diagnosed originally?
Originally, we thought like it was making noise in the rear end, and the front right. And he was saying it sounds like a bear. And of course, now in all fairness, I let the guy listen to it over the phone, right? Like I said. So I was like, we'll order it because he's about 40 minutes from us.
Gotcha.
Like, rather than going out there. So he got up on the lift today. He's like, yeah, your strut on the one side.
I was gonna say strut.
It's got a problem. So I was like, yeah. But we changed bearings on my car a while back because the rear end, like obviously I've been cranking some miles on my stuff. But yeah. So now we got to send back the bearings.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean,
The back
you
tire
were,
roaring off that is she's got a knot in it. Not a knot, but you know how it wear like you get that wear on it
yeah,
from one side or the other, and it starts to roar. So
yeah. I mean, I think basically I feel like he was 50-50, one of the two. I mean, that
yeah,
it was either bearing or strut, and can be hard to tell.
yeah, that's what he said. He said I got it up there. It's that. So now I got to go get something else. Send those parts back. Because with bearings, like I don't know how you do it, but like I'm like I'll go ahead and get one for both sides because I don't want to change one and then
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when I was able to do that, there was always that rule, like while it's up in the air, you might as well, right?
yeah. Because what are you gonna do? Come right back and have to do the other side? What in the world? On multi quantity, do you do volume discount?
Um, it really depends. Like I have some stuff that I'm selling for really cheap, so I don't. But if it's a higher price item, I will. I've been doing like those little tests. Um, I sold those little Halloween decorations for like $5 each. I
Mm-hmm.
make about $1.50 on each sale. I'm just trying that kind of stuff because I can list it with a lot of quantity, and then on these Pokemon cards too. Um, just trying to and it's been worth it. Like those, especially on those Pokemon cards. Um, just kind of hard to take the time to list something, ship it, and only make $1.50 off of it. But it's all adding up so fast that it's worth it. When I'm shipping 5 to 6 Pokemon cards a day. Some of them are $5 profit, some of them are $1 profit. But it's like a pop machine, right? It's like having a pop machine. If you
Yeah,
look, that's the way I look at it. It's like there's people that made a lot of money just selling sodas at 50 cents a piece. Not a lot, but they make decent money. So I'm like, that's my pop machine right there. People come by, they buy a pop or Pokemon card, and the only difference is I have to ship it to them.
mm.
But it adds up. So I guess that was a really long answer to your question. So, but cheaper stuff like that, I will not.
Yeah. I've been putting volume pricing on these parts just because, like, I'm hoping that somebody will run in here and find some stuff and be like,
Yeah,
okay,
that's good. That's really you hoping someone will buy you out, right? Like buy the whole lot.
yeah, yeah. And I've had it happen a couple times.
Um, if you have the business, you can do shipping rules where, like, if they buy a certain amount of dollar amount, the shipping becomes free. I don't know if you're doing free shipping on it. There's stuff like that.
Yeah,
When I worked for that company I used to mess with, we used to do that. Like, if you spent over $40, your shipping was free. Stuff like that.
yeah. I don't have much going on with my business settings on that, but I usually try to work with people if there's a problem.
Yeah.
Tommy
What I
said,
liked about that is you could do it across multiple items. Like you could, all you had to do was add that rule to the item, and it became you know, part of that sale. Like it could
"Oh
be.
yeah,
I Pokemon cards. The way I ship them is I put them in a top loader. They're in a hard plastic top loader like this. First a penny sleeve, then a hard plastic top loader like that. Then I wrap it in like clear plastic wrap so that the card can't slide out. Um, Tommy said I can go pick up pennies at the park. Um, And then I put cardboard. I wrap a piece of cardboard around it, tape the cardboard around it, and then I just drop in a bubble mailer. I don't know, Tommy. I'm about. Last time I checked, I'm at about $200 made on those Pokemon cards. And some of them have sold for way better profit.
Have you lotted any of them up, or are you just?
No, I'm gonna let them sit for like 2 months, sell the ones that will sell, and then I'll reevaluate it and lot them, because I used to have the whole lot for sale. I had the whole entire 650 cards listed as one big bundle. And never sold. And then, you know what? There was 2 cards in that lot. There was 2 of these in that bundle that are worth $80 each. That if someone would have bought it, they would have had most of their money back on those 2 cards. Then, finally, I was like, after it sat for a year of nobody buying it, I was like, you know what? I'll just sell them individually. I don't care.
Yeah, I guess that's I think there's something to be said too for having movement in your store. I think.
I mean, it's definitely got my store some interest from. I've gained, not that it means a lot, but I've gained people following my store because of them.
Ooh, I've seen these before. See if I have them listed. It's been funny for me with some of these parts, man. I'll get to list something and it's like, oh, you already have a listing up for this. Okay. All these smalls, man. I think I already have a listing for this, to be honest. Something similar. I guess not.
Oh, hey, that sound reminds me. I barely won my fantasy game yesterday.
Oh. Did you get in fantasy with Anthony and all them?
Yeah.
Who's winning y'all's league?
Art Vandelay, Dan, is undefeated. He has not lost a game yet. His team is just destroying everybody. Like, he wins by a lot. Like, he doesn't just win by... Like, I won by 12. He wins by 40. But it's all right. It's all right. My team is competing. I should make the playoffs. So, it's going to be okay. Oh, I got to... Cajun, don't give up, Cajun. Cajun was talking about giving up the other day. Yeah, Cajun just said Art Vandelay destroyed me by 50. He's a cheat. I'm a cheater. What? Just because you just should have not started a defense at all, man. You do know that Dallas has the worst defense in the NFL, right?
Right. He has Dallas defense?
He had Dallas. I told this story on Joey's show. He had Dallas's defense against me when Cajun played against me, and the game was over. Cajun beat me, right? I was like, dang it, I lost. The game's over. I'm going to bed, And like in the last minute of that game against Arizona, the running back for Arizona did like a 70-yard touchdown run, right? And that put Dallas's defense into the minus points, and I won the game because of it. Because defenses can get negative points if they do really bad. And so that touchdown run put his defense into minus points, and then I won the game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that had to be pretty
yeah, that's
like, I didn't even know. Cajun's the one that told me, yeah, you won because Dallas's defense. I was like, what?
That's pretty crazy.
And if he would have just not played anybody, like just left that empty, no defense whatsoever, he would have won. I'm sorry, Cajun. I'm sorry. You got a good team. It's just some of it, like that's luck. Like that was just luck that I won that game.
Yeah.
But you had Travis Henry that week, man. What's his name? Why did I say who's the running back for Tennessee?
I think it is. I know his last name's Henry. I can't remember his first.
Travis Henry's an old running back. I don't know. Why am I drawing him? Sometimes I get these. I go back to the 90s and stuff.
I do that same thing, man. I used to know a lot of that stuff. Now
Derrick Henry. See, Travis Henry was a running back in the 90s or something like that. I'm gonna definitely get.
I was watching. I was watching Tim and those boys on their sports channel. Buddy Tim was he was fired up Sunday.
Yeah, the Washington team won. They kicked butt. Yeah, Cajun had Derrick Henry, and I went way back with that Travis Henry. Derrick Henry went for like almost 50 points or something like that against me. That's the only reason it was a close game. They wore leather helmets back in the 90s.
Chuck. Me and Jimmy about 90 years old then, ain't we? Washington.
All right.
I know, man. I call them the Redskins right on. Like I'm like, I don't know. I say it every time.
I need a quarterback. My quarterback's on bye this week.
Tua.
No way.
I'm a Dolphins fan.
I think I'm gonna. I found my guy if I can get him.
He said no way.
Who am I gonna drop? I don't want to drop any of these players. Dang.
Yeah, Tim's podcast, man. That him and that authentic guy. That's like a legit show, man. Like that thing is.
Yeah, their show is amazing.
Like the production quality on it and all that's good.
I'm gonna have to drop.
Can't just say get Joe Burrow or should I?
Go ahead, he's all yours. I'll never. I mean, he's had a couple nice games, but I would look at who he's going against.
What about Cleveland's quarterback, man? Good gosh, dude. For him to stink it up bad. He was perfect at one point in the second half. 5 TDs. I know he scored a ton of fantasy points on Sunday.
I'm probably going to lose this week. I got a lot of people on bye. It's going to be tough.
I didn't even see like the second games of Sunday. I didn't even catch them, man. I kind of got busy doing other stuff.
Yeah. That we shall not mention has broken a sacred fantasy football rule. You ask me. You don't give up on your teams and make it not fun for everybody else by not sending your rosters and leaving.
We had a guy. One year, a bunch of us from our church played fantasy football together, and this one guy, man, he was a quirky dude. Anyway, dude, he literally drafted the Minnesota Vikings when they had Favre and Peterson. Like every player on his team was live and die. You know the sad thing, he won 4 games. I was like, dude,
Like, what did he do when they were on bye week?
he just let her eat. Like it was just that he's like we're like, are you gonna pick up anybody else? Nope. Like just that's a dub for whoever played him that bye week. I was like, that's messed up. But fortunately, the guy who played him on the bye week was the guy who was actually last in the league. So he finally got his first win on the bye. So yeah, I was like, dude, we were looking for somebody else. He's like, I'll play, but I'm not gonna play. Like, so he just set it and forget it. Like, I was like, how do you win 4 games?
Right.
Hey, Maggie, thanks for coming in.
What am I doing here?
Man, oh man. Gaskets on top of gaskets on top of gaskets. I should have just opened another store with all these things, man.
That's why, I had so many toys sitting around. That's why my wife started that. She started the store. I got a second store now. She's actually listing and she's running it all.
Nice.
She wanted to do it. She's like, I want a store because she wants to by next summer to be full time. Also, we'll see how that goes. But if we keep having days like yesterday, it's not.
Yeah. I'm fortunate, man. I have a couple other income streams that kind of help me out a little bit. But. Fishing and picking drops in the Brady comment. Brady, no longer a fluke. No longer a fluke or Belichick system, QB.
I've always leaned more towards Brady being the reason they won. A lot of people have their opinion. A lot of people disagree with me. I've always just because he won some games with Garoppolo and Castle. Everybody thinks it was. A lot of people think it was Belichick. I've always said the quarterback is the reason they're winning. And the Patriots looked really bad this last weekend. 2 weekends in a row, they looked really bad.
One thing about it, man, Belichick can't get on the field, and that's the bottom line. You still, no matter what kind of system you got in place. I know that from coaching myself, like now on a lot smaller level, but
I think he's a good coach, but I think that without Brady, I think
I've
Brady.
always said with coaching in a super tight game, a coach can make a difference in a super tight game. But dude, if you're just clearly out better players, like if you were to play a series of anything, the guys with the best athletes and coaching combination are going to win. But.
See, there's a lot of people that believe that Belichick is like a next level, like schemer, planner, adjuster. Like
he's a schemer, all right.
Yeah. Like he's able. There's people that think that he's able to overcome all that.
Yeah,
and still win and he has won at times with less talent, but for the most part, he's always had the best quarterback on the field while he's coaching.
Yeah, I mean, a good athlete can definitely cover up for a lot of mistakes, for sure. Because there's been times, you think about times that Belichick's gone for it on fourth that would have cost them the game, and Brady made the right call. Yeah. And I mean, I don't like anything about New England myself. Being a Dolphins fan, you can't pull for those guys at all, but you got to give respect, in a sense.
Now, I will say there's coaches that have had great quarterbacks that haven't done anything with them. I know because I'm a Broncos fan. And for years, like Dan Reeves did nothing with John Elway. I mean, I'm going way back. But Dan Reeves did nothing with John Elway. It took us getting a good coach, Mike Shanahan, to finally do something with him. So you still have to be a good coach to make it happen with a great quarterback.
Yeah.
You can't just roll them out there and win. You still have to be able to coach them and get the right people around them and win games. Right.
Cam's wrecked that thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yvette said she'd love to retire and go full time by next fall. Got to get that new car first, though.
Right. Yeah, I just can't wait. I don't ever want to say I can't wait. Let's slow it down. But I want to see what it's like in 10 years from now. Hopefully, I'm just like, oh, this thing's running itself. Got employees, got people running it. I'm going to go retire.
Yeah. Yeah, end goes, man.
I hope to have my kids.
I'll tell you what I think would be fun. This is my thought. Have you ever watched Traveling Salvation? You know who that is? They're resellers, but they have a camper. They kind of travel around.
Oh, I've seen it once. I watched like part of a video.
So, some of what they got, this is what I would love. I would love to have an employee that could list, pack, and ship.
Yep.
Like they could. Not saying I'd have them do it all the time by themselves, but if they could do that, then if I could, dude, if we could do that, like travel around the country, pick, do that kind of stuff, that'd be awesome. Like, I mean, and then just bring it back, to the warehouse, like after you go, like bring it back.
Yeah, literally just drop it off. Here you go. I'll be back.
Or, you could list on the road if you wanted to. Like, got some time, you could do some listing.
Yeah, you just have to, you have to figure out how you ship from the, because the biggest thing is, and I asked that, I don't remember his answer, the reseller on the road or what,
Well, those guys said they've shipped from multiple states and never had a problem. They still use their same address, like home address, and they just dropped it off.
Now, I had an issue, though, because I took a package to Arizona when I went on vacation, something that sold, and we were going to be there the next day, so I was going to ship it from Arizona, and they were like, this isn't the right zip code from where this. So that's the question. Like, I bought the label in Colorado and then tried to ship it from Arizona, so you can't do that. Yeah. So, like, if you're on the move, you would have to. And that was my mistake. I completely get that.
Yeah.
If you're on the move, wherever you print the label on whatever zip code you put on the label from where it's coming from,
you'd have to change.
You have to drop it off in that zip code or that area.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, like I said, I thought of that. I mean, for us, that'd be awesome. Like I would be stoked by it. Travel around, because man. I mean, one of the things that you think about when you think about working for yourself is the end goal for me is always freedom. That's kind of what I've felt like, to not be tied down, to have to,
right.
Hey, I got to go report in for this. Now, that being said, you have to be disciplined. We know that, we all have to do what we're doing today or we don't make money. I think that's just how it is. Got to be in here listing. Brian, thanks for coming in, bro. But like I said, for me, I think of that stuff. I think that'd be so awesome just to travel around.
I don't like driving, so it'd be a tough one for me.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're not
in a hurry,
I got to be back on Monday. I got to be back.
Right.
Like if you're not hung with that, dude, I mean, you could drive 3 hours and stop and be like, okay, I'm going to go see what this town has to offer, that kind of stuff, and then.
Yeah, I would be interested to see what it's like when you're not in a hurry. Like, I want to hurry up and get there so we can have more time to spend there, and then I want to hurry up and get back home. So, can relax before I have to get back to working or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that I think for us, it was cool to like going to the 411 and the 127. Like now, what I did is I extended my handling time, but I left on Thursday. Well, most of the time I left Wednesday evening, shipped everything I could up to Wednesday evening, set my handling time to 3 days, come back on Sunday. Obviously ship out on Monday is kind of what I had going on. Then I changed my handling time back on Tuesday, so then I'd be back to normal. but even doing that, like I said, to not, that's to be able to take a long weekend. Or honestly, now if you plan it out with your a holiday,
Yeah.
like if you have a holiday Monday, man.
Well, that's why usually we've been usually every year we go to Arizona in November to visit my wife's mom and stuff like that, and her brother. This year we probably won't do it just because what's going on in the world. But yeah, we would plan it around the Thanksgiving day off, right? And that time off.
Yeah, I'm like I like it, man. Now to being able to have a little bit of time. I mean, obviously you still got to take care of business. If not, you're not going to be able to afford to do that kind of stuff.
I agree, though, to be able to be like have someone at home that can handle all the shipping, and you can just be gone for I wouldn't even have to source. I would just send out offers while I'm gone. Maybe reset the sales. Try to make sure sales are still coming in.
Yeah, take care of the back end stuff.
And then let them deal with the shipping of the stuff that sells.
They would add Brian on, Mr. Baslot. I was talking to him about like upping and like how would you hire, that kind of stuff. The thing he said is teach somebody to ship. That's the first thing you can do.
Yep. That's why I taught my son that was working. That's the first thing I taught him was how to ship. He's a trader. He works for Amazon now.
Cody asked how many orders you guys send out daily.
My numbers show that I average 10 a day.
Yeah, I'm less than that. I'm probably like eight-ish.
But like yesterday I had 3, but then some days I'll have 15, so it averages out obviously. But yeah, the average shows that I shipped just over 10. I mean, the last 90 days I have 980 sales.
Yeah. So you're
just about 10.
Definitely over that. Yeah, for me this past month it's been about 8 a day, and then prior to that it's like 6 a day, like on a full 90 day. Because I had a bad month like 2 months ago, man. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, it's you can say maybe a little asterisk next to it because there's days I've shipped 8 Pokemon cards that only make me $1 profit.
Yeah.
$1 each, so it's a little, but the Pokemon cards have only been listed for like a month and a half, so but they've definitely helped those numbers. Plus,
too, I mean, you think of like how high your listings are now compared to what they were a few months ago.
Yeah, I'm over 1,200 now. I crunch numbers a lot, right? So like, I'm averaging 300 sales a month, right? At those numbers. And in May I was at 600 listings. So I was at 600 active listings in May, and I'm now at over 1,200. So that's 600 listings that I've done, plus the 300 per month since May. So I've listed over 2,000 listings.
Yeah.
In that time frame.
Yeah, that's big, man. I've been kind of bouncing around the 1,500 mark right now on listings, but obviously, like you see what a lot of it is, these parts.
Yeah, but Those parts, I've seen those parts sell for good money too.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing just bad to say about those parts. You're selling them for good money. Like you were like, this one, $50. Is like, is that your thumbnail you sold, or is there a part?
Hey, dude, it's crazy. Some of that stuff. It is crazy. I found one earlier, man. It's like there's little. It's some kind of little thing that holds something in place. It's $30, and it's like it weighs less than an ounce. Like the scale won't even pick it up.
That's awesome though. Like that's the kind of stuff you need.
I know.
That stuff, that replenishable.
That's that bubble mailer glory right there. You just drop her in the little bubble mailer. See ya.
It's not fun to sell. Like as far as I have no idea what this part is.
Yeah.
It's not cool to look at, but it's gonna sell.
Yeah.
It's not like selling a cool looking toy or old vintage toy. It's not that fun as far as, but who cares, right? Like
that's
money.
Kelly going to vote, drop off. Hey, Dave's in the house, Midwest Picker. Thanks for coming by. Oh, I dropped the thing into the chat for a while. Hey, anybody's welcome to come in at any time. I know I say that once in a while, but I'll drop the StreamYard in.
All right. Oh, wait, this game's not worth much. I'll still list it.
Hey, you already bought it now. It's there.
Yeah, these are. I mean, if that console sells for what I'm asking for it, I'll be as happy as can be.
I think the only console I've got I've got two consoles for sale. I've got that TI-99, and I guess I'm gonna have to go down on the price on that because I listed it high. And then I've got a Wii up right now. The Wii I've got priced high too, though. My guy called me yesterday, man, that I get all this estate sale stuff from. They were out picking. He's like, he goes, "Are these Nintendo Wii's worth anything?" I was like, "Yeah." I said, depending on what you pay for them. Like,
try to get it for $10.
He said, "Well, this lady's got it for 120." I was like, "What you got with it?" And he started naming stuff off. And I was like, "Yeah, she's about 70 more than what I'd pay for sure."
You better have nothing but Mario and Zelda games lined up for days with it.
That's what I told him. Wii Sports, Mario Kart. Like, I was like, Zelda. Yeah.
And it better be a stack this tall.
I know. He said there was 12 games there, but not being able to see those games, I said, dude, I wouldn't pay that much for it. I wouldn't pay that much for it anyway. Like $120 on one Wii console? No. Like, that's more than what I get for them on eBay. Like,
Prison to Profit wants to know if I'm a big Mario fan. I mean, I am because, like, that stuff came out when I was, like, the first Mario came out, I was probably, like, 12, and that's, that was the greatest thing ever, that game, to me. And I, obviously I've played a ton of Mario games. I kind of dropped off video games and Mario, in my teenage years, like, I was like, I'm a man now, But now that I'm looking back at it, yeah, I love it. Like, I love the nostalgia of it. I love thinking about staying up all night playing Mario games. So yeah, I don't know what gave you that idea though.
Man, I tell you, the 3 games from my youth. Well, actually, there's more than that, but there's games that from my youth I still play. When I got the Wii, I downloaded that old Nintendo stuff, like a bunch of it on there when we first got the Wii. So, like, yeah. I have Super Mario Brothers. I have other games that I played. The old Tyson's Punch Out, but it ain't called that because obviously Tyson, they took him down. And then the other is Tecmo Bowl. I still
I loved Tecmo Bowl.
And I wish, and I've not been able to find this, but the original Contra.
Yep.
I love the original Contra.
No, what do I have? I have the original Metal Gear. I love that game too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a good one too.
I have that right now. When I go to test it, I might spend a minute testing that.
Trivia time. Mario's first appearance was Donkey Kong.
I had Donkey Kong. I had a Texas Instrument home computer, a little cartridge system, and I had Donkey Kong for that. I don't know. I know there's a special that just came out on Netflix about those old games. What's up, Leroy? Sorry, we're talking about Mario, so I get a little excited.
No, that's okay.
Leroy's got the Steelers flag hanging proud.
Dude, he has to hang that thing very proud right now.
I always do, guys.
They're kicking butt, man. Like, I thought Baltimore was the team to beat in that division, but the Steelers, man. Whew.
It's still early.
Yeah.
I tell you what, that was a tight one on Sunday, man.
Yeah,
they did.
That was at first I was like, dude, we might as well turn this off. Like, it's over. Of course, with me looking at the Titans, I'm like, dude, there's another Dolphin. Hey, let's let this guy go. He can't play.
Dude, I always liked Tannehill.
I know, me too.
I always liked him. I thought he was playing on a bad team. Sorry, no, that's your team.
Yeah. No, I know.
He's an athlete. He can throw the ball. Like, how do you let him walk? Yeah, man, I have a witness because me and my brother used to argue. I was like, Tannehill's going to be good. He put up good numbers his rookie year. And my brother was like, no, I don't think so. I don't think he's the real deal. Now he's finally proven it.
Yeah, you get a little offensive line and running game. That always helps.
Yeah. So you had a bad day sales-wise also yesterday, Leroy?
Yeah, 0.
I think we all had bad days. Hopefully it was just like a fluke day.
How'd you do at the flea over the weekend, Leroy?
Not too bad. I got 200. I mean, it's not not to brag about, but it's a day's pay.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, it's good.
And I was done by 2:00. So I just enjoy doing it.
Yeah, you set it up really nice too, man. Like,
thank you, Jimmy.
You do a very, very, like, if I came across that table, like, okay, everything's priced really easy to see. It's spread out nicely. It's not just thrown in a pile, because I know you see a lot of those people that just throw it in a pile.
People say to me, they're like, oh, well, why don't you put the hammers with the hammers and put the screwdrivers here? And why is everything priced? Because if it's priced, you can't change the price. I have 1,000 items. Yeah. If I'm talking to Jimmy and then Eric's on the other side of the table and he wants to buy something, Eric's not going to ask me twice, hey, how much for that? And he's going to say, hey, how much for that? And then he's going to walk away. If the prices are there, he already knows if he wants to deal with those prices. Yeah. And then he'll come up to me, hey, can you do better or whatever? And I'm still talking to Jimmy.
At that point, you're being really nitpicky. Like, come on, like, it's done very well. I would never. Don't ever question yourself on how you have it set up, because it's done very well.
But it's just like YouTube. I mean, they do the same thing to us on YouTube. And just like I said, with having everything together, like the hammers, I'll have one hammer over here and one hammer down there and a pair of pliers here. And like, I do that for a reason. First of all, I pay attention to what I have. If I have too many in one area, somebody can take one, and I'm not really paying attention. Right. The other thing is, if me and you were talking and Eric is looking, he can't see because you're standing in the way of the item that he's looking for, because all the hammers in one section.
Yeah. Plus, it makes people shop.
Exactly.
Because that way it gives you, okay, I may have wanted this hammer, but that's a cool wrench. I think I'm gonna grab that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm trying to get Dante to meet up with me because he lives in my area. I think we'll both get kicked out of the flea market, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool.
No, you're
I'm looking forward to Friday, Leroy.
Yeah, thank you very much for inviting me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Leroy's going to be on the rapid fire Friday. So,
cool.
Be on. Yeah, we got.
It's getting a little, not saying overwhelming, but like now everybody's asking me to be on their show, and I do like these lives with you guys. I do them to learn.
Yeah.
So I can learn. Okay, how do I set up? Okay, don't have 2 pages open so I'm not echoing. Like it's all a learning curve.
Yeah, it's good practice. I mean, I always tell people that's why I open it up. I was like, anybody who wants to come in, it helps you with well, I mean, obviously, like what I'm doing today, I barely look at the camera half the time. But like if you're new about it, it's good that you can. Hey, this is how it looks. This is how my setup looks behind me. This is, it's a good way to do that for sure.
You just got to put the scary eye behind you, and you'll be good to go.
Yeah.
I don't have the pointing thing down yet. No, see, I don't have the pointing thing. The still
this direction, but you're actually trying to point that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna point at Eric.
Yeah. You do that all the time.
I mean,
let's see. Yeah, I got it.
Reverse. Yeah,
that guy.
It's reverse.
I mean, up and down is easy.
Yeah.
But people don't realize like that's something that you're gonna learn.
Plus StreamYard, man. Like if you're running a live, even if there's hardly anybody on there, like I actually ran some lives behind with nobody even there, just so I could figure out how to manipulate.
Well, I messed up the other day. I did my second live on my Instagram, and I didn't realize. I knew you were going to come on.
We'll accommodate your meetup right here on
I don't know why, but I just had a visual of Eric in the green room by himself. Hello and welcome to the live show.
What's up, Dante?
What's going on, man? Just wanted to pop in and say what's up to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm trying to edit videos and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah. The fun stuff, right?
Yeah. The worst. It's like making the videos are fun, but actually having to edit them, that's the worst part.
Right.
I think that's the equivalent of listing on eBay.
Yes.
Like the hard stuff that you have to do it. But
I know. And then sometimes I have like 5 videos to edit at one time, and it's like, oh my God, what did I get myself into? It's like a death pile of videos.
Yeah, the hard thing for me is moving everything around. Like having the GoPro, filming on my phone, trying to get it all compiled, like waiting for everything to upload, to render, like all that kind of stuff.
Definitely, I agree with that.
For me, the hardest thing is like I turn into Ricky Bobby. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do with my hands. When I'm doing a pre-recorded, when I'm on live, I'm like, whatever, who cares? When I'm like have the camera held up in front of me, I'm like, hi, I sold this today, and it's worth $3, and let's go to the next thing.
That's how I sound, like a robot.
And then coming up with ideas, like that's where I struggle more than that. So Prisoner Prophet, you're killing it, like you're destroying on, and you're coming up with good ideas and fun videos. And when I sit down, I'm gonna come up with an idea for my next video. I guess I'm just gonna pull orders again.
I think I do the same thing over and over too, though. I mean, I feel like it. I try to think of something new, or I don't know. If I feel like I'm doing something over and over, I just try to add something new, even if it's like dumb or something small. I mean, I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I don't understand why people watch me. I keep saying that over and over.
It's funny, man. I can come up with ideas. It's executing them. That's the thing I have an issue with. Because like some of the stuff that you want to do, I'm like, dude, that'd be cool if I could do this. And then I'm like, how am I gonna pull that off? Because I don't have the skill. I don't have the skill set yet on that. But, so
how does it feel like when you guys like you do videos like Dante and Eric and Jimmy, when you guys are doing videos like, and like you said, I mean, after a while it's just a circle. So when do you feel like, oh, it's too soon to do another video like that? Or you just say, you know what, this is what happened today and this is the video I'm doing?
I guess I don't put a lot of thought into it. Like that's why my videos don't come out on like a schedule or anything. I put them out when I'm done editing them. I mean, there's not a lot to it for me.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, same. I mean, I really don't have only one, like the day I want a video to come out is Tuesdays, because that's just the day I started my videos coming out. But besides that, I just kind of like freestyle. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean everybody that's in the YouTube, like the smart guys at YouTube, the ones that are really have been there and got up there, like they always talk about consistency. But I've tried to be consistent and I failed at that. And then like with Q4, I kind of punted a little bit on coming out with regular, because I mean there for a while I was coming out at least 5-6 a week.
Yeah.
Now like the two things that consistently are coming on my channel is this Tuesdays and Fridays live, and then I try to put out a pre-recorded sometime during the week. But it's really, as far as like if you're going to be successful with YouTube, it's consistency and putting out pre-recorded, because lives are good for this, like hanging out and having this kind of stuff. But as far as like if you're trying to make money on YouTube, lives ain't where it's at for sure. It's one of those things. It's more of a building community than it is anything else. But that's kind of what I feel. But for me, there for a while I was trying to do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and like let your video breathe a little bit, because I think that's the other side of it. If you come out every day, and I don't know, maybe you guys aren't like this, but I watched for a while. There's a few YouTubers that I watch like every day, man. Like I'm waiting to watch their video every day. And then pretty soon you get burnt out with it, right? You're like, okay, let me find somebody else.
For sure.
It's a balance.
Yeah. Like I used to watch Lonnie every single day. Now I watch Lonnie maybe once a week.
Yep. That's how I am. I find myself.
Like, I don't want to put 1,000 videos out. I mean, even though like I have a video that I could have put out like yesterday, but I don't want to. I put a video out like 2 days ago, so I don't want to like people to get tired of me. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, unless it's I guess the other side of that would be if it was something different. Like, so saying you're showing something completely different than what you normally would be, then. But like, dude, if you put out a what sold every day, I can tell you I've done it. Like it gets old for you, man. Like you're like, dude, I hate it. It's just one of them things. But if like you went, like for me, the videos I could probably get the most excited about is like going to find the stuff. Really, like for me, that's the stuff that's fun. Is like, hey, I'm going in this house, dude. Knock on wood, man. I've got should be a pretty cool thing coming up in November. I'm going to be talking with Tim more about this tomorrow, but dude, there's a massive estate sale, like, and it's probably I may be doing a collab with over the years. Like, we'll see.
What?
Yeah, he's it's got glass galore, like huge glass, and which I know nothing about. But the other thing at this estate sale, the guy said there's a barn that he literally, like, he goes, this is what we did to the barn. We opened the door, we looked in, and we shut the door. And we said, we're just going to do it as is. Like, you go climb through the barn and find what you want. Which, for me, I get geeked on that kind of stuff. I was like, dude, I'm going into untouched territory. Like, no one's manipulated a price tag or anything. I'm going to roll up in there and be like American pickers crawling through the rafters. Like, trying to find something. But, so, like, to see that for me is when it's exciting. Like, what sold's exciting too. Like, obviously, when you make great sales, it's great. But for me, but usually what's happened to me with YouTube a lot of times, the things that I should be filming, I'm not filming. Like, I miss it.
That's exactly what I do. So, that's the only time I came up with a plan, is like, because I was forgetting the camera, I wasn't recording. So then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop doing all this, try to record all this other stuff, and I'm just gonna record me like Lonnie. Like, I'm just gonna record me pulling orders and showing what I sold.
Yeah, and that works for Lonnie. And like I said, Jimmy, I've seen your channel grow, and so it's everybody. It's what you're comfortable with. It's what's not. Because ultimately it is your channel. Like,
yep.
Hey.
And it's kind of like me punting, like you said. Like, instead of trying to do yard sale videos and do this video and do that, like, it's really easy for me to record every night. This is what I sold. And
Dante got my shirt up there on the screen. Bro, I just ordered the sample. I just ordered that same sample, man, for myself. Do you even list, bro?
That's great.
Yeah.
You'll see that on the what sold video.
There you go. I'll be popping that one up myself. I liked it, man. When I can't like, I was sitting around thinking about that one day because I used to have those shirts that when I used to lift a lot, I had a couple of those shirts that said, "Do you even lift, bro?" Like, you know, have that kind of stuff. So I was thinking about that one day. I was like, "Do you even lift, bro?"
I need to send one to Joey about.
Yeah. It's like most people are listing 5 an hour. Joey's listing 5 in 5 hours.
5 every 5 days.
Joey be cracking me
1
up.
hour is not terrible.
He be cracking me up with that stuff when he runs that live.
Yep.
I'm like, yeah.
When you gonna start
Yeah,
your
I'm
channel,
only-
Leroy?
What'd you say?
When you gonna start your channel?
I'm working on it, Dante. I got you. He's like my big brother. I think he's younger than me, but him and a couple other people, they be yelling at me. I did a live the other day on my Instagram.
That's
Dude,
not
I'm gonna
YouTube though.
I'm gonna have to make a run down there to South Carolina to see you boys sometime.
There's a bunch of us down here.
I know, man.
Me, Steve-O. I don't know if we can get Josh. I think Dante can get Josh. Josh is always busy.
Yeah, we can get Josh. I just got through talking to Josh. We can get Josh. We
That's
all need to
I'll-
get together. We should definitely do that, man. Like we get like 10 YouTube resellers just get together.
There's 10 of them within 50 miles.
Yeah,
Like,
and I like Brian's in he's in like Raleigh area.
Yep.
Which, you know, that's honestly closer than me to you guys, but yeah, like Carolina resellers, we should do that.
somebody gonna fly Jimmy in. We'll fly Jimmy to Charlotte. I'll pick him up at the airport.
I feel like
How much
MC Picker, he's close too.
Yeah. There's a slew of Carolina guys. Like I know, like I said, Thrifty Santa is another guy that's in Carolina.
Barry's cool, man.
Yeah, he's a Carolina guy. Sean McLeod, the guy, bargain resale. He's like in Dunn. He's actually closer down y'all's way.
Dunn's not that far.
Need to get better with like names. I know everybody's like
Me too.
their handle like names. I'm bad with names.
Yeah, me too.
Sam is the one that helped me out with all that stuff, man. Like Sam from Dapper Tiger. We'd be popping in the chat. Like sometimes we'd be in the chat and we'd be on the phone with each other talking. And I'm always asking like, who's this? Or I'll wait to see him like respond with someone's name, then I'll type it in. Hey, that kind of stuff.
Hey,
Rob, thanks for popping in. Thanks for coming on. Louis in.
Eric, I got this at the flea market yesterday. Can't see it. I got it in plastic, but it's an old ever-ready flashlight. I got it for free actually because I bought a bunch of other stuff. I just looked it up. They're selling for $30.
That's wild, ain't it?
Yeah. I was like, oh, I'll make like $5-6 on it.
Hey, my buddy picked up at a estate sale one day. Ken, I don't know that he's still in here. I think he may be working today. But he picked up, scanned a screwdriver that I let sit there, man. A screwdriver, like $80. It had like this little ball on the end of it, like a little knob screwdriver. Yeah, that thing, man, $80. I was like, what in the world?
Dante, how'd you do it? Filler bag day.
I haven't been a filler bag day in like 4 weeks since vacation.
No.
I'll probably go tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, and this month has been probably my laziest month. I mean, it's every October though, just because, but I really haven't done enough this month.
So y'all are pretty close to each other down there in South Carolina?
Yeah, we've met already.
Yeah,
a few times.
I see him all.
I'm still waiting for him to go to the flea market though. Then you guys can see that video, so he can show what I'm really like. Not like I'm acting.
I thought about going to Pickens tomorrow. That's what I thought about. If I don't go to
I don't like Pickens. It's too far for me.
I've never been. Somebody told me that's like the best flea market that we have in the area. So
I like Chesney on Mondays. If you like older stuff, I like Chesney. I go to Chesney. It's Monday mornings and Thursday mornings. That's where I do all my.
So I'll come out there just for footage. I mean, I really, like I said, I've already killed my death pal for the most part, so I'll just come out there with the bull crap I have and just come out there for some footage.
Yeah, because if you see like a lot of the stuff on my Instagram that I've been getting, like the Dukes of Hazzard cars, and there was a couple of tools and stuff, all that stuff I'm getting from Pickens.
Mm.
I got 2 Dukes of Hazzard cars. I paid $15 for both of them. One of them I bought for 10, the other one I bought for 5, and I sold the big one for 110, and then the small one's probably gonna go for about 60. And I normally wouldn't pick up a Dukes of Hazzard car. I just don't like what it stands for, but I like money.
I agree. I have a Confederate flag I've been holding on to, trying to get rid of.
Can you still list them? Or nah? Probably not.
No, you can't. You can't list them on eBay or nothing. Or Facebook Marketplace or anything. No.
Here's the deal. When I put the car up, I put Confederate flag in the listing, and it hasn't been pulled down yet. I actually sold it.
Hmm.
So
That's crazy.
Those things are pretty big money now.
Flag.
So just the flag. I know the Dukes of Hazzard stuff.
That's what I had.
The
Yeah,
price is up. I know that.
Oh yeah.
It's like Going with the Wind stuff's up. All that stuff.
I sold Green Acres DVD set. I couldn't believe it sold, and it sold for decent money.
Yeah, Green Acres is pretty good, man.
I don't know that about that stuff.
Dude, a lot of that older stuff, like I bought that massive DVD lot, and a lot of that older stuff is like the stuff that we watched on television when I was younger. That stuff is good. If you can find box sets of that stuff, real good. Knight Rider's good. I've sold that. Like a bunch of that older stuff.
I was gonna say the Honeymooners back when Eric was going.
No, but I've sold I Dream of Jeannie and all that junk. Yeah. Yeah, when I was younger.
You ain't got no coupon code?
Huh?
You ain't got a coupon code?
I don't even know, dude. I didn't set that thing up. I got somebody to do it for me. I need to send one. Hey, I'll kick you something. Hold on.
He said you got a coupon code. I just caught that.
I know I didn't even.
I got some eBay bucks.
I just spent my $50 for my supplies yesterday.
Dante, I'm gonna go in and look and see if I can do anything.
All right, guys. Why is my eBay so slow?
You sell them on your eBay store too?
I haven't added it yet. I don't, like I said, I don't even really know a whole lot about it, to be honest. Let's see.
Oh, man, my chat just jumped a bunch on me. My chat was frozen for a while.
Well,
so if you guys,
I don't need it super rushed to me.
Expedited.
If you guys see my my lips moving, like, hey, I might can give you a pricing discount. Hold on a second. Like, don't do anything.
I was about to say, hold up. I'm already at the pay screen now. Let me know. I like discounts.
Create a promotion. Let's see. Discount. All don't know how much it'll let me take off. Let's see. Hey, type in code OBX Picker, see what happens.
Oh shoot, that's what I'm talking about.
Only Dante would do that.
Hey, I would ask for it too, man. I'm right there with you.
Ain't no shame in that.
Nah.
And the thing is, like
kidding,
I said,
it went
like
from
I said before,
like $21 to like 34, $5.
Yeah. I put a $5 discount on it. I think that's the most it'll let me do.
like I said before, and I know he's
You could
not
have put
cheap.
$1 discount on.
I know he's not cheap because he gives money away like it's going
Dude,
on.
he be giving away those super chats like crazy.
That, and you should see him at Dream Deals. He'll buy somebody's whole bag. He'll
That's just him showing love to people that have supported him. I see what he's doing. Like, he's very smart.
I know the deal.
He shows love to everybody that supports him.
Yep.
Heyo.
Hey, Christmas record for sale. Coming back around. Had that thing for since last year. I've only bought a few records, but those are two I got at a estate sale last year.
I sold some records when I was in Arizona. I found a guy, he had some vintage like rock and roll, like The Cure and stuff like that, and I did really good on those.
Yeah, I hadn't found anything like super good. Like most of the ones I've seen are trashed. Like
and there was there's like rock and roll, The Cure, all different, but like that kind of older record does better. So I was like, you know what, I'll take a chance, and those all sold really fast.
yeah, these are like Reader's Digest Christmas albums. Got like old Bing Crosby and all that stuff.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, that's the Christmas, White Christmas, man. Bing sing it better than anybody else.
I don't argue.
That's like childhood stuff there.
A little record pop with it too. Woo-hoo.
Man, I gotta get these record players up.
Barry's here. I'm shipping a ceramic cookie jar today. Which shipper do you think would be safer, FedEx or UPS? I use FedEx. I don't use UPS. The big thing with UPS is if something does happen, you better pack it exactly how they expect you to pack it, or they will deny your claim. So that's my
They took away my
advice on it. Oh, you're breaking up, Dante.
Yeah, it cut out. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we didn't.
I ship everything USPS.
Yeah.
What happened?
I ship
Even like
everything.
even bigger stuff that weighs a lot and like costs like $30-some.
I was trying to pay.
No,
What's up, everybody?
Evo!
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Good.
You all right, man? You got your head on a swivel right now.
Oh yeah, just leaving the PO box.
All right.
But still at work. I'm about to go get some tacos today.
Cajun said, "Jump in the sleigh, Barry. Deliver that yourself."
Yeah, I'm at work today. I said I'll jump on here for a little bit and say hey to everybody.
Hey, we got South Carolina crew in the house, man.
I know.
I gotta go. I don't fit in.
Yep.
No, you're always welcome, Jimmy.
I appreciate it. I was just joking. You guys are. I just can't believe how many people are out there selling on that side of the. in that
Even
part
like,
of the country.
and then there's people that aren't in our state, like Rev Resale, and there's some people up in Carolina, over on the other side. Like they're not far either.
Oh yeah.
Buffalo Picker, they're all like within 3 hours of me.
It's the fact that you guys are all selling and you're all on YouTube, you know, and involved in the community. Like we have some people in Colorado, but not like out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. South Carolina's got a lot. We have a lot.
Yeah, South Carolina, North Carolina, man. I've met more people in the past bit.
So real quick, Barry, just like I was saying, because I've dealt with UPS quite a bit. You know, I think it'll be fine, but if something did happen, they're very strict on their insurance policy and covering it. Like you have to X amount of void fill, like 3 inches of void fill has to be, the tape has to be taped right, and you have to be able to prove it if it were to get damaged. So UPS is really strict on that stuff. So that's the main take I have on your question. All right.
Yeah, Jarhead was in Carolina as well for a while. Thrifty Pickers. Start listening. 3 other people in my city. Lonnie, Swamp Picker, and Natalie, Thrift Raider. Chris, I
Steve, it's nice to see you in person, buddy.
KJ, I be stalking Lonnie, dude. Like I be showing up at his guy's warehouse and be like, hey, let me get some leftovers. Steve, you say you're back from work or going to work?
He's at work.
Oh, I'm on launch. I'm just picking up some tacos for everybody at work, and then
You know, tacos for us, that's too nice, man.
I know.
I try. I can mail some to you.
Yeah, they might get a little soggy.
Yeah, that's right. Taco Tuesday today, so
Taco Tuesday.
yeah, dollar tacos.
Steve-O, how's everything been?
What's that?
How have you been?
Oh, I've been doing good. Yeah,
Good.
trying to get some listing done and some videos up, working. Job got me working 45 hours a week, so at a grocery store. So
Wow.
yeah, market manager. So they killing me in here.
How much time do you spend on eBay then with all that?
It's not that. Well, I don't sell on eBay. Just Macari.
I mean, yes, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on there. I'm not on there that much though. Just trying to live. I got my shed's full. I don't have time to. My girlfriend helps me out a lot too, like listing and stuff like that. So that helps me out while I'm working. But I just don't have that time that what I should have. Yeah.
Man, trying to find this thing.
All right, I'm gonna let everybody go.
All right, man.
Take care. Thanks for
Go get
stopping
your
in.
tacos and go back to work.
Hey, Steve, if we get the Carolina meetup put together.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
well,
make-
Tate. I see Dante was just on here. He's talking about doing a South Carolina meetup next year.
Yeah.
So that'd be nice. All right, but I'll see y'all guys.
Take
All
care. Thank you.
All right.
Hey, bro. Oh, let's see. Tracy put in the chat, chicken all the way. Large Diet Coke. Oh, man.
Everybody's taking orders, huh?
Yeah.
Put it in there.
She's giving the Krillin order, the Krillin phone in.
order.
I love watching him at night. That is hilarious.
Dude, I was,
Krillin should just change his YouTube to him ordering drive through at the.
yep. But he's like ordering all his food, and they're like, "Is that for him, his mom, and anybody else. And they're like, nope, it's all for him.
It's all for me.
Ah,
And Tommy just gives him a hard time, and I'm having a late night snack in the middle of the night. I've already been sleeping for 3 hours, and I wake up and I get stuck watching these guys. It's hilarious.
yeah, I love it. Yeah.
I don't always hit them. Sometimes I go back and watch the replay. Here lately, man, Tommy's and Tracy been dropping the knowledge bombs, man.
Yep. And they helped Krillin with his calculated shipping, man. I mean, my kids use the word cringeworthy. It was cringeworthy when he was talking about how he does calculated shipping, and they were trying to help him, and I was just like, yeah, he needs help, guys. Please keep helping him.
He's still cutting and pasting his labels.
Dude. What I've started doing, I mean, I'm not doing exactly what they're doing, but I tell you what I do a lot of times, though. I weigh items up, and obviously it's going to be more, but being far East Coast to all the way to West Coast, man, sometimes you get popped on that shipping. But I usually I use calculated, but I'll take and reduce it a little bit.
Yeah.
I reduce the weight a little bit because, I mean, obviously a lot of times they're like crazy more expensive. But
I don't even use it anymore. Like I've had so many items that back when I listed calculated and they never sold. And now that I know around what it will cost flat rate, I changed it to flat rate and the stuff sold like that.
it didn't work.
I'm just gonna see. The plan was I was gonna buy the shirt and then just super chat you the $5, but now I'm just gonna buy the shirt because it's getting annoying.
I don't know what's going on with that. Hold on, let me.
Like, see, I keep trying. It says,
all right, hold on.
I keep trying to put it in, and it won't work anymore. So
Let's go again.
It didn't like me changing my information. I don't know why.
Hey, try it now.
All right, let's try.
Okay, got an offer in. Let's see what we got here. We got the sound. Had to share that with you guys.
Okay, at this point in time, my time is not worth $5, so I'm just gonna go ahead.
I feel you, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get it.
Oh, damn.
I'm trying to get that thing squared away. Like I said, this lady just sent me this, that she got this thing up for me. So when I dropped it into the chat earlier, I was like, man, you guys are getting the preview. No one else has even seen that yet.
Dang it, man.
How many you guys got listed so far? Leroy, you listing? I'm doing pretty good. Proud of myself right now.
Where you at?
Yeah, I'm listening, Jimmy.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $11, $12.
Was that he thrifted on?
I've listed 13 so far.
Ooh. I
What'd
got
you say?
2.
Did I miss SC Thrifted Treasure? Was that him on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
He's at lunch. He was making a taco run.
Ah,
Steve-O's always supports us.
yeah, he does.
Yep.
Steve-O was one of my early guys, man. He was one of the first people that was on YouTube with me.
That's the first time I've ever seen did a live with him or anything. It's always on. I always talk to him on Instagram.
He's always grinding. Every time I see him, man, he's going to or from work. Like stuff.
I thought this game was going to be worth more. It's got the tin collector's case, Dark Souls 2. It's not very good though. I mean, it's okay. I thought it was going to be worth a lot.
I think I'm around 22. That's where I'm at. If I can get this one up. But I got quite a bit of multi-quantity today. But nothing super high volume. I mean, super high dollar. Jimmy, how many did you list on Joey's show? That's what Cajun's asking.
4.
You can't get nothing done on Joey's show.
You cannot. You cannot.
This is annoying me. Okay, I'm done. 3 hours to order a shirt. That's great.
That's like listed on Joey's show.
So obviously Teespring, just in case you're asking, has some difficulties.
And the next video from Dante is about Teespring.
Oh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be.
Oh man.
See, we're helping you get content, Dante.
The other one I looked into was Redbubble, but I don't know.
I'm gonna order a shirt.
Yeah. At least four. Yeah.
No, four with a discount code.
Yeah.
We got answers to listing on eBay, but not Teespring.
Yeah, Teespring is I don't know, bro. Like I said, I've just started using it myself, so as you guys are like the trial.
You guys are the crash test dummies.
Yeah.
I have my next video unboxing OBX's shirt from Teesprings.
I hear you. Probably take you longer to order it than it does to get there. I'm actually ordering.
Joey is, yeah. Joey's working really, really hard. Really, 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 really hard.
He doesn't drink energy drinks, does he, Dante?
I don't think he drinks soda.
Just water.
I know. I always think about it's crazy for me because Joey's like as young as my kids. He's like, it's one of the things I'm like, oh, that's kind of crazy.
Did you connect your Teesprings to your eBay store? Somebody asked.
I have not yet. No. Nor at the moment have I researched it enough to know how to do that.
I will be letting you know.
Hey, I ordered mine, but mine's different because it's sample action.
Don't worry. I will let them know how the shirt is. $32 people watching. Smash that like button.
32 people. Wow.
Yeah, a lot of listing going on today here on the
I mean, I could kind of like, if you don't mind, do a giveaway on your channel.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I mean, because you know, I did like this Prison to Profit challenge last week where I had a few people go in Goodwill and blah blah blah, and one of the contestants, couponing with Jermaine, told me to donate his mystery box to some kind of good. So I was gonna, on my next video that I was gonna record, I was going to give out the mystery box, but why not just do it now, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of people in here.
So it's your channel, your rules,
It's
however
cool
you want
with
to do
me,
it.
man. Hey Dante,
We'll
let me get you on. I'm bad about the whole getting people wrenches. Do you have a wrench?
I'm bad about.
Let's see.
No, I don't know. I'm gonna type LOL.
Nope. Should be now. Hit it again. Oh yeah. Let me get my
If you need more
chat on
sourcing
right.
ideas, you should literally, any store that sells any product is an opportunity for a sourcing opportunity. I mean, literally, if you go to grocery shopping, they have clearance aisles. If you go to Walmart, they have clearance aisles. Anywhere, there's way more than just yard sales. So
Yeah, a lot of times the profit margin isn't as strong, but honestly, a lot of times it sells quicker than what the yard sale stuff does, depending on what it is. Sold all my wrenches. Now I'm just terrible about putting them on because when I'm in this, I'm always on like the other side. Man, I got a truckload of people. That's well. Look at that. Dueling Dantes. That was kind of crazy. Phone's dying.
Uh-oh.
We got black screens.
Hey guys.
Are you doing sleeping, man?
Well, here's the thing. I woke up at 4 with like about almost 6 hours of sleep, and then I was up listing for a couple hours. All of a sudden, I just lost my energy. I have a condition. I just laid back down. Probably woke up about an hour ago, but I woke up to a good thing. We sold something for $150. So
Nice.
That's
it was
awesome.
a piece of ephemera. It was some rare one of a kind. I did my work on, and I kind of knew it was worth it because I knew the author. But it was like, wow, I only paid 20 cents for it. Sold for $150.
Louie.
You guys doing good today?
Can't get the ... going.
Oh, is Dante having a hard time getting on?
Yeah, I think his phone was dying. That's what he
Yeah.
typed.
Oh, yeah. When it goes low energy, mine, it pooters out. What are you listing, Jimmy?
PS3 games.
My sister's giving me a PS2 with all kinds of stuff to sell.
And a good game. PS2 games can be really good, man.
Yeah, I gotta look. Actually, her nephews. Yeah, I mean, my nephews are. Yeah. Hey, Leroy, you doing good, man?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming by, both y'all. See Eric yesterday.
No
Yeah,
problem.
And Danica. Who else was on there? And Lewis, right?
There's Luis, and then there's this other guy named Louis. I don't know if you know him.
I don't know him. I always
Yeah,
spell your name wrong, man. I don't even try anymore.
Don't worry about it, bro.
I'm just gonna call you.
We call ourselves the Double Lou's. We're like the Double Lou's. He'll go, hey Lou. Oh, hey Lou. Just don't call me late for dinner.
I just don't know why I have so much trouble with that name. Like I always spell it off.
Well, if you there's some certain names. Just look at it as it's French. So it's spelled like Louis, but it's I just nickname wise. Some of my family call me Louis. I've been Louis. It's a French spelling. But there's the Lews is English, but it's usually a last name for the most part.
See, I have a French last name, but it ends in EAU.
Oh, okay. Got to get this stuff listed today. I may go in the back room so I can put up the camera. How many of you guys listed so far?
I think I just did 15.
Cool.
14 or 15.
What about you, Leroy?
I'm a little slow. I got 3, but I got
That's good.
everything. The pictures are done already, so I just got to list them.
That's good. Eric, you got like 50 yet?
Nah, I'm at 23 right now.
It's like half, only half. That's a good amount, man.
Right now, I'm stuck on a listing, and it's just driving me crazy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna set this priority.
Dan said, "Have I been spelling your name wrong this whole time?" It's so. How do you spell it again?
Who, me?
Yeah, Dan's asking because he said he thinks he's been spelling it wrong the whole time.
I put it in the chat.
Yeah,
It's spelled like that, but it's
so I did
weird.
spell it right. I spelled it right the first time.
No, you're
And then I spelled it right.
If you go over Europe, they don't say Louis, they just say Louis.
Yeah, Jimmy Cockadoodle Doo. How did you know, Tracy?
Hey, stand by. So,
if you go over Europe, they don't say Louis, they say Louis. Dante, you better mute us.
Oh shit!
Everybody's frozen now. Oh, there we go.
who's
I
that?
hate my voice. Hey Tay, how you doing, man?
My bad. What's going on, Louis?
I'm just glad I'm not alone, Dan. The last time I spelt it right. I've been spelling it wrong the whole time too.
Dan, I'd prefer you spell it Louis. That way it doesn't matter. I don't care. Tell Tommy everybody's leaving because I came on.
Stand by, Louis. Dante's gonna talk about doing a giveaway, so we're gonna let him talk about it.
All right.
What he's got going on. I'm gonna put him on the big screen.
No, I was gonna really. Oh no. No. No, seriously. It's your channel. Just whatever you want to come up with. You know what I'm saying? Find you the best way to come up with the winner, and I will send them a mystery box.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
So Dante's got a mystery box he's wanting to give away. So we're gonna do that. Man, I always have a problem with these giveaways because I know when you're like, okay, type such and such in the chat, like it usually gets kind of crazy, or pick a number. And honestly, dude,
Here's what you do: you put me in the green room, and I'll write a number down, and everybody in the panel, and you can see it. And then when that number, and then have them pick their numbers, and when that number pops up, so Eric will know what the number is. That's how I did it. It worked pretty good.
That's a good idea.
that sounds like a plan.
So I'll write it
Sounds like a
down on
plan.
a piece of paper, and only Eric will be able to see it.
All right, and then we'll get you to verify it. All right, so I'm gonna drop you back in the green room. Here we go. So there's 30 people in the chat right now. So what do you want? A number between 1 and 50, Jimmy?
Brittany says one guess per person.
Yes, one guess per person. I agree with that.
All right, one guess each.
And if they guess more than once, if I see their name more than once, they are automatically disqualified for not being able to follow rules.
There you go. There you go. So if you guess twice, you will not win.
Where'd Jimmy go?
Hey, and I'll drop in the chat when it's time to put your number in, okay? Jimmy, I didn't see it. I'm like getting hung up.
And I just want to reiterate that this mystery box was supposed to go to couponing with Jermaine for the competition that we did, but he wanted to pay it forward. So
That's good.
All right, I got the number. All right, y'all go ahead and drop your numbers. If you want to hold on to the number you got, that's fine.
you said between 1 and 50.
Yeah.
I want to play too.
Did you say go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have a good day, Gimbal.
Oh, that was too soon.
Stalled out then. Stalled out.
What happened?
I don't know.
It's not like numbers aren't dropping in like I thought they would.
Probably in a commercial.
Mine stopped here too.
You guys broke it. All right.
got live
there's
chat on?
hardly any numbers.
Who knows?
No, you guys can just keep adding numbers till someone gets it. Like, just keep dropping numbers.
We said one per person though.
Yeah, one
Oh.
guess per person. I think just a lot of people
Yeah,
have
one
guess.
guess per person.
Oh, okay. One guess per person.
Whoever's
Yeah.
and whoever.
Well,
Maybe
someone
whoever-
got right on.
Yeah.
Oh, you got
We
it?
actually have a winner, guys.
Yeah, we have a winner. I see it now. Sorry, everybody. You can stop.
Who is it?
Stop it like it's hot.
All right, Jimmy. So, then if you can share everybody the number. I think it's up a ways, huh?
TTP, right?
Is that the one?
That's the one I have. That's
50
right on.
pickers.
Thrifty Pickers.
Yep, that's it right there.
Congrats.
Congrats, Thrifty Pickers.
Got it right off the bat too.
Dante, probably the best way to get you is on IG,
Yeah, he
right?
did. That was the first number. Yeah, all you gotta do is just send me the address that you wanted to go to on Instagram, Prison of Profit, same name, and I'll get it sent out probably tomorrow, to be honest.
I think he's got mind reading abilities.
First, I know, right? Could he see what was going on?
Yeah, well, Jimmy,
I know, right?
define seeing. You know,
The
he got them
first number.
secret eyes.
Did I have it written on my forehead or something?
All right, time to
Wait,
get some
wait,
more
wait.
stuff to list.
Did Thrifty Pickers pick twice? Yeah, I guess that's what's not saying.
We have our first controversy, folks.
I know, that's why I hate this.
So he picked twice.
I'm looking. Somebody said they
I see
picked
one.
twice. Did you pick twice? I don't.
I see him. Only see one.
I only
I
see.
don't see one, too.
I think it's good.
All right. We'll call it good. Good for me. So, Dante, Thrifty Pickers just need to hit you up on Instagram. You'll take care of that.
Yeah. Send me on my Instagram like right now, actually, and send me your address.
We'll get it out.
I can put it on the box.
Okay. Good. Good. Congrats. Dante, thanks for doing that, bro.
Thank couponing for Jermaine, because it was his box.
I got you.
That was very nice of both of you guys, Dante.
Dante's always sharing the love. How you doing, Tay?
Y'all share love with me, man, all the time, man. The community's. I always say like this community is so great, man. Y'all are better than like my friends and family. So
Likewise.
Hey, if you want to drop your IG link,
Okay.
You have a blue wrench, Dante?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Need some cardboard.
I hope this is blank. Go with it. This is when you need Jennifer to collect with them links.
I know the link queen. Jennifer was in there early. She was like the first person home. Can't play the ladder. Justin, flipping accountant. Doing pretty good. Prepping FBA this morning, he says.
We need to do a secret Santa, man.
That'd be fun.
Reseller, secret Santa.
Great idea.
That'd be fun.
It has to come out of your death pile.
We should all. No. And that would be good too, though. Yeah, that would be good too, actually. That would be. Because I'm pretty sure everybody got some great items in their death pile they're just holding off on.
Yep. When we're going to start it, Dante? We're going to start it November 15th?
Yeah, so I'm thinking like right before Thanksgiving, so you can draw somebody's name and then be able to, kind of put a limit because you don't want nobody getting something really crappy. Somebody else, so we can draw names and stuff.
So you need to put a limit on the value.
Be able
Not
to
what's
get it shipped out to whoever.
right?
Yeah. But I just think, what I'm saying, because there's a lot of people in the community who we like each other, we respect each other. So,
Dude, that'd be fun,
that'd be some pretty cool
That would be fun.
gifts to go around.
That would be fun.
I gotta make some boxes to get rid of. Like just kind of.
Dude, like that idea is really good. Like that's something you could really. It could get like really big, like really out of like crazy big if you get a lot of people involved in it. I think a lot of people would be interested in it too.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
I think I'll mention it in my next video. See what happens.
That'd be fun. Hey, we'll promote it on our show too.
As long as Barry is my Secret Santa. I want the Thrifty Santa to be my Secret Santa. Obviously, then it's not a secret though. So I broke the game. Sorry.
Matthew says, "Sign me up."
You already told. You can't tell. All right, guys. I'm about to go ahead and head out. I got a premiere. I got to get ready for in about 30 minutes or so, and I got to do something before my career starts. If y'all are still on when it's over with, I'll probably try to come back and hang out a little bit.
We'll be on to like late 30.
Like midnight.
Okay.
Hey, last
All right,
time, man,
I'll definitely stop in
with another 3 or 4 hours, dude. Like after, I was like, man.
That's true. Eric's a beast.
Yeah, we'll be on for a minute. Hey, thanks for coming on, man.
I'll see y'all a little bit later.
All right, buddy.
Y'all too, man. Thanks for having me.
All right. Yeah, that's a great idea, man. Actually, the Secret Santa.
Yeah,
that'd be fun. That would be fun.
Oh my goodness. I just realized I'm shipping something overseas, which is to my advantage. And I noticed the guy paid $46.30 for and it's going to Kentucky. Oh wow. He's in like almost 200 for this. Poor guy.
That global shipping program.
Dude, I mean, I don't know. And I did get $7.98 for shipping. So man, I'm making bank on this.
Probably got other fees.
Yeah, that's true too. In some ways, that's the thing about overseas.
It might already
What's that?
I think eBay already has that in though, right?
Well, they don't know that. Like once you see it in your first screen before you click on it, you can see how much they're being charged. And man, they think I got charged almost $50. But like you said, it probably include fees like I don't know, whatever. I don't know where it's going. So
Dude,
yeah,
I've sold
somebody's.
stuff to Australia. People pay like $130 shipping.
This one might be in Europe or Canada because it's $40-something. It's
Yeah, that's probably
crazy.
not too far.
I don't know.
But I mean, truthfully, after traveling overseas, some of the items we have here, like they can't find. I mean, like it's super rare over there. I know, like when I used to have the European kids coming to work at Subway, dude. I mean, they're buying laptops for like $1,000. They're going to go home and sell for $3,000. Like, I mean, it's stuff like that. It's like you don't know.
Unfortunately, I got a zero bidder, but they did pay. It's crazy. I haven't listed that much in like 5 days and like still selling stuff. I gotta.
Hey, Cajun asks, what's the code on the end of the address? Usually it says AUCA, something like that.
Okay, let me look. Excuse me. I just see buyer pay 46. Let me click on that. Look at the order details. Let me look. Oh, is he talking about the shipping label? Because I haven't. Oh no, I see. FR is France. Yeah,
There you go.
yeah, it makes sense. It's a Charles Bukowski. He's a dirty poet. Kind of like with the beatnik poets.
Brittany Brandt's adding to the idea, secret thrifting Santa, where you have $10 to $20 budget to source resellable product for the person you get. That'd be a good idea.
Oh yeah, I should have known by the name Anne-Laure Jerome.
JDL's a toy dropped on the community at all. That's another good idea.
That's a good idea.
$31 in the chat.
Wow.
You know, it'd be curious to me one day is like to add up everybody's total at the end. Be like, how many items we put on today, like as a group.
Or you know, it would be another fun thing to do, Eric, is have a goal, like a we have to get 250 between 4 people or something. Or 300.
But what if people pop in and out? That would be a little more difficult, right?
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Well, people pop in and out for sure.
Yeah, when you
But
leave,
in
you have
terms
to
of keeping track.
When you leave, you gotta let us know how many you listed while you were here.
Oh, that's a good
While
idea.
you were here, yeah.
Yeah. It'd be fun, man. Dude, imagine, okay, so like there's 30 people in here. Yeah. Who knows?
You'd have to do like an average, like, okay, everybody should do.
We could list 1,000 items, dude.
Louis can do 1,000 by himself.
I don't think so, Leroy. I wish.
It's like 30 a person.
When you guys do that challenge, keep me out because I'm only good for about 15.
Hey, well, dude, I can pull 80. Like, I can definitely pull 80. I know that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hold you guys back.
No, don't say that, Leroy.
But everybody have to prep, right? Like, Dan said my total will always be 0.
Book them, Dano. Book them.
That'd be fun, man. I'd have to come up with some kind of something.
I'm going the extra mile on this.
Where everybody's a winner when you list.
Everybody gets a chicken dinner.
Third FBA shipment done.
I'll hire Dan to help me list.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brittany just thought of that. Dan will be I'll be like, Dan, are you listening? He's like, nope, I'm on the golf course.
I know. Man, we saw Dan's passion on here last week at the golf clubs, buddy.
Yeah, he helped me a lot. I'm almost done cleaning that set, the cheap set. The one you sent me the information, Eric?
Yeah.
I really love to see him do some just sitting down and talking about them. You know, it doesn't have to do anything. Just straight shot filming. Let somebody else edit it. They would do it. Fit in there.
Hey, this is one of
I still got to.
this is one of them parts, man. See this little part right here? Fits on my finger. $38.
Wow.
Sold yesterday. I didn't sell it, but somebody else did.
I still got to show my secret to Eric how I clean my tools.
I know, man. I've got some tools in here too.
Apple cider vinegar.
I'm gonna be. I have a mixture here. This here that I bought.
He's like, got to make sure it cleans tools and you can use it as rub.
What kind of acid is that here? I'll sell it.
I'll send you a picture, Eric.
Send me one too, Leroy.
Okay, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It works good, but my wire wheel with my buffing pad is the best and the easiest to me.
Sure, but you can use that to start with and then clean it up a little more, right? With the wire wheel.
What I was gonna say is, what do you do with? I'm gonna go in the house here in a minute anyway because I need to go use the bathroom and make a sandwich. But I'm gonna bring back out. I've got a snap-on socket wrench. That. So what do you do with the rust that's up in it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most of the time, I just whatever I can get with like a socket itself.
Like the socket wrench, you know what I mean? So like where it turns.
So my wire wheel gets 90% of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but that stuff, like I showed you, that stuff you could soak that stuff. You soak it overnight for like 2 nights. You soak it, and then you wipe it down, and then you could hit it with the wire wheel. But for me, that's too much time.
Yeah,
I just like hitting it with the wire wheel.
Get it over with.
Yeah, I hit it with the wire wheel. It's usually pretty decent, and I sell it as is.
Nice.
I mean, you're selling items between $8 and even if it was $100, I don't have time to get too picky.
Yeah, I sold that John Deere wrench over the weekend, and I ended up not doing anything to that. Like I just let her be rusted, and I listed it. I think I sold it for like 27. So,
if you saw what I'm listing right now, it's just a disgusting, dirty snap-on pouch, and it's dirty. I cleaned it down a little bit. I put it on the listing. Very dirty, needs cleaning, and it is what it is.
yeah, I guess the time between cleaning it and the value, how much that value changes, you know.
Yep.
Something you got to weigh out for sure. All right. Hey, I'm going to make a quick run to the house. I'll be right back.
This is an inside joke. Eric, did you eat yet?
But I'm going to grab something right now.
I was bugging him.
I actually haven't ate breakfast yet, man.
No, that's not funny though. You should have ate something, bro. I eat oatmeal. You know what I've been doing, you guys? I'm tired of eating this junk food or not eating in the morning. I'll just have my oatmeal set up at the side and just add some fresh fruit and maybe like some type of nuts, almonds or something. A little coconut and honey.
I haven't been eating much either. Sometimes I'll have like a protein bar or a protein shake, but
well, nice thing about oatmeal, and whether you maybe you guys don't like it, but it's just heat up water and pour it on it. Just mix it. But it sticks to your ribs in case if you go through like me, I go through lunch to almost it's time to eat dinner. It's not good.
Yeah.
Jimmy's glazing over his eyes.
He is.
He looks frustrated.
Huh?
Is that a look of frustration or constipation?
No. Just
trying to figure it out.
Just comping something that
it's not satisfying you.
No, like that. So like last night I found out that PS3 was the Japanese version, and one of these games is a Japanese version of the game. So I just gotta make sure
Yep, do your homework.
Gotta make sure I list it right.
Jimmy, you know anything about the old Sony remotes? The old Sony controllers for I think it's PlayStation.
Oh yeah, those are motion controllers for a PS3 probably. Those are worth pretty good.
Yeah, I got them yesterday for $10.
Yeah, that's a good buy right there.
Yeah,
Leroy, just going in.
And actually, those are compatible with the PS4 stuff too, I think.
And I cleaned. You should have saw them. They were disgusting. They had so much dog hair and stuff on them.
Food and stuff.
That's money.
No, there wasn't much food. They're pretty scratched up. They work. They look like they charge. I mean, I haven't tried them on a system, but I put them on the charger. They're charging. The ports for the batteries look very clean and stuff. I always check that. Okay. But I'll tell you, like I was telling you about the tools, I use this. I mean, you guys only see one part of it, but I use an air hose.
Yeah.
To clean plush, to clean sneakers, to clean tools. I'll tell you something. It's amazing. Like I spray it with cleaner, and I just blow it down with the air hose. And like the little crevices, like if there's stuff inside, like toys, the little inside the grooves, I just blow it out with the air gun.
Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be a mechanic, so I know about using the air hose to start everything.
Yep.
That's right. You worked a lot with stuff like that. I remember you saying that. All right. Wow, $150. I hope they don't complain. Well,
they won't.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
They won't complain. It's a $150 item. It's the $3 items they complain.
That's true too. Well, this one is just overseas, and so
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes like they don't read it right. They just see Charles Bukowski, but it's not signed by him. It's signed by a collaborator on this book of poems. So
I don't know what's the biggest amount you guys have sold for stuff, like price wise on eBay, but I've sold some really, to me, expensive stuff, and I cringe. And if I needed the money or whatever, I had to spend a little bit of it. I get nervous until I see that comment in my feedback.
Yeah. Well, once they do that, they can't really ask for the money back unless they make a complaint. But then again, they still, they can now. I don't know.
But I like, if you sell something for like $500, or like last week, I sold something for $850, and I was just cringing. I'm like, oh. And earlier this year,
get on your game, man. You're selling big ticket items.
No, I'm listing stuff right now for $1 or $5, $6. But every once in a while, I sell stuff like I sold something last year for $3,200. One item.
Awesome.
eBay beat me up, but I had nothing into it, so I didn't care.
I mean, I have what I think I've said it a lot of times. Like I just don't worry. Like I don't worry about it at all. I don't. I just don't. I just sell through it.
Yep.
I don't. Definitely. I've sold. I mean, I sold that monitor and camera for $700. Whatever, it's out the door, gone.
Yep,
whatever.
exactly.
Like, I do not worry about it at all. I just don't.
The more you just keep flowing that money in, and just make sure your ROI is good on it for the most part and everything.
No, I'm not gonna act like I never. There wasn't a point where I did. There was a point where when I was newer and I was trying to establish myself and I didn't have a lot listed and I wasn't selling the volume that I sell now. I worried about it then. But now that I've grown into this, business where I'm, shipping 10 a day and,
you
selling a lot, I don't worry about it.
Battles of where you worry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The day I start having,
when
I start having, $3,000 a month in returns, then I'll worry about it. But till then, I really don't have to worry about it, And then
what do you guys have for returns? Like if you had to say a monthly or a quarterly, even.
I'm lucky. I don't have them very often, and when I do, if the threshold is under 20, I just give them their money back.
Give them money and keep it.
Yeah, just because by the time especially if they with stupid eBay's like you got to pay for a label, and then my time's more valuable. I can list more for over 100, and the time I wasted to reimburse and wait for them to ship it back, whatever. Sometimes I make them send it back, but
that's where it's okay that we disagree on stuff. That's where I do disagree. You're sending it back to me. I've had multiple returns. They never sent it back, and eBay ended up closing it, and I got to keep the money. It happens a lot. And Louis, I'm not downplaying.
No, I let them go ahead and send it back.
Yeah, because some people are just testing the waters to see what you're going to do.
And people are lazy; they don't want to ever ship it back either.
Or they were trying to get over on you, thinking you were just going to give them a refund, and you're not. You're sticking to. I always say I'm sticking to eBay's policy. Once I have it back, I will refund you your money.
Yeah. I had one. She was testing the waters with me on this, and she made some bogus. I mean, it was bogus claims because these things were new, and I read the date on it. And she was saying, "Oh, it's expired." I'm like, "Whatever. Here's $10 back." Because if you don't at least pick that option, I already learned the hard way. I gave somebody their money back, and they still shipped it back, and it was all open, and they used the item. And I couldn't. There was no. I couldn't relist it, but I lost out because I gave them all their money back.
Well,
but,
I mean,
I just give half back most of the time. I go, well, based on if it's new and I think they opened it or they admit to it, I just say, well, you're only getting 50% as per eBay policy. And then they don't ever deal with it.
And you know what? And eBay will actually seller protect them from time or buyer protect them and give them the other half back.
That's true. Yeah.
eBay will. eBay, it's called the buyer protection or seller protection, whichever one you want to call it. Will come in and eBay will cover that some of it sometimes.
And they need to cover us too. Sometimes I can debate them properly. Like, hey, I know you're covering the buyer, but in this case, it's just so. Like I said, if it's under $20, it's not worth my time is really valuable. I mean, if you put $80 an hour on your time, at least or whatever, because you just got to get it moving. I Leroy.
I just, I don't want to go into it, but we definitely look at things different, and I don't think anything's wrong with it. We just look at things different in a lot of ways. I think.
To me, it just depends.
I don't worry about my time. I'm spending 15 hours a day on this, no matter what.
Yeah.
The day my bank account starts yelling at me because there's not enough in there is when I.
Well, that's what I mean. Like my time's worth. Here, take it back. I don't want it. Whatever.
Did you say
Leroy, how many things? How many things do you have returned?
Oh goodness, I'm going to be 100% honest. Probably like 3 things a year.
Oh, that's good. That's nothing.
Because it's hand tools. Like you can't tell me that this hammer doesn't work. It's a hammer. So it's very, very, and like you said, like as I get into some other stuff, if anything, I'll just return them the money. I would keep the item. I apologize. I highly over apologize. I apologize.
Then you save your feedback. Yeah.
Yep.
So basically, I have 11 returns in the last 90 days.
Wow.
How do you check that?
You can if you go to your
your seller hub.
Yeah, you go to your seller level. And you can see like, so I have one return out of every 80 sales.
It's not bad at all.
That's my percentage. In my last 800 sales, I have 10 returns.
Wow.
Yeah.
1%.
Yeah, I can live with it. And again, it doesn't affect me at all. Like it does not hurt my bottom line.
Got a question for you guys.
I mean, it does. Technically, it does, but I don't like. I'm happy with what my bottom line is.
I would with that percentage, I would be happy too. And you know, deal with it and roll. I have the right to do I'm shipping this off to Kentucky, you know, where the eBay center is, and they ship it off. And it is a book I'm selling. Should I risk it and just send it to them? I mean, because book rate, or should I pay the extra for priority?
I haven't used media in a while, so I don't know. I stopped using it for a while because
it's been.
I had a couple that were just like, oh my gosh, it's been 30 days. Where the heck is this?
Well, I mean, it usually I've never had a problem with it getting there. And once they get there, they scan it in, saying, okay, you know. And once it's in eBay's hands, you're not at fault if it gets lost along the way.
Yeah.
You know, you get to keep the money, and they got to refund the other person, which in this case, the $150.
My time is money, Louis. I'm just joking.
No, but I'm talking about shipping it. You know.
You know, man, I love messing. Hope you don't mind.
No, you're right. No, but I'm asking, like, should I even bother? It's like,
so I would go ahead and try media. I think it's better now. Like
it has improved.
March and April, it was really bad.
In 5 days, I was like, 5 days on media? What?
Yeah. And you talk about time being money. I spent a lot of time on an expensive book that I sold that took like 24 days for it to get to the person. And they were messaging me all the time. They were upset.
The time money thing is between here and Kentucky is what I'm worried about. If for some reason it gets lost, it's $150.
Oh, this is going, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even though, and who knows what they charge this person if they're going to send it slow rate. I'm assuming that if I put priority, that they're required to send it priority over to Europe. Maybe why it's $50. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the dollar amount you got for it, I would just do first class if it fits first class.
Just so it's a straight shot. Yeah, you're right.
Or the priority.
That's what I was going to do. Yeah, it's only like
media mail to Kentucky. I haven't had any problems with. I'll just tell you that's for me. They're not for me.
Yeah, me neither, Eric. But like, I mean, I'm kind of like in the middle fence where like I was talking to. Did you just step in? Because I'm not even looking at the screen because I was telling Jimmy that. I'm just between here and Kentucky. I've never had a problem either, but it's like $150 item, and God forbid it gets lost. So it's like if I prioritize it, I'll have some. What are they?
Insurance.
Yeah, like what? But it's
how heavy is it?
It's not heavy at all. It's like so light that I can send it for under $5 with first class. But,
yeah, I would do that.
Yeah, if it's that, I would.
Then you got to start talking about: do you want the insurance from priority? Is it worth it to do priority for the insurance?
Now, do you see where I'm getting at with this little? Yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and roll the dice, send it first class because I know it'll be a straight shot there and maybe 3 days shorter. And then once it's in Kentucky's hands, I'm scot-free.
You know, I was asked that question the other day. Someone asked me, like, what's your cutoff on first class items where you'll do priority to have the insurance? So that's where you're getting close to that number, right? Where you start considering it.
I don't mind spending a couple extra bucks. I'm sending it first class. If I'm going to go the media route, I'm sending it first just to get it there quick. Yeah. And then it's out of my hands. I see some people are writing stuff in there. It's like media mail for something that's over 100 priority gives you the that's what we were discussing. In it to flip it.
What the heck?
Yeah, Jarhead's like entrepreneur. You got what you're charging for, how you were shipping it.
Yeah, I mean, I have had.
I'm kind of like Brittany too.
Very few issues, so like.
You know what? I'm going first class, guys. I'm feeling risky.
Heck, it did. You know?
Well, I mean, that's the difference. Like, you get it to Kentucky, right? If you're
yes, sir.
Kentucky, that's different than if you were sending it all the way over there.
Oh, if it's over there, there'd be insurance on that sucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
I've never used this stuff right here.
I saw you smelling it. What is it?
It don't really stink. Like it's some kind of rust remover jelly. Like normally that stuff has like a crazy.
Oh, you got navel jelly, you said?
Yeah. That's actually what it's called, navel jelly.
No, I know. I used it.
What's
rough.
happening to the show?
That's what I was saying.
Loctite navel jelly sponsoring Eric's OBX picker.
Loctite.
He's getting like major money off of this. He's getting sponsorship from Loctite.
Yeah.
Navel jelly. I love Leroy's reaction.
He's like navel jelly. What the heck?
No, he's laughing at you smelling it.
Well, there ain't like normally chemical stuff like that has a strong smell. Like,
Oh yeah.
Couldn't even smell anything.
Bro, you know about the stuff that if you smell it and it's odorless and you pass out, you know you better watch out. There is stuff like that my dad used to tell me about. He was a tool and die maker. So about certain acids and stuff.
Yeah, I mixed ammonia and bleach in a small room and about went down. I almost didn't make it out.
Yeah, I did that once as a kid cleaning the floors. It's not funny.
Yeah. I was like,
choked.
dude, I almost didn't get out of the room because it was a small mop closet.
You won't see bugs for about a couple
I
months.
was about having a problem.
Keeps the ex-girlfriends away too.
But that stuff takes your breath. I don't know, man. We'll see. See what happens.
Well, I think I have your phone number in case you fall down. I'll call 911.
Yeah, I'm well ventilated in here. I'm good to go.
All right, bro. Do you actually have like an air vent in there?
Yeah, I got a vent on either end. I got a ceiling fan. Actually, I need to turn the fan off.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm thinking
Uh-oh, we're gonna do it again, Jim.
You know it.
Yeah. Leroy, just FYI, that was a thing we did last week.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they started this thing for about 30 minutes.
Eric's like, would you look at the time? They're going to start this again. I got to go.
It's
Yeah,
like,
he was
wow, that's way too early for that. Yes.
He's like, enough of
It's
this.
way
Hold
too
on.
early in the show to start those
Jim
nerves.
just kept going, you know it. You know it. And I'm like, no, do not sing for me. You know it.
There's some people that can pull that thing off.
Jimmy's one.
Catch all that list.
Hey Eric,
Yeah.
can you show the camera that wrench so I can see it, please?
The what?
Okay, I know which one that is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Snap-on.
I would have hit that with the wire wheel. I would have been done before you open up that package.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But you get a lot more for it once you do that, right, Leroy?
Some people don't want you to do it. They don't want you to touch it.
Yeah.
Some of the Snap-on collectors, they'll get very upset if you
Take
touch
the seasoning off. All that chicken grease from all the days they ate Kentucky Fried Chicken that's on
All
there.
the patina that's on there.
All the boogers.
That's the fancy word, right? Patina.
Yeah. Patina is correct.
Is
You are
it
correct.
Is it PT? Is it patina?
Yeah, P-A.
Yeah.
Patina. It's like Latina, but it's patina. Patina.
I don't know. I'm gonna put it on there, try it out, see what happens.
Did you read, Jimmy? Did you read what Brittany wrote?
Say what?
Say what?
It's cute.
Say what?
Brittany, next time you do a video or one of those live Instagrams, just have your little 5-year-old go, say what?
Cody says, yeah, please no. Like, don't take the patina off of it. Is that what you're talking about, Cody?
Or don't get them started on say
Oh,
what?
yeah.
I think a little bit of both.
Hey, we're at 33. So
Anything but that.
last week when you guys started that, they started dipping.
All right, I won't do it, Eric.
Can't blame them.
What?
You guys are a little bit lower energy today, though, than what you were last week. Last week, y'all were both hopped up on some coffee.
I've had my coffee, but yeah, I'm chilling, dude. This is still early. Wait till 2 o'clock rolls around.
This one I can't even make out who it is.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of got it's got something on it, but I can't.
I'm going closer to the screen, like I'm going to see it.
Hold on, let me get
Pop
up on the
yourself
full
out,
screen.
Eric. He's gonna pop out. Look at that sucker.
Yeah, I can't see it.
It's like 18 inches, but man, like there's a name on it, but it's kind of wore down.
So Eric, do you have like a barn or somewhere where you could put a small little bench grinder?
Probably at the end over there where those
Possibly.
boxes are.
I'm actually going to a tool sale. Not next week. Yeah, maybe next week after.
All right, just tell me where it is, when it is, and you can stay home.
I got you.
Dang.
Hey, I tell you what's there, man.
Leroy
What's there
getting into
is
that.
crazy. I mean, it'll be a little hump for you to come up.
Got
You're
all
welcome to do so.
If I could buy $1,000 worth of tools and fill my van, I'll go anywhere.
Wow. I love it. You're like Mr. Buys a lot. He's ready to go.
Right.
Well,
Leroy, I wish I'd have got in touch with you when I bought all these parts, man. Because you want to talk about tools, that place was packed.
Oh yeah. It's funny because a lot of people don't realize, like like some estate sales and stuff you go to, the houses are loaded. Like the wives have like nice dishes and nice this and nice that. But when you go into the garage, the husband spent just as much in the garage as she spent in the house.
Well, yeah, because they got to compete.
Yep.
Hey, the last auction we went to, I tell you something that I've learned is those hand planes, man.
Oh yeah, I don't even get into those. I don't know it. That's a whole other animal.
Bro, those things, man.
Yep.
We started looking at things up. I think Ken, I don't think he's still in here. Alan Homesteader, he bought a couple. And we were like, there was probably 175 planes at this.
Oh yeah, and some of them are big money.
Somebody was a collector, and some of them we looked up after the fact because I knew nothing about them. But after the fact, we leave this auction. There was a guy that had probably 2 totes of those things going out there. He paid about $5 a piece on them.
Yep.
Some of those things are like $300-$400.
Yep.
For a hand plane.
And sometimes
number 5s sound good.
Sometimes just the screws or just the blades are worth just as much. The hand plane might be no good. The wood part might be cracked, but just the blades and stuff you can make. I bought the boxes. Everybody's fighting over the planes, and I bought the boxes. And I've had guys like, can I please buy that off you? I'll give you $30 for that one blade.
One of the things that must have been worth a little something was there's guys there that had the blades. There was 3 boxes that had the blade assortment in them. And man, I looked at those boxes of blades. They were like crazy money. Yeah, Ken's still here. I think he's thinking about starting to do some restoration on some of the things. Because we see out here, like when we go to these country estate sales, dude, there's planes in every one of them you go to. Like, it's crazy. So,
I agree with you.
That stuff's going for easy money. Like, but you
the
don't
nice
know
thing about where I live. Oh, go ahead.
I said you don't know till you know.
The nice thing about where I live in Texas, it's this place is growing. I think we just barely reached 1 million not too long ago. But long story short, there's some little spots out there, and for being the capital, it's well spread out, and so we got mega people. It's so many from California, but there's these little pockets once in a while. There's little farming kind of little properties that never got developed. The family's holding out and stuff. And Leroy, you would have been proud of me, man. I went last weekend. I didn't want to go out. It was raining, and there was only one. I don't know what he called it. He didn't call it a moving sale. He didn't call it anything. But it turns out he was next to a storage facility that housed boats and trucks. And you had to like drive down this really bumpy, grindy dirt road, a lot of gravel. And I had to stop and ask this like son and dad, like they were working on the truck, and they're like, "Is there a sale here?" And he's like, "Oh, go just make one more turn and it dead ends." And you can see a bunch of storage sheds. And I was like, all right. As soon as I got down there, he set it up like a flea market. Guy had the best. This kid was probably like 25 years old, dressed a little quirky. He inherited this from his dad, who passed away a couple of years ago. And his family had this business, and they were 2 like giant storage lockers, but they were like the wooden door kind where they had cracks under the door, rats going under, dirt floor. Man, I mean, that blew me away. But I didn't spend as much as I wanted, but I got some good stuff. And this guy had a small tote of like motors. They were like dead stock. Some of them had plastic around it. And I just said, well, what do you want for something like that? You know, we didn't make a deal yet. And he goes, I don't know, because make me a deal, because if you don't, after this, I'm going to take it for scrap. And I looked up one was going for easily for like 50 to $100. So I said, I don't know, let me keep picking. And he gave it that whole thing for $13. There's like about 20 motors in there.
Yeah, that's the crazy stuff, man. You run up on some of that stuff. Sometimes you're like, man,
Yeah.
how is it so good?
He was one of the first ones in a long time that I saw that, you know, we all been there. They just wanted out, you know. I mean, he knew what he had. He had a lot of good stuff. Don't get me wrong, like antique collectibles. And I do flea markets like Leroy. So I bought some good stuff for the flea market, but found a stack of ephemera. And they were from like the 70s or early 80s of like old funk singers. They were like funny images that they would sign for their fans. And I thought, oh, this has got to be worth something. It had the text on it and everything, you know. A couple of Vampirella magazines in it, falling apart. I want to do those. I'm gonna, after I'm done shipping, I'm gonna comp those motors today with you guys. Make a left at the goat. Yeah, exactly, Dan. That's fun.
Yeah, that's what you want to find, though, man. You go out and find, like, that's one of the things I've found here. Like, I can go, the beach prices versus the country prices are way different.
I love going out in the country. I grew up on a farm, so it's like I feel right at home. But I made a connection with this kid. He was very hungry. Like I said, do you know about this flea market, this flea market? And as soon as he started doing it, he's like, he wanted to know more. And I went, listen, I want to help you. Like, there's stuff in there I won't buy from you, but I know you can make this money back at a flea market. There's people that do redesigning of decor. He had like cast iron stuff that I could never fit in my car. And I said, listen, man, here's my card. Make sure you reach out to me. Do you do Instagram? And he's like 20 something. No, I don't really do technology. I'm like, bro. And I'm like, bro, I said, you and I need a key. Give me your, so I got his phone number. I was like, that's what I knew. Because I'm going to reach out to him. I'm going to say, hey, when are you going out just to look at your stuff? I want to come out there with you. And then just start pulling stuff, because I could fill a car for $50 to $100 and get like $2,000 of stuff. I mean, this kid it'll take him about 2 years to go through 3 of these lockers he owns.
Yeah, there's a lot of places like that people don't realize.
Oh yeah. Well, people, like, if you can find the right person that like inherited this stuff and it's sitting in a locker, and he's only paying $90 a month for 3 lockers. Got like the old Father Claus, you know, rate. And I'm not kidding. You could park a boat in this thing. I mean, like a big yacht in each one.
I found the brass ring.
What's that?
Found the brass ring.
Oh yeah. $2.
What stinks, it ain't got no part number on it.
Oh,
Just guesstimate it, measure it.
I don't know what it is.
It's a washer.
It's got gears on the inside of it.
Almost like something for a drive. It would go on a drive shaft with with those teeth on it. Usually, they only have the one key, so that's interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Usually, these things have the little part number on them, but not this one.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I imagine it's worth something, because just what it is, it's actually pretty heavy. It's brass. How about the Seahawks? Oh, look.
Jimmy, I just listed that Sony stuff for $135.
Heck yeah, man.
The
Heck
ski.
yeah. Those
Make
motion
that money,
controllers are
Leroy.
good.
Yeah, I gotta spend time. This little thrift shop my buddy brought me to. I gotta go in there and spend some time in there because there was some stuff in there that I wasn't sure about, but it could have been worth some money.
Right.
Let's see if I can Google image it.
Dude, I'm gonna go into your training, Leroy. I'm gonna be your intern for about a month.
I gotta learn from you. I gotta learn from you.
Do the tricks of the trade, man.
You know, it's been a long time. You sometimes some of the good things that I've done, I forgot already.
Well, that's why we're here. You know, we always mirror each other. Like, oh, I forgot that, or even the old season guys are like, hey, oh yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Or if they're humble enough to admit it. Unlike Jimmy, who just doesn't. He won't tell you. He'll soak that knowledge up and he'll hide it under his cloak. He's sneaky like that.
He knows me all too well. It's like he's known me my whole life.
Because they call him old and school flips. The schooling is the schooling.
Old, no school flips.
You school people. Let me tell you, man, your videos are good. There's some newbies coming in. I want to be like Jimmy when I grow up, man. They're like, you will, Padawan. You will. Go train. Be gone. What is this, the bald crew today? Eric, Leroy just took his hat off. He had a clean shave, like glare.
I haven't shaved mine in a little while.
Yeah, but we're still going bald.
I need to because you start to see a little
Peach fuzz,
little fade coming in.
Right.
Right.
That's why you guys.
At least you got that.
We have
little peak action.
Louis, does anybody have any idea what these are?
Go back over. Okay, go closer. Go in. Blow them up, Eric, if you could. Let me see. Hold it right there. Hold it right there.
I've seen those somewhere.
Those. Oh, God, that looks familiar. Turn a little bit at an angle. Just yeah. Like go back. No, don't. Yeah, stay there. Stay right. Go back a little bit the other way.
Are you messing with them?
No. There you go. Hold it right there. Hold it. See,
he's trying to get the number off of it.
Steve,
it's like it goes on a wrench, right? It's a type of.
I don't know.
It looks like it goes like on a large 1/2-inch socket, drive.
I don't know. I thought
Jimmy's gonna know better.
I thought so, but I think it's an inner. I think it's an inner gear or something.
Callie said key wrench.
Key wrench.
Well, it's either a key wrench or I see why you think that, Leroy, but hold both of those thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you look at that number yet?
I did. I Googled the number. I looked it up. I couldn't find anything.
You did it anyway?
So have you tried putting a 1/2-inch drive into that, like socket or a ratchet or?
No, I haven't.
I would
got an idea.
On a 1/2-inch.
Do Google search.
Do you have any 1/2-inch?
Put it on a clear white piece of paper and do the Google search. The reverse search or the Google image lens.
Google Lens. Yeah.
Do that and put it on a clear white piece of paper. Yeah, and then see it'll come close. You'll kind of go, oh, it's a something wrench, or see if you can do that.
I saw them at the flea market yesterday for $1, and I was like, it's worth the gamble. At least I'll learn something. I paid $1.
I would have paid $5 for it. I would have paid $5.
Yeah, just to learn something, I buy it.
I like your thinking.
It's like I get this. I just did it yesterday. I have no idea I know what it is now. It looks like a remote. It's not.
3M, good stuff. In the wise words of Jimmy, you know it.
What is that? A multi-tool?
It's actually a sander for auto body to get little tiny paint drips.
Oh wow!
Yeah. I paid up for it. I paid $40 for it, and it's worth about $110, $120.
Nice.
All right. I'm gonna have to help promote you, man. We're gonna have to do maybe like in December or January, do like a tool talk kind of thing. We're just you have like 3 major tools or something, and just go over like some eBay stuff and just tips and tools.
Leroy, do you find a lot of HVAC stuff?
I do know why, because my dad did HVAC for years, so I know a lot about it, and I've sold a lot of it, to be honest with you. I just sold, know what I just sold, Jimmy? I just sold a hood. You know, the tester to test the ventilation, like in like a store, like you put it up to the vent. I just sold one of those last week. I found it at the flea market. I paid $175 for it. I sold it for $800.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I found those wireless micron gauges. Like they're Bluetooth micron gauges. I made so much money off of those. Woo.
Yeah. Can you put me back on small?
I don't even have the screen up. I didn't even know he was on.
I just blowing him out, man.
Looking at myself. But no, that a lot of like I was saying it the other day, like a lot of the Honeywell stuff, a lot of well, there's a couple other names that I have. I don't remember them offhand.
Yeah.
But a lot of those fittings and stuff for HVAC stuff, for plumbing and testing, there's good money in that. There's good. I think it's Tasco. Sometimes my pronouncing is bad. I think it's like Tasco. It's like green, and that's out of Rhode Island too. But a lot of their stuff is worth good money.
Yeah.
Some of those pump motors. My uncle worked for Brown University. Oh, I can't say where. Yeah, Brown Cow. Yeah. My uncle worked for a place, and he was there for years, and I helped clean out his cellar, and I did very well over there.
That's cool. Yeah, I was gonna say HVAC stuff, big money.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's not like big money what people think, but if you're getting, if you're getting it cheap and you're selling, a control panel, a little control panel for $70-$80, I mean, you paid $5 for it. That's good money to me.
I found a vacuum pump. I sold a vacuum pump for like $400 once.
Yep.
What about gauges? Like, do you find a lot of gauges? What gauges are good? Like,
I don't know a bunch about the gauges. I sell a lot of them, but some of the older, you go with Louis might know this too. Some of the older, like 8 to 10 inch gauges, some of those old ones, those are the ones where there's money in those. Like the steam pump, the old steam pump stuff. But the regular gauges, I don't, of course I sell them, but I don't, it's nothing like to brag about. Yep. And I tell you something, I got, when I did my uncle's house, there was some silver solder. Oh my God, I didn't realize how much that stuff was.
Silver solder, yep, that's what I used to use. That stuff's expensive.
I had it's called Bright or some Stay Bright silver solder, and my uncle had maybe 30 brand new in the little box.
Yep.
And I was selling them for $40 a piece.
You know why it's so? I mean, it's got silver in it, right? You know why you have to use that, right?
I do and I don't.
So silver solder has to be used on the high side, the high pressure side, because a lot of those refrigeration systems are running at like 380 psi.
Okay.
And silver solder you have to use on the high side, the high pressure side.
Okay.
You don't have to use it on the low side as much. I did anyways, but because that's what I did. I worked on refrigerators. The high side, the pressure's so high, if you don't have silver solder, it'll just blow right through it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I sell a lot of it. I mean, I sold all of it now, but that was a nice little pick from there. I still got to go back one more time and pick his basement. I think it's cleaned out though, unless he pulls stuff out that I didn't know about.
Hey, congrats, James. Dan was congratulating him on 90 hours plus. Quit smoking,
Nice.
counting. 100 plus nowadays, 6 days. Sweet. 100 plus hours. Congrats, James.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump out real quick and go grab something to eat, but I'll be back, guys.
All right, buddy.
Louis, Jimmy, Eric, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, we'll see you.
All right, bye.
Woo.
I'm sorry. I've been working on a promotion, a sale. I had to reset it. Like I'm selecting new items and stuff.
Hey, so on your sale, how many do you do? The one of them's limited to 500, right?
Yeah, that's the one I do.
Yeah.
Percentage based.
Yeah.
I just pick my stuff that's been listed for a longer time, and the more expensive stuff that I have listed.
Right. I know that's one of the things that I always laugh about is like super cheap items that I have listed. Like I'm like people are watching.
Yeah. What
Like,
brought you to the point where you have to watch
dude? Like
$4.99 free shipping and you got to watch it? What are you waiting for it to do?
I'm like, what is it? What is this?
Either way, if you're watching it to see if it'll actually sell for that price, or if you're watching it because you can't pull the trigger,
Yeah.
either way,
I'm always laughing. Like what?
what's your reasoning behind that? Why are you watching
Man,
this?
you put a sale on it. Like I mean, like if I send out a best offer, because I usually do it percentage across the board.
Yeah,
Occasionally I have one of them cheap things drop up, and I was like, dude, I've got a watcher on this who just got an even better offer, and
he still couldn't pull the trigger.
dude, I just saved you 80 cents on this item. Like, I'm practically giving it to you. Like, just go ahead and take it. Yeah, that's funny, man.
Yeah,
I found another one of those little tiny parts that's working.
nice, dude. Those parts,
$7.
you're killing it with those parts.
It's crazy, man. I mean, they're definitely long tail, but I have sold quite a bit of them.
Where'd Leroy go?
He gone.
He left about an hour ago.
Did not.
Nah, he said he was going to get something to eat.
Yeah. Kind of hungry too. I gotta go get some stuff to ship out and get the shipping done.
And I got one stinking fly got in here. I knew I shouldn't have left the door open.
It'll be all right. Ooh, Puerto Rico. I'm sending something to Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico is another one that gets me, man.
Why?
Shipping to Puerto Rico is expensive, bro.
Oh, why do you? No, it's part of the United States. It's like regular first.
It's like shipping to California or worse.
Oh, in that respect. Well, but yeah, I would think it wouldn't be from where you're at, going to Florida, and just popping it over. They want that money, huh?
Puerto Rico is expensive, man. One day, Puerto Rico was more expensive than Alaska on an item.
Well, I'm sending something very light, so it didn't cost much. Mine's like 4 ounces.
I had a return one time for Puerto Rico, and they actually sent it back. And they paid for the shipping. I'm like, dude, you just paid more for the shipping than what the item was even worth.
Right.
I don't get that. I laugh when people do that. They go, I don't want it. I'm like, okay, whatever. You're welcome to ship it back.
Yeah, I'm always like, send it back, bro. Like, I'm waiting on two. Remember I told you last week that I had screwed up the combo units thing?
Yeah.
Still waiting on that. I hadn't got either one of them back.
Oh Lord, yeah. You just sit back and wait it out. Oh, that's the guy that wanted to keep it, right?
Yeah, the one dude wanted to keep it. The other guy didn't. And I told the other guy he couldn't.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll show up at some point.
Yes, sir.
Don't get me started.
I mean, I don't mind if they both keep them. That'll be a workout better for me. As long as they don't ding me on a feedback, I'll be good to go.
I mean, there's always that,
But it's free shipping on both of them. I mean, not free shipping, but free delivery on both of them. So even if they do. Oh, what is
We
this?
just roll the punches, just do our thing, move on to the next item. Next. All right, Puerto Rico.
Please.
El Ranger, Kentucky. I wonder if that's like a big thing for jobs for people in Kentucky.
What?
I don't know. Isn't Kentucky one of our poorest states in the nation?
Hi, Bubba. Oh, that's Jack. What's going on?
Still good industry.
I don't know.
I mean, I know there's patches.
I think Mississippi's up here.
Really? Well,
You ever watch that movie about the gosh, it's a military movie.
uh-huh. I've been laying off for the last year. I haven't watched a lot of movies. I'm just too busy with work.
What's the name of it? Because the one guy's like, he goes, "You're my Mississippi" or whatever.
Is a reference?
Yeah, because he's like, he goes, picture yourself being Arkansas.
Yeah,
He said, Arkansas is the only people that love Mississippi more than Mississippi does.
I get it. I
You
got
could
it.
always live in Mississippi. That's what I always say. But
Meaning
he's
they're
like,
not as poor.
Man, it is cold down here. I'm going to have to move this heater closer. I'm freezing.
It's called a jacket or a hoodie, dude.
What's that?
It's called the antidote from whining.
if you put that on you,
All right, Louis. All right. I got you.
Love you, bro. Who loves you, bro? Hey, I shoot from the hip. I just put it on the table. I shoot it straight, man. Don't. You want to go there? Go ahead. Go, bring it. Bring it, baby.
I'm going to go there.
I'm gonna go there.
A lot have lost or stolen items, and he don't do Puerto Rico no more. Annapolis, that's the movie. Michelle,
I'll watch it one day. I'll watch it. I don't know. That sounds like a stereotype.
Louis doesn't watch movies. He's never seen it before.
I've never had anything lost or stolen. I have said stuff kind of like go in limbo, but it never really got lost yet.
Louis, Annapolis has been out for like what, 10 years? Like it's been out.
Bro, I've been so behind on my movies. You know, as a reseller, I just don't have time to, like you said, remember we were talking yesterday, like you can sit and binge watch. Like, I will tell you what, when Ozark comes out, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to watch the rest of that.
Hey, I think our Friday live might be a little light because, the Mandalorian comes out on Friday.
Oh, nice.
So,
Now, here's my thing. I'm waiting this long. I'm biting my lip with NFL. I've been trying to because certain games I want to watch, but when that happens, Disney Channel, Hulu, and ESPN has this little package deal for $11.99. It's like sweet. So I could watch some sports, watch The Mandalorian, go back to or Hulu a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said, you're too busy shopping for vintage hats.
Not always.
Gotta find
whatever I can find. I want to do like Jimmy and get into toys. I could wreck up your market up a little bit. He's like, no.
What?
Hey, I got some hat lots up. If you want to do a little shopping, you can go in.
Come on.
I just sold some locally to a guy he's got a vintage shop here, and you're gonna pay up. I do local stuff too, you guys. I don't just strictly depend on the platforms.
I do.
Well, when you're outsourcing, you got your connections.
My connection's been selling comic books lately.
That's good.
He's finally started listing stuff again on Facebook.
You don't grade cards, do you, or comics? Do you grade them sometimes?
I don't mess with comic books at all. I know nothing about comic books.
I know a little bit. I mean, I'm, I know what I'm looking for, like the old school stuff.
I'm thinking about going to one of his listings and say, "Hey, are you going to list any toys anytime soon?"
Right.
Hey, Dan pulled the direct movie quote that I was talking about.
Say what?
If you read the chat, that's the direct movie quote from Annapolis.
Oh, okay.
People
I don't know,
are
and I think some of it's not that it's like you said, Eric. You know, like that was 10 years ago. I've lost my taste on certain movies. Like they got to be really good and sophisticated, and they got to be, you know, where they envelop you. I don't watch any of those silly ones like with SNL guys anymore.
no,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know stuff either. Like
You know what I mean?
I've never been into that stuff. Like
We call that a movie snob, and I'm not trying to be like mean about
No,
it.
no, I agree with you. I mean, I would call.
I
I
used
call
to watch the slapstick, like the old slapstick comedy kind of stuff. For me, like I enjoyed that when it's just so stupid. Like we still love Nacho Libre. Like I'll watch that, even though there is no ounce of sophistication to that movie whatsoever. But I just think it's funny. But there's other movies that I'm like now, like I never got into that whole genre where everything was kind of vulgar. Like I'm just not.
Yeah.
I have a couple directors I follow. Like if I know like somebody I really, really like, and like, oh, he's got a good movie. He hasn't done one in 4 years or 5 years or whatever. I'll watch it when I get around to it, but I'm not paying up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Annapolis, this movie that we were talking about. So
Yeah.
basically, a kid grows up, and his dad worked for the shipyard at Annapolis,
Okay.
like building Navy boats. And the kid grew up like right across the street. He ends up wanting to be in the Navy. He has a hard time of it, so trying to get through. Like people are against. It's one of them like feel good stories, like that. You know, the guy.
You know what? That sounds like more up my alley. I would probably watch
I mean, that's the kind of stuff I like personally.
a little bit of a story. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of those movies based on true stories. Like, I like that kind of stuff because it's like,
I think my attention span since I got back into reselling hardcore, it's like I just don't have. I don't know. I feel like, oh, I better go up and print. I better go do this, or you know.
my wife's a big movie buff, so we do like that.
I save it for Thanksgiving and stuff. I'll binge watch stuff then.
Tim says Nacho Libre is fine American cinema.
Okay.
I'll tell you something funny, man. I got my parents the last time they were here. We watched Nacho Libre. They've never seen it, and they were like, "What is?"
I didn't really care for it. I just thought it was kind of. I don't know. I don't know.
We had a kid that looked like Chancho that grew like when I was doing youth at our church. That kid looked like Chancho for real.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and so everybody called him Chancho because that's
Oh no. That poor kid.
He embraced it, man. He embraced
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I was like, dude.
After like, all right, but no, we love you.
Yeah.
It's not my name.
Yeah, because what is chanchita? Is that where is it? Doesn't it mean like pig or something?
Probably. Well, it sounds like chicharrones. You know, chicharrones is like pig
skin.
Pig skin.
Skin fat or whatever. Yeah, chicharrones. I try to remember these things.
Yeah,
Wow.
I like stuff with a good story. I also like movies that you can't figure out because most of the time, like if it's a thriller drama kind of thing, a lot of times I figure it out early on. Then I'm like, okay.
And I don't even get upset if like it doesn't have like a final ending, like where it leaves it open. Which some people they scream about that, but I prefer it because like good, I get to leave it, you know, to believe whatever I want to believe or whatever. You know, it just leaves it open. But if it's like you said, a drama mystery, like I enjoyed The American with George Clooney. People hated that movie.
Dan said they're rewatching The Mandalorian in prep for The Mandalorian.
Dan. I sold 9 DVDs and 12 movies. I mean, some of them have more than one movie on it. Oh, like Spider-Man, Batman, Hulk. Made some good money off of those.
With movies, I go into a movie and base the way I feel about it on what I expected from the movie. If I go into like a slapstick comedy, I'm not going in there looking for a good story or good acting.
Yeah, right.
It made me
I
laugh.
hope not.
And then you know, and man, I'm gonna. You know what? Louis asking for it today, but
Hey, I'll tell you guys something funny. Like you guys know, I mean,
I'm
that I
not
go,
a movie snob.
where I go to India every year. This is some funny stuff.
I love
India,
Bollywood.
India, like so where I go, they have Tollywood, which is like basically the Telugu version,
Yeah.
Telanguna, like which is the language they speak in that area. And
I
so
thought they said Telemundo.
no, it's Telangunda, but they that's the state. So these guys, they call it Tollywood. So if you go to a movie there,
Mhm.
all of their movies have everything. Like it has
Music.
comedy, like slapstick comedy. It has action, like dudes will be karate fighting or like shooting at each other. Like I mean, all kinds of stuff in there. And then like that, at any point in the movie, they can break out in song and dance. Like at any point, like it
In the
doesn't
middle
matter.
of a murder. In the
Yeah,
middle
I
of a
mean, like
murder.
somebody just got beat up. Now we're all gonna dance, like that kind of stuff. So it's so crazy to me. But the other thing is, like the kids we deal with in the orphanage,
Yeah.
the music there isn't about music stars; it's about movie stars. So whatever song and dance that they're in those movies, that's what's popular. That's what everybody's listening to. So it's
Interesting.
kind of crazy. Like it's just
Well,
such a
so
reversal.
what's your take on that, Louis? What do you think about
I think it's
mixing
brilliant
it all
marketing.
together like
It's brilliant marketing because think about it. Because in a country that's impoverished, you know, like where they don't have a lot of funding and money, and people will spend one thing. It's usually entertainment or some. You know what I mean? It's like the old school guys that are like saying, "Oh, you know, when I was young, I used to get a quarter and I would make it last all day. I get a Coke and a movie and whatever, and then I get in the movie and stay there all day." Well, think about it. If you're in a country that doesn't have a lot of money to be thrown around, if you can get kids, I'm sure they're sneaking in the windows and stuff. But like, I don't know what they're. Let me put it this way: our industry, with the movie industry, we spend billions, not millions, billions of dollars annually, and I heard they have a pretty good budget in India. So if they only make probably like not even 20% of what we make, I mean that's brilliant because their packaging is sales and marketing. You're going to get something so that grandma can come. You get the young kids, that love the comedy. You're going to get the macho dudes because their perception of like masculinity is different from our country. So you got everything well packaged. I'm not saying I love those kind of movies. I have watched Bollywood movies. They're fun. They're crazy though.
Louis, you'd
But I'm
fit
not.
right in India, man. They're all about the mustache, bro.
You got it, baby.
Mustache.
It's all about the mustache. Oh, you're talking about Jimmy? Yeah, his mustache. Yeah.
No, I mean they're not goatee guys. They like just the straight mustache.
They do. I don't wear the way they do. They like have it sometimes flaring up and stuff.
Nah, they're like pretty straight up. Like it's like Magnum
Straight up.
PI. it's Magnum PI, bro.
Well, think about it. There's probably still stuck in the 80s there. Like, yes, Magnum PI.
But I tell you, it's funny. Like I've been to the movies. Like I didn't understand. I mean, you get the gist of all the movies. Like you can figure it out, even if you don't speak the language. But like I've been to the movies like out in the villages, and because the pastor friend that I go over there with, who's Indian Telugu, like he likes that stuff. So we'll go at least once when I'm over there.
You're like, yeah, I'll go tonight.
Yeah, so we go. I mean, there ain't nothing else to do. Like to be honest. So we're out in we get out to this place, dude. They're getting in the movies for like 10 cents.
Yeah.
But they have the movie theater is set up different. Like if you go sit in the balcony, which is all the way in the back, they have air conditioner up there. But if you sit down in the bottom, there ain't no air conditioner. It's just
I'm glad you mentioned that because like even when I was in Italy, although this was probably like 20 something years ago, but they had outdoor theaters, and like there'd be an empty, and they would just, if they had a screen, if not, they'd project it on a brick wall, and it's like, it's really cool. You're sitting on these rickety old folding chairs and stuff. And it's like, it's amazing. Like the way the world sees cinema is a little bit different from us, but they look up to us because we put out some like crazy special effects and stuff. And
they still have intermissions too. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
other thing they do. They're still intermission. So like they'll stop. Everybody go out to the concession stand.
I'm gonna go see about some lunch, guys. I'll be back. All right.
All right, cool. Addiction to hustle. Out. Thanks for coming in.
I'm kind of getting hungry too.
Seen Cannibal the musical. Talk about low budget slapstick comedy.
No, thank you.
Not seen that.
I'm going to go in the back room here. So in a minute when I pop up to, just get rid of this one.
All right, that's fine.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go.
Movie night
almost
in town. Our movie theater's open right now. You can go in with a mask, like the little local small movie theater. But they're not showing new movies. They're showing like replays of old stuff. Like they showed Jaws last week. So it's different. Different stuff. But I'm going to pop the invite back up. If anybody wants to come in, feel free to do so. I think a lot of guys are on lunch intermission. So feel free if you're here. Hocus Pocus, yeah. I think our movie theater played that as well. We were talking about last, before you got here, I think, about possibly doing a Carolina meetup, north and south. So, Papa Stick still listening and listening. Papa, how many you put up today on the listing train?
You're that other guy. I'll be right back. I got to go early to the front door.
All right. Many. There you go. That's what it's about. 10 today for the daily. Good job. I lost count at 23, but I think I'm probably close to 30 plus right now. There you go. Teamwork. Trish doing the drafts, you finishing them. That'll work. Hey, that's smart, Alton. Draft over the weekend. Do 10 a day to make them live. Do. I've almost got through one box. Oh. Crazy. Actually kept up with my head better than I thought. That's 30 for the day. What are these guys? $30.
Hey, Alden, how you doing, man?
Yeah, Alden's got a new plan on the listing with doing drafts throughout the week, putting 10 up every day.
Oh, that's nice. Doing drafting of 10 drafts a day, is what he's saying.
Yeah, he's drafting mostly prep them all on Saturday.
Yeah,
Do 10 a day and making them live.
that's good. That's pretty. Does that affect the algorithm? You think? Like, do they consider that like part of listing or activity?
Yeah, when you make them live, that's when the it actually counts. You can draft as much as you want.
But I mean, do you think they acknowledge that some way or another?
What, the drafts?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
maybe not. Yeah.
But when he makes it live, that, like I said, that's what counts. So that's actually where the
No, that makes sense. I mean, that's like
making it live every day. That's the thing that's helping you.
Sure. We're right back. I gotta get my glasses.
I've started being better about like going and making drafts, like not necessarily a big draft, but just finding the item that I picked up during the week. Like at least finding the item so I can take the pictures, finish it off. Is Etsy down for anyone else? Someone else would have to answer that question because I'm not on Etsy. Any of you guys do Etsy? You're listing today. Louis is live. Yeah, he's hiding back there somewhere. Any of you guys are welcome to drop in any point. Feel free. Stay as long as you like. Or as short as you like. From YouTube, focus on my Twitch streams. Raise money for the kids. So I'm out of the loop this month. Hey, there you go, man. Whatever works for you, bro. 4, Tracy, confirm, Michelle, that it is messed up. Mm. Three, 2, 1, 1, 6, 3. 3, 2, 1, 1, 6, 3. Boo. Okay. Hmm. Six, three.
It's too much to catch up on.
I know the feeling, man.
Just trying to focus on one area. I'm just trying to. I need a larger area to photograph some stuff. And just
That's the one good thing about doing these parts. Like, I don't really have to have much area. Like, when I'm shooting down on them.
yeah. Well, you reminded me. I need to go back out to the car and at least pull a couple of motors. But I'm back and forth in the kitchen trying to warm up some grub real quick and put my glasses and phone and just go at it. It's like right to my left here, which my left is over here. I got this area that I take photographs and stuff for, like you said, small stuff.
I feel you.
I keep missing Alton's fundraiser stuff, and I'm like, me wanted to sit in there, and I know he said play a game, but I don't really hook up on that Switch thing. I mean, what do you call it, Twitch?
Twitch. Yeah, I'm not on Twitch either. Like,
it's a lot of time, man. Hey, Russell, how you doing, man? Russell said hi to you.
hey, Russell. Yeah, I've kind of got out of the gaming thing pretty much. Other than testing, I haven't really done much.
I'd love to, but just don't have time.
Yeah. And honestly, man, I'm terrible at games anymore, to be honest. Like, I was like,
Is that the reason you're not doing it, you think, for the most part? Or?
well, I mean, I know that some of it, but other parts of it, I'm like, man, you know, it's not as, I don't know, it's not as big as draw to me as what it used to be.
Sure. I mean, it's great. But like
I mean, I was a gamer for a while. Like, I was into it. Like, I'd do all that stuff, but
yeah.
just not as.
My daughter comes over. We might try to play a couple rounds or something, you know. She's got her Switch and stuff like that.
Yeah, my kids have got me into playing Fortnite a little bit because they were playing it. Like,
I haven't really messed with that too much.
But dude, I mean, like, my reaction time is so slow. Like, he was asking Louis if you see my tape dispenser.
You've seen it on the story. I'll bring it in here. I'll be right back.
I think mine's in here right now. No, it's inside. Mine's inside. Hate building. Me too, man. I hate building. There's kids that build professionally. But honestly, I haven't probably been on in like a month and a half. Sal, can you do one with San Jose's charts? Hey, Anthony. Bluegrass picker in the house. Listening and lurking.
Is Dan the answer man still in there? Is Dan still in?
I'm sure he is.
If you're listening, Dan, so this is because of you. I was on Joss's live one night when him and Yakov were interviewing Dan, and man, I don't know how I knew, but I hit all the questions pretty good. I don't know, I got like quite a few, half a dozen or more, right? And Josh was like, I don't know, I forgot. He's like, we're gonna give it a prize, and then I'm like, well, what's, you know? And somebody goes, what's the prize? He's like, I don't know, I'll think about it. And then he reached out to Sal, who makes the tape dispenser. So that's the one Sal made me right here. That's
that's cool, man.
Yeah, he did that. He hand painted that in there and stuff. Really nice. He even it was all brand new. He had the cover on the blade there. This is what's nice. The handle is really cool. It's one of those
similar to mine. Yeah.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Evil Knievel and stuff like that. You know, kind of.
Have you seen mine?
No. What did you have on yours?
Let me go.
OBX?
I gotta get it. Nah. I actually won when he first started doing it. I have one of the older.
Oh, okay. Because I got it because of Dan. I answered all these questions about Dan, and so that's what.
I'll bring it right back, man. Like 2 minutes.
See the light. Oh Lord, I'll be right back to you guys. Let me get some food. Here it comes.
I got one in America.
Oh, you did get a good one. I like that. Is that an eagle on it?
Yeah.
You got the same kind of handle I do. I love those handles. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's the dipped handles.
Cool. Yeah, I think they're made like that. They press all that plastic, they melt it together. It's kind of marbleized.
Well, it's got the original plastic handle, but I don't know if you've ever seen that. There's dip.
Look inside though. Oh, you're right. It's painted.
Yes, like when you do that, like you can spray paint into the water.
Yes, marbleizing.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what it looks like to me. But
I think you're right. No, I looked inside the handle. It didn't. We'll have to ask Sal.
I mean, mine's got a little wear on it because, like I said, I've had this for a minute. Like this was one of his early tape jobs. But I'll show you something that's kind of cool. Like some of this is peeled off because I've just been working on it.
Alton says hydro dipping. I don't know if that's what it's called.
Yeah. So this is the tape dispenser part.
In Midwest.
The stars on it. It's pretty cool.
I think it's really nice. That's a good
I
one.
like it, man. I like it.
Everybody wants all the Pokemon and stuff like that, and I'm like, those are cool, but you know.
Yeah, he gave this away when he first started doing the tape gun stuff. He gave this away on his IG, and I actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you the first one?
I think I was. I think I was one of the early ones.
Yeah.
So
I
I've
remember
shouted him
one of
out
the
a few
first
times.
ones.
So Sal, you guys see Salvador Mercado?
Mercado, which means market.
Yeah, hit him up for the tape gun if you need one. He
It's
can
well
customize
worth it. Kind of nice, you know.
And they are quality, man. I like the big, how it's got the big cutter on it. Like a lot
Yeah,
of the
me too.
old tape guns have that little tiny one that you can't hardly cut.
I'm gonna do a video on that on how to clean the old ones. So,
Yep. So it's cool.
thank you, Sal.
Appreciate
Good job, man. Here's your plug.
You can send him a commission later on.
Yeah. We're gonna expect the mega tape dispensers now.
Yep. Sal confirmed it is hydro dipping. Yeah, I think that stuff's cool.
What's that?
I think that stuff's cool. Actually, man, Sal, you should do some videos about that hydro dipping, dude. I bet you could get some watchers on that. That's the kind of stuff I watch, almost like relaxation.
Mm-hmm. Sal, if you thought about it, it would have been really cool during the fire. You probably would have got major hits. It's like, do your tape dispenser, I'm hydro dipping. Put in California fires, disaster, and take some shots of like when you were out in the smoke and stuff, man. That would have probably pulled in some more hits.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Anything but disasters.
Consistent and thinking, man. I love that. My whole truck is naturally hydro dipped by the ocean. It's a rust bucket. Thrift shop. What? Hey.
What's up?
Hey,
I always
is this?
changing your name. She's undercover, Louie.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm having a deja vu. I should call Luis. Let me go get Luis.
You thrift shopping? Is that what you do?
Yeah.
She's at her
Trying to put
ATM.
my
What's your
camera-
number? What's your PIN number at your ATM?
She's at the thrift store, man.
There's nothing there. In there.
We're fixing to get a little Goodwill trip while we're in here listening.
Get my tips.
Dude, I haven't been in a Goodwill in a minute.
Me, I don't go to them too much anymore. I go to thrift shop. There's this one thrift shop I go to.
Hey, she's serious, though. Breaking out the shopping basket.
Eric, did you see her push that little old lady out of the way?
Hey, they're kind of empty in there, man. I don't see many people walking around.
That could be bad and good. Matt, what's up, man? Russell's back. Or you never went away.
Oh, hat action.
Oh, forget her. You notice where did she go straight to, Eric? The hat.
Right to the hats. Right to the hats. Uh-oh.
You better look at some of them snapbacks.
Nah, she's looking for them lady hats. Celtics. Huh. Panda.
Pass that Texas one up. We don't need no Rangers. I will say this, she's opened my eyes to some stuff on certain styles. Like the other day, I think Brittany was in here, and she was on a live, and she got in her car. And we're like, "Where are you going?" "I'm going to a thrift shop." And we followed her all the way to this thrift shop, which was not far from her house with her kid. And she goes in, and I'm like, "Put those back." She's like, "Shut up." And I'm like, because they were placemats, but they were woven placemats. And she's like, "No, I understand." And Danica was
the
there.
unicorn lamp. Do you see that? The unicorn lamp. She looked at it, and she's like, "Nah."
Cool. She's got some cool taste. But
all right, guys, you see anything? Give the nod.
Look at that butterfly. Go back.
She ain't studying that.
She wants those hearts. She's all about the love.
Hearts of fire.
Yeah, baby. She knows. She's got the eye.
See, now you're out of my comfort zone right here. Ladies' handbags. Nah, that ain't me.
Lady Luck junk. That's all the junk. Junk in that purse.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Me neither.
That's an interesting looking one there. Oh, it's going in the basket.
We're loafing now, guys. We're loafing with the lady.
Trying to give the play-by-play of the thrift store trip here. So now she's looking at the tag. Is the tag good? Does it get the thumbs up or the thumbs down? Oh, going back on the shelf. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm like you, Eric. I'm a little out of my comfort zone there. Oh,
Scout. Oh, she's about to run somebody over right there.
she said, "Get out of my way." That boy too.
She's about to throw the stiff arm on him.
Yeah. So this is Chase, you guys. He's
What up, Chase?
in here all the time.
I got you.
He's actually a chef.
Chef turn picker.
Chef turn picker.
Hey Chase, how much do you want for that Adidas jacket? How much you want for that Adidas jacket? I'll give you $5 right now.
Danica, you let him get out ahead of you.
He's gonna find all the good stuff here.
Oh, Cowboys.
Oh, knock her out of the way. They're crippled.
Oh, she just passed him on the left. She left him.
What she's doing?
Got him tangled up with a cowboy blocker.
I do too, Mary. Matt, what are you doing, man?
The canner.
How much though? How much is it? Now,
Oh, she tried to zoom in on it.
it's $6.99. Those things don't.
Ooh.
$2?
$2.99.
It might. If you in your shop, if you ever get to open it, you could sell that for like $10-20.
Hey, fishing and picking tonight. The person in the Cowboys jacket at the open tryouts today. That's funny.
That's cool.
Know someone who needs a job? Have them call Reselling. We are looking for sales associates, cashiers, donations, and
Here we go. Get it. Look at it.
Hey, that's a brand. Well, that ball's a little scratched up to be in a box.
Right?
It was in that box.
Somebody spewed paint on it or something.
You guys got good prices up there. Where are you at? Are you at a Goodwill?
Yeah.
Man, our Goodwills are like twice that price down here.
Well, it just kind of depends.
Well, probably because we got the Goodwill bins and they think what they think is good.
We
What's
got
that?
the bin.
What about
Scan
those-
that quick.
What about those locks right there? Actually, look at it and see if it's brass looking or if it's silver.
Brass.
Yeah, brass.
Put it in your cart when you're off the phone with us. Scan it after. I'd put it in the cart.
The brass is the one that sells the least. There, I'll just give you a heads up.
Oh.
But it may still be worth something. She puts it back.
Yeah. If it was chrome plated or that black looking,
That
those
might.
are the ones that are better. Oh, I'm a vintage electronics guy. Like I like that stuff.
Oh, Eric's not going to list now. I'm going to log off. So.
It's
Plug it
working.
in.
Radio working it?
She went right to it. Do you live here, Danica? Do you live in there?
Yeah,
You have a little-
pretty
you have
much.
You got a cot in the back?
Yeah. Ew.
Nickel and black. Do the best. Yep.
Hey, Michael. How you doing, man? How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Man, she's not messing around. She would leave me in the dust if I went shopping with her.
Yeah, dude. You can't.
Whatever.
Thrift store is a different animal. Like I like to hit it and roll. What
Yeah,
is that?
I like
With?
to do that.
Hey, the one time that Jimmy ain't on here,
Right?
he did the toy analysis.
I can't tell if this is a telephone or a robot or.
Is that Santana playing in the background?
What's it say on his butt? I can't read it. It's fuzzy. Oh, there we go.
I need mine.
1994
I put that in your cart. Might be worth
MGA Entertainment.
That is cool.
I think it is a telephone, huh?
Wow.
That's unique.
It's for
I don't know
AOL
what it
dial-up.
Yeah.
Hey, if Kent and them were in here, he'd already have you a comp right now.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Michael. Hang in there, brother.
Oh, she got him in the cart.
Uh-oh. There she goes. She's looking at the art. Go through those prints real quick. Nothing. Nah. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Nah. No. What's that one? Is that a print? No, the last one. But that looks a little shanky. I mean, unless they have like an addition on it. Yeah, I don't like those. Are pictures of paintings. I was staring you down. Did you see him?
I don't know anything about their prints.
Uh-oh.
This is
Hi.
one of my favorite employees.
My favorite employee.
Like, what's going on? Oh, back to the.
Now, when I'm at the bins, I'll buy cheap art like that and bring it to the flea market. But it's got to be like a fake paint or like a real painting. Assembly, like an assembly line. Ooh, what's that one? Some glass. Yeah.
I can't make out who that is.
Can you read it?
Winberg.
It's not a real painting. It's a picture of a painting, right?
Yeah.
It's a painting.
Yeah, but is it a print on a canvas painting? That's not bad. If it's a real oil, you better look at it.
Yeah.
I would get that and store it. What's the back look like? Show me the back, Danica.
Yeah, fishing and picking. I thought the dude was looking up comps too.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Go up to. Is there any nails on the ends? Show me the ends. Yeah, on the corners.
She's looking for another one. That's unique.
I know that artist. Yeah. He was very in the late 70s, early 80s, more 80s. It's figurative. It's Native American kind of figurative.
That's something I don't know nothing about. I do know the feel of the canvas. I know that.
Yeah, but they make really good pictures of paintings, meaning they're prints on canvas. You gotta watch it.
Yeah, but like they still feel like if you feel them, it feels like a
right
pattern, right?
Right, but because they're actually they print on canvas. Like they have it's a weird process, but they do it. Make them really good now. Like I sold you know Thomas Kincaid?
What?
You know the artist Thomas Kincaid, he makes those fluffy.
Yeah. I actually have one of those.
Right. So I found a print of his, but it was printed on canvas. So like there are multiple editions. I just sold one the other day for $50. You know, I paid like 10, 15 for it.
Nice. There was your Lone Star shirt back there. You see that?
Where's my Lone Star shirt? Let me see it.
Right there.
Oh yeah, baby. I just don't like blue.
Think fast.
She is super. I like the one that said football. Yeah, skip.
Inauguration.
Send it to DC Picker.
Now's the time to have one, huh?
Right. I still haven't voted. I need to go out today and vote.
I think that is a phone.
Well, I don't have any children that would play with it, but I'm wondering if he's
Look
not
it up
like
before you go.
something
Don't play
cool.
it. She just gave you that lady gave you a dirty look.
He's from 1999, but I don't know where he is. I'm gonna look him up. Huh? No, he's from the year 1999.
1999. Oh, yeah, definitely.
When she walks away, ask her, like, why do you need to know that information?
I started getting because I'm at the flea market.
Yeah?
A lot of that stuff goes, you know. But
You're on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, I better tell you before you give all your secrets away.
Virginia basketball in Texas. I hear you. Yeah, we're doing a little thrifting, listing,
Eating.
loafing, eating.
And eating. Shoving chili in my mouth. Hey, buying space.
Myra, thanks for coming in.
Make sure you rest, Michael.
MC. Dude, I can. Oh.
Oh, well, I've got lots of friends that can teach you. You don't have to be bright. If you've got the eye for the stuff, I'll just have to come sit at your booth. Yeah, it's slim. Probably.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Forget donkeys and elephants. Let's go with chipmunks.
That's Bucky the beaver.
Oh, is it?
You heard of Bucky's, right?
I love them.
We ain't got no Bucky's out here.
You know, some of those shirts do sell, Danica, but you got to do like it's a pain in the neck to do the research on it.
What's that?
The Bucky shirt sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Somebody said,
Michelle,
was that a Madonna?
was that Madonna one of those that you were just?
No, it wasn't, but it looked neat. I thought that the black one.
I want to see it now.
Matt said to get the Redskins shirt.
Redskin? How about this one?
Ooh, what's that? What's the back of it?
I don't know.
It's some random dude.
Looks like that guy on CSI crime unit show.
Thank you for the jeans day. Okay.
Throw that down. That is, I dare you to wear it.
That's the stuff I used to like to wear in high school.
Like, who's this guy? He printed that
Ask you,
thing
where
out
you
for
wearing
HP at home.
Oh, Danica, you're awesome.
You're awesome.
You don't know how awesome you are. You really don't. I think you're like super awesome.
Michelle said that's fire.
Which one?
She's talking about
Thank you for
dude, I think.
the jeans day. This is the one I think they thought was Madonna.
What is that?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I know that company. I would. That's kind of cool. Is that Electra on it? Does it say Electra?
It says
The
that.
bottom
DEDR.
on Depop, that'd probably be like $20.
Hey, Matt Ramirez said that Redskins shirt is an old stitched Gildan tag.
Well, I didn't see it.
It's back. You just scanned through it just a second ago. Go back about 5 shirts.
But it's red. It's red.
It's that burgundy one, right? Yeah.
Ooh. Look at the sleeves on it.
You want it, Matt?
How much is
Look
it?
on the back.
Whatever Matt says, I'll pay twice as much.
Big germ. Big germ.
Sorry, Matt. You got to go through me to get it. I'm the middle guy. You're going to have to pay up.
Callie said to grab the Snoopy shirt.
Nope.
Snoopy?
It's not Tigger.
Forward a little. I don't know.
Was it white or black?
She said pass.
Snoopy. I don't remember seeing the Snoopy, but
It was like a repop.
Repop Snoopy. Myra asked you to do the can. There you go. There you go. There's Snoopy.
That's a repop.
Snoopy Christmas. What's he on, a Christmas Pokemon ball?
Yeah.
Technically, that's his other alter ego, the Red Baron.
Red Baron Snoopy.
Yeah. My favorite alter ego that he had was, remember his cousin out in the desert of Yuma, Arizona?
Not really sure about that.
Yeah, I remember him. He was hillbilly, wasn't he?
Well, he just like kind of, yeah, he was more like country folk.
For some reason, my laptop is not charging my phone. That's not good.
How's your power outage out there?
Not where I'm at. I'd be sitting in the dark. We wouldn't be on.
But I meant like your power is pretty good in the barn.
Oh yeah, got a 30 amp breaker out here, bro.
I'm spooky.
Hey, Speedo suit.
Mm-mm.
Some of those are decent.
If you buy that, I'll wear that in a video, Danica.
Well, they're asking $7 for it.
Is it my size?
Yeah.
It's not.
I think this one's their size.
Hey, it's a one piece, Louis.
Hey, Danica, I'll wear it and I'll go dumpster diving in it.
For real?
Maybe.
No, you won't.
I don't. If you're there with me, I will.
Oh boy. We should plan a Texas meetup. Like, just do it.
Do something crazy.
Ooh.
What's that?
You can wear this velour suit.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that dumpster diving. Hey, I'll wear a gold chain and sunglasses.
Correct. Bucket hat.
Danica, I'll wear one of those and I'll put on my gold chain and
You
sunglasses.
can wear one of these with your swimsuit under it.
Heck yeah. Oh, hey, Danica. So when I'm crawling over the dumpster, I like that, actually. Go back to that leather vest. That's actually worth money. You can get $25, $30 out of some of those. That looks vintage. That's nice.
I just leave my cart laying around like some kind of...
Somebody be sweeping your cart.
Like a street lady with that cart.
I don't know why it's not focusing. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Hey, man, are you on Instagram or YouTube? Oh, yeah? What's your name?
TJ.
TJ what?
Martinez.
That's your at?
I think at 4.
This is well, take it off a big.
All right.
Yeah,
So this is OBX picker Eric, and this is Louis the Lone Star Picker.
What's up, guys?
We're gonna get you some subs, man. Everybody sub to him right now.
By 10 subs.
I'm Danica, by the way.
Nice to meet you,
You
Danica.
too, dude.
Don't ever talk to her again.
Everything. What do you pick?
Jeans,
Jeans?
shoes is what my dad's doing.
All right. Jeans and shoes. I like antique or collectible.
Okay. Anything about like coffee machines or bread makers? I
Um,
know my mom's getting into that a little bit.
No, I don't like to test stuff. I get a lot of that stuff because I do storage units.
Okay.
So I probably should connect with you so I can get them to your mom. Because I don't like I've got a bunch of those combo DVD VCR players.
He's gonna think
Yeah.
you're picking up on him.
Yeah.
I see a lot of those.
Hello, Louis. He knows I'm not. He's like younger than my children. It's good to meet you.
Ask him if he does any vintage T-shirts.
Louis.
I'm gonna get you in trouble. That's what Brittany did to me. She got mad at me last time. You actually know him?
No, I just met him.
You're gonna creep him out. You're as weird as I am.
Did I creep you out? I guess I did.
I love it. Lady Like Junk creeps out. You gotta take this clip somehow and put it in your video. That's awesome.
Hold on.
They're calling the police.
I have it. They were like, if you have the tag to the shelf, bring it to the front. And I'm like, it's me. And they're like, oh, Danica has it. That's pretty
Girl,
bad.
you are a trip. All business stops in that store when you shop, doesn't it?
I don't know about that. I'm just friendly to them.
You have to sing that song again. My StreamYard brings all the boys to the yard.
Oh, it's not my StreamYard. I said my StreamYard brings all the pimps to the yard because y'all were dressed as pimps.
Oh, you need to take that thing down. It was terrible.
I do?
I was bad in that.
I got 50 hours from that video.
You got 50 hours?
Yes.
Watchers? It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be right back. Find some art.
I think I'm about to head out of here. I need to look up this robot, though. Yeah.
Bye, Danica.
Bye, y'all.
See ya. I agree. Fishing and picking. That'd be funny. All right. I'm going to get on some eBay stuff, you guys. I'm ignoring everybody. Eric's on a phone call. Making a business deal right now. News Weekly, October. Not worth that much, but maybe it'll sell. Open a new link.
Better stuff to list. Send. Quick news. Sell one like this. Sell. Has anybody had any issues with eBay lately? Having kind of like lost some information. See you, Russell. Bye. I don't have the other one open there. Who's still here? 27 watching.
Yeah, I got to get a tire put on my car tomorrow.
That's good. Get it done. What are you ordering? The tire?
Yeah, I've got a hookup with tires. I can actually buy them wholesale. So, yeah. I actually thought at one point about reselling some of them. Like, not the big, massive ones, but like lawnmower tires and stuff. I could probably do those.
And motorcycle easier. You just wrap them in plastic and stuff. Those industrial bags, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Matt part-time did that once. He was like, I don't know how I'm going to ship it. Remember he bought something once back like 4 months ago?
What's crazy, dude, they sell tires on eBay. Like, people do it all the time.
They just ship it with like UPS or FedEx, and they just leave, you know, whatever. They just ship it.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it, man. Some people on here is like,
yeah,
because the markup in tires is pretty big. Like,
that's how they make their money.
Pretty big.
Mucho big?
Yeah, like, let's just tell you this. Like, a few years ago, my daughter needed to get a tire on a weekend. Now, the place I buy from, you can't buy on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Monday through Friday, I can go get them. They're about an hour and a half from me, but I can go pick them up if I want to pick them up. Or I can get them delivered to where I'm going to use it at the shop, get it put on. So this happened on a Saturday. My daughter had a hole in the sidewall of her tire.
Wow.
And so you got to replace it. You can't. Yeah, you can't plug.
No, I understand. Yeah.
So she had to get a replacement. Okay, so I look up on. I can look up the tires, the wholesale cost. So I'm looking up the tires, and I'm like, oh man, this is like I called the local tire place that was open on Saturday. The guy tells me, I said, well, how much for one tire? Like, what's the cheapest one you got? Like, I'm not really looking for, long term, because I can do that. So I get over there, $137 mounted, right? That same tire I can buy for $35. That's strong for that kind. Usually,
well, they're charging you the services and stuff like that. They can sneak in. Granted, they do.
Yeah, but a mountain balance is like $7 to $10. Like, that's just what it is. So, needless to say, that tire, I was like, dude, I can even see doubling your money, but dude, tripling your money on the cheapest tire, like. But usually, I do know this from the car market. Like, I sold cars for a little while. The more expensive the car, like, obviously there's markup, but like some things are different when it comes to parts. Like, the more expensive the part, the less of a markup as far as percentage. The cheaper the item is, the more of a markup as far as percentage, which I guess is similar to what we do on eBay, right?
Well, to balance it out. Yeah.
One of those things. Yeah, Fishing and Picking said he has bought tires off eBay. They just stick the shipping label right on the tire. There you go. There you go.
I think, yeah, that's funny. Crazy. It's crazy.
I don't see why all these jackers do free shipping on these tires there.
It's called they got him for free.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at what's sold. What's sold on eBay? Everything is within the past 2 days.
Isn't that crazy? All right.
Yeah, see, but I could buy like just like with that, I could buy the. Oh, I got an offer on something.
I know. I just got several myself. I was doing that while you were telling me your story. I'm multitasking, Eric. I'm multitasking.
Received an offer. Yeah, I'll be taking that. This has been hanging out for a year. $8 off, no problem.
Like, whatever, sure.
Still a $25 item that I got for less than $1. So it can go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Sam doing good?
Yeah, I mean they just had some family stuff. Yeah, I mean he's had some stuff that's just working with that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was on that day when he. Yeah. Just want to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, I talked to him. I haven't talked to him today, but I've talked to him.
Just tell him. You don't have to tell me, but just tell him we're sending prayers and stuff. You know.
Yeah, we do.
I really like that guy.
Yeah, Sam's a good guy.
He's probably one of the few good ones out there. He's doing good. He'll work through it. Yeah. Taking one of those pictures where you could see the light through the crack of the magazines. Look at this one. Corn soya by Kellogg's. Isn't that crazy? Now they don't even. So they're mixing corn and soybeans. That's back in the day. Look at that old bike.
That's funny, man.
Corn soya, and I bet you quickly, like corn farmers are like, don't tell them our secrets. That's good.
I tell you, I had a first the other day, man. I got somebody trying to cancel an order, but it's going through global shipping, and they've already invoiced the person.
So you can keep the money.
They won't cancel the order. Like they won't let me do it. So
you can't even communicate with the people half the time. It seems like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling the guy, I was like, look, there's nothing I can do. Like you have to contact eBay directly.
Here's the nice thing: if he leaves you negative feedback, they're not going to, they'll take it off.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to tell the guy it's a $100 item. I haven't shipped it yet, but like I said, they've invoiced him, and he's paid.
Yeah.
So now I can't do anything. Like I can't.
Right. Just wait it out. Take little notes. Like I would. The only notes on those things I take are the date that I've communicated with. You'll have it in your thing, but. So
yeah, I mean, I'll just go back and look at the message on whatever.
I just usually write it all in one note, so I don't have to keep going back and forth. But it's the same or less wasted time. But I'm just saying, it'll work out, man. I wouldn't sweat it. That's the way they want to do business. Well, it's kind of helping us. I mean, they're helping us by us helping them. It was funny about Danica popping in. Funny thing is, I doubt she would have popped in if it wasn't for like yesterday.
Danica's been on a few times when I've done this kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I meant like there's that connection there,
Oh yeah.
Like, hey, those two knuckleheads.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. How like she was saying the other day, that one video has just popped off for her. It's great.
I'm happy for her, but she's still digesting it. That's why I wanted her on the show, Eric. because I I was kind of sneaky because like I had you first, and I knew you appreciate her. You know, I mean, I know and so I figured if I was gonna bring that up as a topic, and it's something that I think that helps community. It's like, hey, this could happen to you,
Well, I mean, like a prime example is Colton and Courtney.
Yeah.
Here they are just plugging away, making video on video on video.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, man, they get a massive shout out. Their channel blows up to almost 3K subs. Like,
who was the one that shouted them out? Was that
that was that Renee from Storage Wars?
Oh, okay. Cool.
Bargain Hunter Thrifts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the support of we can't sell ourselves short because we support them a lot, like you and.
Well, dude, they popped off like over 1K in one day.
Yeah, but now look at them; they're carrying their own load. He's working.
Well, I mean, like I told them, here's the thing too, is they were already putting in the work. So for them, like they had a ton of videos in their catalog, right? B, they are continuing to create content, and their content is, I mean, I like it. It's good. It's entertaining. There is some information there. Like, it's something that you would watch. And like, when I first found those guys, I binge watched them, dude. I mean, I like said every day I was watching them, like one of those things. So.
Yeah, I did that too for them, but it's also for support, and then coming up, and and you can see,
It's funny, man. My guy Ken, Island Homesteader, he's who found them first, and then he messaged me. He's like, "Hey, have you seen these Redneck Resells guys?" And like, I popped on there and started watching them. That was back when Courtney would hide off camera almost, like she didn't want to be on the film at all.
Yeah.
So it's cool.
Hey,
man.
Kelly.
I like seeing people's progression. It's fun for me. I mean, it's one of those things. It's nice to know people that are like, getting there.
Now you like, you know them. That's what's really kind of cool.
Yeah.
Luis.
I've never been one of those guys too. Like, dude, if you blow up, like, I'm not going to be jealous about it. Like, I'm going to be one of those people that are like, man, congrats. Like, it's great.
For sure.
So I think if you put in the work, you deserve it. And who knows, like, YouTube's just like eBay. The algorithm is funny. Like, it's hard to figure it out.
I'm just going to wait until, like you said, get a catalog, do the work. And then one day, like when you have a little time, you can sit back and play with the, all the details and the just figure it out. Play with the algorithms and stuff like that, and just work with the logistics on it, and just kind of just figure it out. Like what do you need to do to kind of up your game? What time do you need to drop stuff? How frequent are you keeping steady?
Yeah, and truthfully, I mean, if you want to learn about YouTube, dude, if you have a YouTube studio, which everybody does if they have a YouTube channel,
watch those videos.
Man, if you go and watch Creator Insider, it'll tell you, hey, this is Creator Insider. Guys, this is what you need to do to be successful on YouTube.
Yeah, and just go at it.
It's like, then it's up to you. Like, do it or don't do it. It's one of those things.
Right.
Oh man, 5-pack.
Man, I feel blessed. I sold that. I cannot believe I've offered that so many times to people for $75 and $100, and then just outright sold that magazine today. Crazy.
Yeah, Bluegrass Pickers say there's a free Tube Buddy too. That helps you.
That's what I've been using. Is I have the Tube Buddy downloaded.
Yeah, I have vidIQ.
Oh, okay. I think I downloaded the Tube Buddy.
Yeah. And
I really don't use it enough, but I see the things about it. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm a little slow with the technology, but the analytics and I'm working on that. I know like guys like Tommy is really good at it and stuff like that. But I listen to everybody.
I used to nerd out to the YouTube guys. Like I watch Sean Cannell and those guys sometimes, and I mean, some of that stuff is applicable. Some of it's hard to relate to reselling content, like. Because it's it is a different thing. But
Yeah.
too, like I try to, I've been really thinking myself, like obviously, like I showed that one video of us just going apple picking. I was like, man, I mean, it's one of those things. I think there's more to it than just going through. I know some people are purists. They're like, I only want to see reselling content on reselling channels. But
You know what? But that's not what your whole life centers around.
yeah, I mean, really, it's your stuff. Like, there's other things going on in life.
Yeah.
All right.
Be yourself.
And I think it's nice to see the other. I think most of the time resellers do appreciate even more coming to there. Like you said, the successes and the failures, and like how you deal with life.
Mhm.
Like even outside of that, like how does reselling affect the rest of your life? Well, obviously it does impact you in ways with time and the things you deal with.
It really does. Look, that's kind of what we touched a little bit about yesterday. It's like, the outer balance is really where it comes into play. Like you can just get your game on and keep routines, and you'll fall behind sometimes. Then you play catch up other times.
Yep,
you learn to adjust, right?
that's it. Hey, I got to call my daughter real quick about her car.
I'm actually kind of ignoring the chat. I've been listing something right now.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on there right now. I think everybody's.
I'll say hi to them. Hey, Bluegrass Anthony.
Yeah, he's been here for a little bit. Let's see.
What's going on with everybody today? What are you guys going to do this weekend? It's Wednesday, right? Anything good? Any videos you guys know about folks that are coming up? Who's on tonight? It's Wednesday, right? Y'all need to drop some links. Let's see here. Sold comps. Crazy. All right, $150. Let's see. Who's listing right now? Anybody? Anybody loafing? Call me. Condition. Anybody ever use under condition acceptably good when you're putting something that's acceptable? No, it's good, but it's acceptably good. Outerwear, vintage. Wear.
Okay.
Cold out here today. How is it over there?
I'm in shorts and flip flops, bro.
I am too, but it's like 40s or 50s outside. I don't know. Maybe
It ain't that cold here. I mean, we're probably
it's
I can
cold.
get 66 in one cheese right now.
It may be low 60s. I didn't even check, but yeah, it's like when I went out, I want to put my beanie cap on. You know what I mean? All right, bro. I'm listening.
Lurking and working.
There's a lot of lurkers in here today.
Listing and lurking, lurking and working, listening and listening.
Are you trying to sing, man?
That's what all these guys have in the chat.
Lurking, lurking, working.
I'm at 37. Oh.
Are you on a laptop?
Yeah.
I can't stand my laptop. I know I'm complaining, but
Oh, there's more that
he's there. He says I'm lurking and working. Okay. I was asked. The reason he said that was because I said, "What are you guys doing? Anybody listening?" He's like, "Listen, jump on, Chris. 2 minutes, man. Don't be like that, Dan. You're always loafing." Would you erase, Matt? I'm afraid to ask. Come on, Chris. Come say hi. Chris has got, I think it's tonight or tomorrow this week, he's going to be on Jeff's channel, eBay Addicts.
Which Chris are you talking about?
Old school.
Oh, yeah.
It's just my nature. I'm doing promos right now. Wow, this is weird.
Yeah, I didn't look up at the chat. I was like, I thought you were talking about Cajun for a second. I was like, Cajun's going on somebody's live? Like,
oh, Chris Cajun? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's a rarity.
Well, he showed he's probably reluctant, but like when Victoria for Adventures and Reselling, she did that thing in the East Coast where they met some guys. He showed up in that. What is he? Just super shy?
I guess.
Yeah.
He's very active in the chat.
Yeah, he is. He's got a voice. Oh, come on. Let's just to list this category, the required minimum number of photos. Just put the photos. Wow. You're kidding me. Something's going on with eBay. Like when I'll draft it, list it, and put it back and go back to my phone. Just took 20 pictures. It's annoying. What's going on, computer?
OSP's on eBay Addicts tomorrow.
Okay. Right on, Chris.
Dude, I'm fixing to have to go get my charger. I don't think my phone is going to hold out.
You need to get 2 chargers, one to leave out there, man. I have like 5. I have one in each room.
Yeah, I have a bunch of. Well, the problem is my kids swipe them occasionally when they come home.
Oh.
My charging blocks disappear sometimes.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I got to my daughter about that. I started writing my name on them.
I'm like, dude, you're killing me.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably lose them too, to be honest.
Let's say, take responsibility.
Yeah, but I know that some of them disappear when they come and visit. Like,
Remember we talked about blame? I'm just
that's the truth on both ends. Like,
yeah, it is. It's a little balanced.
I'm not saying that I've not lost
Bro,
it.
I have a daughter.
More times than not, they disappear.
Sure. For sure, dude.
$770 plus shipping. That's pretty good.
Less El Shibarama.
On a half-ounce item, yeah, that's pretty good.
Taking me 20 minutes to list this one thing for not even $5 net profit. That was a waste of time. My energy's out of it. I'm trying my hardest to list. Just not feeling good.
This is the time of day for me, in like when I worked outside of what I'm doing right now. That 2 to 3 o'clock range, 3 o'clock. That's kind of like the wall, right, for most people.
Can be.
Start hitting a little bit of the wall.
Now mine's just I got a physical thing going on. I'm just not feeling.
Dan said his work's always running by itself. He's good like that.
That's why you're the man, Dan. That's why you're the man.
Dan the man.
He don't play that. He don't play that. Huh. I need a basket in this room of everything I list. Give me an empty box. Oh, this will be my I've listed box. Stuff's falling all over the place.
Dude, I've listed 37 items. They fit in 2 of these little boxes. Not even 2, like 1.5.
Cool. I need to go get those motors. I'll probably do them tonight.
Well, this is item 38 right now.
Rub it in, man.
38.
Yeah. I'm so lazy. I went to. Are you familiar with the place called Five and Below?
Yeah.
So I went in there and bought some stuff. I did some little retail arbitrage, and I spent more on candy. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Candy for yourself or candy for resale?
Kind of myself. Some gummy bears. Backup snack.
Yeah. Just don't get the sugar-free ones.
Oh gosh, those are nasty, aren't they?
They mess you up too, buddy.
Not that bad, huh?
Yeah, that's harbor laxative. Is what that is.
Oh. Yeah, all those chemicals. You think about it. Yeah, it's grody.
Yeah, that's kind of like a running joke about those.
No pun intended. Running joke.
Yeah, literally running joke.
Literally and figuratively. So I don't know if you've ever done this, but I know it's business wise it's not sharp to do, but I seen they had like 20 of them. But I'm listing something and I didn't buy it, so I can just run to the store and go get it if it sells. But I'm putting it for a high price. So I'll do that sometimes.
Yeah, replenishable.
Yeah, but I didn't buy it yet.
I've sold stuff in the store.
Yeah.
As I was buying it.
Well, like right then and there, right?
Yeah. Stuff that I knew was going to sell. You know, I knew that I knew. Yeah.
YouTube just gave me a notification. Mr. Buys a Lot liked your comment.
There you go.
He was really nice. We had a good time on Trish and I when we did that thing on ephemera.
Dude's got enough of it, that's for sure.
That's why we pulled him on there. He had some good input. You let him roll. He'll cover all bases, but he's just good knowledge. All right. Yes, sir. Let's do some scanning.
25.
I think I'm feeling low energy because I just ate a bowl of chili. Not worth it. Now I need a grocery sack. Get rid of this stuff. Oops. Flea market stuff.
Yeah, we have no flea market near us whatsoever.
Bruh.
I mean, the closest flea market to us is probably hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right.
Gotta get it back.
They sold in the Outpost cups of some sugar-free gummy bears. I ate a couple cups of them. Oh man, yeah, those things are bad, dude. Hey, any of you guys are welcome to pop in at any point. Feel free to do so. Let's see. Let's see. Cody, not really. What I've been doing is putting all these in separate boxes. So, I mean, I'm in the box having to find them, but it actually don't take as long as you think. Like as long as I have the box, like knowing what it is, usually I can find them within like 5-10 minutes, depending on how small, how much is in the box. But the way I'm packing them in there like this, in these little boxes, then that's going in a bigger box. So kind of just do it like that. Plus, another little trick I've done is the date that I'm listing these things. I put that on there. That helps a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to take care of inventory a little bit better. You can put custom SKU on them, and I've done that too. But the great thing is all these envelopes have like the part number on them. Like I don't know if you can see that. Like most of them have the part number on it, so I can look them up by part number. And it's not that hard. So far, I haven't lost one, but Harry, thanks for coming on, bro. I think he's in the car. On the phone in the car.
Is somebody in the chat? I'm not even looking.
Nah, just in the chat. Cody had asked about how do I find the parts, basically how hard it is to find them after I list them and sell them.
You know,
But
I need to stick to my rule about threshold. I have a 1937 book. Maybe I'll bring it to the flea market. Yeah, that'd be a better idea. Some stuff I have a hard time getting rid of, but at the flea market, you know, if somebody sees and they like, just take it, whatever. Maybe they'll buy something else.
yeah.
I've done that. Hey, I gave you that, right? Look for this.
Hey, look at this. Hey.
What you got, bro?
This is this dude's listing, right? See that right there?
What is it?
It's supposed to be this.
And he's selling it broken?
You see a problem there?
Dude, how much is he asking for it?
$7.16.
That's ridiculous. You should write him, say, do you guarantee that that does not work? Because I don't want it if you can't guarantee that.
Dude, I'm not messing with him.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, what?
That will not work. I don't get people like that.
That's funny, man.
You should bookmark that and do a. I'm actually going one day. I'm going to do a little video where I just have a bunch of throw ups of just about eBay, what not to do on eBay. Make it real sarcastic.
Dude, I thought at one point it'd be funny just to list like something crazy on there just to see what happens, but like something you'd be like, oh, genuine like hairball from vintage cat or something.
Egyptian vampire cat.
Yeah, just some weird mess.
Dude, there's plenty out there.
Oh yeah. One day they were talking about like people selling used socks.
Yeah.
That's weird, man. Talk about a replenishable, right? Dirty socks, you can have them every day.
But you can't sell them because it's considered dirty underwear.
Yeah, I don't think you can sell that, but socks you can.
I don't know.
Look it up. I guarantee there's some sold.
That's creepy, man. That's just creepy.
Dryer lint? That's crazy.
I used to collect that because I was going to make paper out of it. But I'm like,
that's what he's saying.
People they actually make paper out of it.
Dude, I'm gonna have to get my wife on that.
Ooh, 1922 book.
Vintage dryer lint.
From 1942. It better be vintage. That'd be funny. Hey Eric, you file a complaint, you write back eBay, not as described. This is not 1942 vintage lint. It's from the 50s. How are you gonna prove it?
Crazy.
Yeah, Romero's like toenail clippings. Nah, nothing.
18-inch limit. You think I'll slide by with pirate ship if it's 18.5 inches long?
Can I tell you something, Matt? Lately, pirate ship got me like on some stupid like 1 ounce. It was 1 ounce off. And it's probably because I forgot that I was putting tape on it. They went back and charged me. It's crazy. So like pirate ship somehow, I don't know if it's pirate ship doing it or when it scans in, if they type the weight and then pirate ship picks up on it and says, yeah, we're going to charge you the difference.
Hey, I'll tell you something crazy for me here lately.
What's that?
Like I've been selling these things. There's some of these things that are so light, they won't even hardly pick up on the scale.
Yeah.
Right? Even in the poly, like the poly mailer, like the bubble wrap.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, a lot of times I'll punch these things in at like 4 ounce, right? Because I'm like 4 ounce, whatever.
No, I get it. Yeah.
But usually that's the bottom anyway. Like anything below 4 ounce is usually the same.
But you give yourself that extra in case somebody goes, that's not
So,
3 or 4.
I usually pop them in at 4 ounce. Like the other day, I got like 25 cents back. Because
I got 60 something cents the other day. Isn't that weird?
I've been getting them back, man. Honestly, I've been getting more back like that than I have. Like a couple of times I've had to pay. And I don't know what happened with that. Like, I don't know if my
You would
scale
think they just even it out in the wash, have like a flat fee.
like, man, I mean, as much as eBay charges above what people are, like, it's not.
Sure.
Yeah, it's the wash.
I know. It's crazy.
Actually, I believe I'm ahead on the, I mean, obviously not completely ahead because I paid for it initially. But
Sorry.
Yeah. All right.
I was looking for my coffee. I may need to go make another pot of coffee.
I've got to run get a medal real quick.
I'll hang out.
This guy just messaged me about this medal I got in the house.
When you get back, I'm going to go grab some of the motors and try to list them. I need to list some $50 items on here because
Jimmy's dropping in his video right here, right now.
Who is?
Jimmy, Old School Flips.
Was he coming in?
No, he just dropped his video.
Oh, gotcha. List. Oh, y'all. What's up? What's up? Vintage. Little David Corey, Little Indian series. That's redundant. I'm taking that out. Hardback. Vintage. Illustrated. Huh. $19.22. No. Fishing and picking. Did you end up selling those cypress swamp clippings? Tree roots? It's pretty cool. You name it, look it up. You didn't sell them? Okay. Well, I mean, next time you might want to consider it. Just throw them in a bag and then, or figure a way to, I don't know if they dry them out or how they figure out, like ask questions that sell them and just say, hey, I want some tips. Then again, that's competition, but you may or may not want it. Just don't do like Matt Romero and sell his toenail clippings.
Yeah, I can show you a throwback that I got the other day. A real throwback.
Let's have it.
It's like my childhood.
Is it yours or something you found?
Nah, it's not mine. Well, it is now.
That's so cool. Good for video games, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to keep it for that reason?
Dude, there's actually one of these listed for $150 right now. There's none sold. Only one listed.
That's
this
cool.
thing works, dude. I was able to tune in, but you can see this is seriously old school. Got the screw.
Yeah.
Right here, where you got a screw.
I used to have about two of those. We went to my sister's room and I had one. Do you remember the bunny ears?
Having my old Nintendo hooked up to one of them rigs.
For sure.
Atari.
You remember? Oh yeah, dude. We had ping pong on ours.
Yeah, Pong. Where it all
Isn't that
began.
crazy though.
Pong. Check this out.
What is it? Is it Olympic?
Congressional Medal of Honor.
Isn't that sad? And it's now just out there. Yeah. Somebody got a congressional. I mean, there's thousands, of course, but still, those are nice. Wonder who the soldier was.
I don't know. They had the nameplate, but it's gone. Like you see right there.
Yeah.
Purple Heart.
Somebody important.
Iraq era.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of those, the first Iraq war, a lot of those guys are passed away.
Yeah, my uncle was in the first Iraq war.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a guy that's messaged me about medals. So I've got a guy that buys from me privately. That anytime I get military stuff, I always send him stuff.
You give him first dibs?
Yeah. So he just messaged me about it because I sent him a thing that I sent him one of that other.
Okay.
And that's crazy, man.
Sir.
I don't know who would put that stuff in the. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm like, that's a nice placard too. It's got like, you think somebody would try to remember that stuff, but who knows?
Sorry, I'm in my zone.
Nikki T says, I choose loafing. Nikki T, how geeked are you for Friday? The Child returns.
Oh, that's right, huh? Is it this Friday they're going to release it?
Yeah.
See if I have money. Trying to get my cash flow back. I spend a lot. I need to list a lot of stuff, and I'm just kind of falling behind.
So ready. A few years ago, we caught someone in the swamp cutting tree roots. Come to find out,
everybody. Yeah, I was reading that earlier. He said he didn't sell them though.
It's crazy what sells, man. You never know.
Well, I mean, there's somebody out there.
That was selling Spanish moss right out of her yard. We used to get these things like where we live, not up here as much, but when I lived on Hatteras, we got those cactuses. We call them prickle pears. I don't know what their real name is, but you cannot kill those things, man. Like if you were to put one on the pavement in the middle of the road, let it dry out to completely nothing, and then you throw it in the fire bed, it's going to pop up.
Isn't that something?
It's crazy. Lead sheeting rolls. I'm selling a lead sheeting roll. Hey. You never know, man.
Inquiring minds want to know.
You can never begin to understand what it sells on eBay.
For sure. Orange. Red. I spent too much of my description. I don't get that many returns though. That's good. Let's sell this. This might be a $25 book. Take some pictures.
Dang.
What's that?
Things are like $11 a piece. Little seal.
Time to take pictures. My sister's been hitting me up, like she's been blowing up my phone with texts. She's like, "Do you want this?" And because I guess she's cleaning her garage out. She knows I resell. Like tons and tons of good stuff. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, one of my nephews, he's moving to Germany in about a year because he's getting married. So he's leaving the country. So he's giving me his PS2 system.
Is it the fat one or the thin one?
I gotta look at it. I haven't looked. I have one in my living room too. I really don't know the difference. I'll be honest.
The fat one's like this thick. The thin one's like this thick.
Oh no, mine's a thick one. I think.
Yeah.
The one that he has, I don't know. I gotta go look.
The fat ones actually are worth a little bit more. I don't know why, but they are.
Okay, mine's a fat one. I think my friend a few years back when his son went into the military. You know, he's like, "Do you want this?" And I'm like, "Not really." He's like, "Oh, you know, he's not gonna want." I'm like, he just gave me all these games, and we really.
I think the older fat one actually plays the PS1 and PS2 games.
Yeah, definitely. I know I can play PS1 games. Why? Not all PS2s play the PS1?
I think the newer ones don't. I'm not 100% on
dumb.
that, but I think that's what it is.
Bro,
between the fat and the thin.
I know mine was. I was told it does play both.
It's important to look them up by their
Serial?
because there is some difference. That's just like the PS3s. There's a huge difference in some of those.
Oh, okay.
Because the ones that are backwards compatible that can play the PS2 games, those are worth way more than what the other ones are.
Gotcha. Now I got to add something to the description. I just found a big flaw in this book. I don't know why. I just need to get cracking on the expensive stuff, and I'm just loafing around on the. I don't know.
Three.
What the heck? You want to laugh at me?
What's that?
I went into the wrong draft, took pictures of something, and it's not even the right draft. Some other.
I did that before.
I'm so ticked off right now. Well, at least I know the pictures are there. You know what I mean? So you just re-download them. It's just annoying.
Oh man. All right. So I'm 42 in with 2 boxes of junk. Oh, this one may not be junk. 1 box of junk. And I still haven't got through this first box that I started with.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's trash.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm ready for a nap again. Shouldn't have ate.
It can slow you down.
What's that?
I said it can slow you down for sure.
That and I did get up early for some reason with barely like 5.5 hours of sleep.
Those are interesting. Look at these nuts.
Hold on one sec. Okay. Let me get StreamYard. I'm sorry. I'm not even looking at it. Are those copper? Or brass?
Yeah, brass, maybe. It's kind of weird, man. You got like look like a little castle.
Look them up. You got the number on them?
Yeah. You never know what you find.
Until you find it.
The boxes of mystery. Mystery parts. That is the good thing. This fella, even if he pulled it out of its original box, like he'll do envelopes like this. So it'll have the little number on it for you.
I have a bag full of motorbike parts, like Yamahas and stuff like that. They're like a lot of, just a lot of good, and they're so light. They like barely cost me like under $10 for that whole bag. And I just need to go through and list it. I've sold a few so far.
I mean, like I said, there ain't nothing glamorous about this stuff, but
It sells. It's practical, right?
somebody needs it. That's for sure.
I think that's what we're in the business for.
I don't think it's a luxury item. I think it's just it is a prop nut for a propeller.
That explains why it's shaped like that. Think about it.
Castellated nut. That's what a fishing and picking say. But it's actually it's for a genuine factory part.
I agree, Cody. Hey, Nikki, get back to work.
$7.95.
Kids are going to say, Mrs. Nikki, why are you on YouTube? Sit down.
She might be out. She's on Easter.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she might be out of school.
What time is it, bro? I probably should get off of here. Leave you alone.
It is really a castellated nut. No, it's called a prop nut. It's for a propeller. I don't know. Maybe somebody else calls it that. Castellated.
Castellated. It's castellated.
That's pretty funny, though.
We just invented a new term on your show, bro.
It might actually. I mean, somebody probably does call it a castellated. Yep, he said Google a castellated nut. That's what it's called.
And you said it looked like a little
Castle.
We'll call it the white castellated nut. It's a brass castellated nut.
I don't know, but they're $7 a piece. I got 3 of them.
Yes, sir.
It's pretty good.
I'm disappointed in this book. I better put acceptable.
Cotter pin on lawnmowers. There you go.
Sounds right. Condition is acceptable. You going to teach tonight or tomorrow?
Thursdays.
Okay. Tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow's Wednesday.
What?
Yeah.
Holy moly, man! I am so.
I always do
Dude,
this show on Tuesday.
Dude, I can't think straight. In a way, I'm kind of glad it's saving me. Like, maybe I'll catch up. Maybe I'll still list some Halloween stuff.
You got a little time.
I don't know that I do. It'll never get there in time unless I do priority, and even then.
Oh, I've got a slew of pumpkin carving kits, but I only sold like 5 of them.
I'm a knucklehead. I've
had them since last year.
I got a 1970s ceramic jack lantern that just needs to be painted, and it's still in the box, man. And it's funny, as I was watching Part Time, he found one like that, and he's like, "Yeah, these sell for good money." And I'm like, "Oh crap! It's already 1 week into it." I sold most. I will say I sold probably 75% of my stuff. I just had a few good items I just never got around to listing. Put them up for next time. Maybe people celebrate late. Who knows?
I don't know. I think with people not having as much of that,
yeah,
probably put a little squeeze on that.
Yes, sir. But then there's those weird collectors and people that are just doing, I don't know, parties or something.
Random stuff.
Random acts of weirdness.
Yep. There's plenty of that.
What a freaky. All right. Hurry up and list. I've spent too much time on one listing. I don't know what's wrong. List it. You got pictures? What is it? Gosh. Getting disappointed in myself today.
I'm going slower than what I normally do too.
You were talking a little bit with Danica, so
Yep.
I was staying out of that. Trying to.
I'll still be 50 plus though.
What's that?
I'll still be 50 plus though.
Bro, that's good though. But they're big. They're pretty. It's not like they're cheap items, are they? Too much?
No, I mean, I would say average probably
15, 20 bucks.
Probably about 15. About where we're at today.
It's good.
So about 600, something like that. 600-700. If I could, I was talking to somebody early. I don't know if it was earlier today. Somebody was telling me about they like to list, and it may have been in something else I was talking to. They like to list double what they want to make a day.
They list double what they want to make it. That makes sense. I mean, I kind of see the logic there, I guess.
Yeah, that's one of the things they talk about. We're talking about, and I forget who it was, to be honest. Yeah. But they were saying like they feel like if they make that their goal, it might have been in your chat yesterday that somebody dropped that in.
Maybe it was Luis or something like that.
I don't know who it was, but
I love Luis's method.
Yeah, he's on the quick flip.
What's that?
He's on the quick flip, man.
He doesn't mess around. I knew about that all along. I'm like, man, you don't mess. I want to do that. And he's like, well, he's been encouraging me. He's trying to find me a connection here.
Yeah.
But the thing is I got to find somebody that's going to buy it quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing is finding people that you can flip right to, like pretty quick.
He's worked hard all his life. You guys, know, it's like he works hard. Like he's made these connections all life. Well, that's the wonderful thing. Once you got,
what you got to do, man. That's why it's important to talk to people
all the time. Yeah. You reminded me. I mean, I've always done it, but like you reminded me not to do it, but to do it in a business sense. Like be savvy about it.
Yeah.
Like schmooze. Be the good buddy, but like the kid I spoke to this weekend, man. I think I have a connection. I'm just gonna reach out and say, hey, how you doing? Just. And then eventually he already gave me good deals. He was just a good.
Well, I mean. I think it's important on both aspects. Like if you find somebody who is, like for me, what I like finding is I like finding people that are finding big wholesale lots.
Mm-hmm.
But then I like being able to cherry pick from those guys. Like my guy that I've got, he knows I like the old vintage electronic stuff. He knows I'm into video games, like anything like that's in mass, like these parts. So anytime he finds that stuff, I'm the first person he calls. Like, hey, are you?
Isn't that awesome though? That's the best feeling. Yeah.
But see, then the other side of that is like, then if you find somebody on the other side, like my guy here with these medals, like I know if I find war stuff, collectible stuff, then I'm gonna call this guy. I'm gonna shoot him some pictures. Like, but if you could find someone that you could in turn just flip that stuff right to, man. Then you become one of those middlemen, right?
Well, I told him, you're in essence, you are the guy. You're the guy because you're
the guy for somebody else.
Buy it somewhere. Yeah, but even the guy has to. But even the guy has to get it from somebody else, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But like when you got somebody that and so his guy that he's worked with, he's known him for quite some time, and I don't know, he's established it. And what it is, we talk about it from a business perspective. And I said, can I ask you some questions? Yeah, sure. He's like, I'll let you know what I got, And I'm just like, you obviously build up this relationship, this and that, you know, like from the angles of like you've done it to the point where now he trusts you, that he comes to you, that you necessarily won't just go, I don't want anything, you know. You support him by like, yeah, I'll still buy something. I can probably only buy 1 or 2 pellets today or something, you know.
Well, and that's the other side of it too, is you got to think in terms of, at some point, it seems like a lot of resellers migrate to a point to where they're not only selling online, like they are, but a lot of guys are wholesaling on top of selling online.
Yeah.
So, like if you run into things like I'm actually, I've sent out some messages to a guy today about some comic books I have, because like I don't want to list those comic books. Like I mean, I have perused through them. Like there's nothing like big huge money. I mean, there's a lot of $10.
That's how I am with like a baseball card. It's like no way.
It's like let me just pass that on to somebody else. I got them at a pretty good price,
but at a profit.
Pretty good flip on them. Get a profit and not have to deal with the other side.
You look at it from several things, like your time putting into like all that. If you did them one by one, you wouldn't make your return on investment. And
how long would it take you to get your return on investment?
I mean, plain and simply, you know, that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't get it because you'd either sit on it, waste it, or risk it getting damaged, and all that time that you spent on that, you could have been getting the next better deal, right?
Yeah.
Better deal is what you're
kind of how I do, and like I mean, I know everybody has their own method of doing stuff.
Sure.
So I'm not saying I'm like the end all, but what I like to do is I like to, like when I go buy these bulk buys, my goal is by the next weekend. Like so, usually I'm doing that on a Wednesday or Thursday. By the next weekend, have my money back. Like that's my goal. However that comes. Like whether I wholesale some stuff out, whether I flip a couple bigger items, like the more expensive items right out of the gate.
Exactly.
But what I want to do is try to get my money back off that bulk buy, where then it's all profit. Then it kind of reduces the pressure. Then I can reinvest that.
You want it back, but you want it back as fast as possible.
Yeah. Well, then you've got it freed up again where you can reinvest the next week.
Providing you get a profit off of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, so when I was explaining, you know, like with Luis, like it was exactly what you were saying. It's like your guy kind of goes, well, you want those, you want this, and you want caps, and you want those, like whatever, electronics, whatever it is you're looking for. You know, that relationship, part of that relationship is, hey, by the way, I remembered you wanted that stuff. And Luis would be like, oh yeah, how much do you got of that? I'll buy it all. You know? Yeah. And the guy's like, really? You'll buy it all? Like, cause like maybe he thinks he has too much, but you're actually doing him the favor. Because not only, but by him doing you a favor, but you're doing him a favor because he's got something that maybe nobody really wants to deal with as quick as you do. He may have to work twice as hard. So it's the same perspective from us. We don't want to sit on it. We want to move fast as you can, make a good general profit. You know, you can't always have top profits, but if you can, like Luis says, if I can triple it, that's good.
Yeah. Well, too, once you have your money back on the initial investment, now you can afford to set on it a little longer than what you would have initially. Like you're not, you're not like.
He doesn't even. Luis is smart. Like sometimes, I mean, there is some stuff that he goes, "Ooh, this is good stuff." I know I can.
Yeah.
Because he cherry picks a little bit. Like he knows, I won't give that one box because that's a special series or something. He'll keep that.
Right.
But like, the rest of the guys, the swap meet guys, are like, "Please, do you got any? Oh, we'll take it all. We don't care. Just give it up." Because they know they're looking at. Making $2 out of $1, whatever. And that's all money in the pocket,
Yeah, see, we don't have the whole swap meet thing. I watched one of Reyes' video where he had the guy there at, that does the flea market, does pallets.
Yeah. I
don't know if you've seen that, but I mean, dude makes.
You talking about when he was on with you and Sam?
Yeah, but he had a pallet guy on Reyes' show.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Like one of his ride-alongs. The guy that pallets at flea markets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's quick flips. Like he grinds. He's out there 3 days, but I mean, he did 700 that one day. Like clear profit.
I shouldn't say this on the live, but I'm going to just tell you is, speaking of him, and I won't repeat his name, but speaking of him, Luis Luis made a connect.
Nice.
It sounds like it's going to go through.
Awesome. He's a great guy, man. He really
Oh, I
is.
love him. Yeah. Well, Luis, turns out they have a mutual friend. And
Luis should hit him up and have him. Well, I don't know how much you'd want to disclose, but Reyes, man, he's always down for a ride along.
that would be kind of cool. Well, no, I mean, he's going to, well, remember, he's moving around. Like he's right now, he's in Florida and he's doing, but he's working hard on projects. We're going to log.
But I mean, the reason why he's doing that is because the reason why he's in Florida is because California's shut down, dude. Like he can't do ride-alongs right now.
Yeah, he's got connections and business ventures, and like you said, it's all.
That's why he's in Florida. To be honest,
that's why I'm proud of Luis. Luis is making it work. You know, he's you know, it's like he's got his one connection, and as they're slowly opening up the swap meets, you know, at least they can spread that. There in California is different. Like people are desperate. You can't be, you know, they're going to come out no matter what. But at least if you spread it out in a giant, you know, little parking lot from the Rose Bowl, you know, whatever it is. Have you ever seen that flea market at the Rose Bowl?
Nah, like,
dude, it's crazy. It's up one day. It's like it's crazy. It's been on TV shows and it's crazy, man.
I mean, I watched that, like those flea market flips or whatever those guys do.
Sure, yeah.
I've watched that stuff before. But
oh yeah, those are fun.
like I said, we don't have any of that stuff, man. We don't have anything like that anywhere near.
I guarantee you, it's there, but you may have to travel. Like, look at what's his name.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally saying it's an hour and a half, 2 hours. I've been to some flea markets, but they're hour and a half, 2 hours for me.
Well, I mean, like if you ever get hit up with all this, like just ton of stuff, and then once you go through it, and you can throw it back in a trailer or something. Just go. I guarantee you, just everything's 50 cents a dollar. You'll come out of there making almost 1,000.
Well, I got my guy now, like this guy that we've talked about, and obviously it's coming after Q4 because there ain't no way I can put it together right now. I mean, now would be the time to do it, but like we've talked about going and buying like some, buying some serious stuff.
Like you going in it together?
Yeah, like we're talking about like tractor trailer, like and doing one of those 3-2-1 sales, $3, $2, $1.
I'm trying to get a van right now, and there's these guys named the Resell Brothers that I've worked on a project with, and they're telling me what a game changer just having. I said I know I got such a small car, man. I'm at the flea market. I know I could triple my money if I can just get a van right now.
Dude, I've got a van. Sometimes I have to make 2 trips when I'm buying.
That's scary. I don't want to go that far unless I have a storage shed.
Good to see you, Alice. One of the coolest names on YouTube, Alice in Vintage Land.
She does. Isn't she awesome?
Yeah, I think she's fairly new to the community, so good to have you.
It was nice to see her yesterday.
Yeah. Always like seeing new people.
For sure. 2003.
Hey, Matt's coming by his, man.
What happened?
Matt Romero said you can come and buy his van.
Seriously, bro? Don't tell me that, man. I love that thing. He's got a shag one. I thought you were gonna keep that from your brother. That thing's that's a living van. I need a hollowed up van, man. I need one that's gutted, one of those white vans. You always see parked next to a river.
Just sold Kenny Chesney CDs.
That's cool. I went on my daughter's eBay account, and she totally missed a sale for Kenny Chesney, a T-shirt she sold. And I'm sitting there, it says paid, and I go into it, and it says refunded because she never did do it. It was in September. I'm like, what is wrong with her? Yeah, I guess I could pull those seats out. Dude, it would never drive back, man. I'd get stuck in Arizona or New Mexico, bro. I would love it, man. I would love it. I haven't been to California since 99. 20 years ago, man. I'd freak out. 2003. Let's see if I can sell it. These are sold comps. Darn. Time to sell it. No desk jacket.
He says you got a socket set, right? Pull them seats right out.
Yeah, you didn't hear me just say something, dude? That's what I was. Yeah.
Nah,
I was
reading messages.
I was telling him that I could never make it stuck in Arizona or New Mexico, Eric.
I'll tell you what I've been looking at, man, that I would love to have. I mean, I don't see it right now. I got to pay off the shed first. But I would love to get one of them transit vans. That's what I'm digging on right now.
I think I know what you're talking. Are they kind of boxy looking?
Oh, it's like the taller ones.
Yeah, they're boxy. They're kind of square.
Yeah, you don't have to crawl up in them.
Yeah. There's a guy that I met at the bins. And all he does is do clothes. And I went, and one day I caught him opening the door on it, and I'm like, "That's yours?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "This is the best investment I ever did." And like, as soon as he opens it, he had like trash bags and trash bags of clothes. Like he picks.
I've learned too that I can haul a small trailer, like a 5x8, because I've hauled one back from Alabama and Tennessee with my van.
Gotcha.
So that's the other.
I wonder what they charge to rent one of those for a weekend.
Man, you can rent them for 4 days. If it's local, it's not much, less than $50. If you're picking it up and returning it at the same place, it's usually cheaper.
I don't have a hitch though.
But like I said, it's one of them things. Yeah, hitch would probably cost you a couple $100 to get one on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put it on this little rinky-dink car. It just wouldn't work. This little Nissan Versa, you'd laugh at me.
I know what those are.
Christmas by Charles Dickens, featuring A Christmas Carol, hardback. Back on Barnes & Noble, deluxe edition.
Van down by the river, Katie said.
That's what I was saying. I said, it's like those white vans you've seen that down by the river. You know where I got that joke from, right?
Not right away.
From you remember Chris Farley?
Yeah.
He did this one skit where he was like with his family. That's the skit where like he falls on top of like a coffee table, starts freaking out. But he was telling this story. He's like, "Yeah, I can't help it. I got that white van and I'm down there by the river cooking weenies on a fire." It was
wild, man.
He was awesome.
319-895. 319-895. Whoa.
What? What's up?
Let's see if there's a sold on this rig. Somebody's got it listed for $120.
Yeah, but that's what are the sold comps?
$99.90. Yes, sir.
There you go. Put it for $125.
Hey. $100.
For like $119.75.
I'm probably gonna have to go a little low because they got a little rust, just a little bit.
$75, bro. Get it out the door.
I've got 3 of them. Hawks,
all rusty?
4 of them. Dude, that's crazy. I mean, they're not bad. Like it's just box wear.
Oh.
I've seen worse.
Enabled, Billy.
Dude, that is crazy. This is why you love these little boxes. All of a sudden, you run up on $100 item.
Okay.
Look, If you saw this little box, right, you'd be like, okay, $5, $10.
Not me. I find those. I grab like this weekend when I told you I went to that had those two giant or three. He actually had three, but he only opened two that day. He had like old General Electric and stuff that were, it was crazy. He had stuff from the 30s in boxes, tubes and things. I was grabbing them.
Yeah, one sold last week, $99.99.
Those guys need to fix it.
$7.50 shipping.
There you go.
This ain't even heavy enough to be priority, but I'm sure they put it on there because of
exactly $13.99.
Yes, sir.
Now you're saying it.
It's only took me all day to find the gold in this box, but
and that's when you start saying, yes, sir.
Matt asked how tall you are.
Who, me?
Yeah.
A little under 6 feet. Probably like 5'10".
That's why I want the transit van. Because you can actually stand up in that rig in the back.
Yeah. I need to get a van so bad, so quick, man. I do.
But like I said, I may get a trailer first because it's a lot cheaper.
If I had a truck, it'd be different. But...
Oh, he's coming to break out the measuring tape.
Prove it.
Hey, what's up?
How tall are you?
Probably 5'9" now. Probably I shrunk an inch.
It wasn't a trap. I got some shirts picked out, but I want to make sure that they're proportionate.
You mean to measure here to here?
No, but I have like a boxy one. It's sick, but I wanted to make sure you weren't 6'6".
Oh, no,
I didn't
I'm not.
think you were, but
dude, I'm portly.
That's a good adjective.
I'm portly. No, I'm not. I'm actually. I go up and down. What you said? You're sending stuff out, dude?
Yeah, I just got like 10 picked up. I'm late right now, but I can get to the post office still. Hopefully, they'll get scanned today.
Wait till whenever you do it, man. Just send it whenever you get a chance.
Yep. So I'm gonna put some shirts together for you. Thank you for the book, dude. Thank you for the shirts too. I appreciate that, man. Those are staying in the personal for sure.
Yeah, I would definitely like at least wear one maybe or put one away.
I got the large is mine already. It's got my name on it.
Did it fit okay? Was it okay?
Yeah, it fits perfect, dude.
Good. Because I was worried like they didn't have those I didn't get one medium, dude. I didn't get one.
They probably had like when they did those shirts, they probably did like a lady version, with a different cut that they sold.
If you're small and large, you make it work,
But even that large fits me, and I'm like usually like a medium, so the sizes were good. So
let me tell you, I'm almost out of extra large, dude. I already made my return on investment on that. Did I tell you?
No.
Yeah, I already got my $90 back. Like Danica bought when I forgot. What's funny? She didn't tell me. I would have never sent it to her. I sold it on Big Cartel.
Oh yeah. What do you have them listed at?
I have it on Big Cartel. I have it on eBay, and then I was about to put it on. What do you call it? Because I didn't like you said, I didn't list them all. I listed a few here and there. But
yeah, I'd hang on to a good stack of them, dude, because he's up there. So
it's gonna. Yeah, I need to put the rest of the extra large away and don't list any. Because I think I probably got 3 or 4 left. That's it. And the rest are 2X. And there was one person that was needed the 3X. And I saved that for them. So I was like, yeah, I'll save it for you.
Yeah. I think I know who that is.
That's my boy.
My boy, dude.
What up?
What's up, Eric? I haven't met you yet, man. How you doing?
Hey, man. Doing good.
I'm sorry, you guys. Eric. This is Sir Anthony.
I've seen him in the chat quite a bit, but like I said, I've never seen him on the live. So.
Well, you weren't there when Mr. Bislot, he was like, Matt knows this, and I'm like, How do you know Matt? He's like, he knew about you.
I've been watching him and I've been commenting on his. So Eric, I'm like shirts and shoes all the way.
Vintage too. Vintage.
Yeah,
You know,
that's kind of like what I pick up. I mean, I think I have a decent eye when I'm out too, but mostly
you have a good eye.
Shirts and shirts.
You have those shoes? You have those shoes to show, Eric?
Yeah, I do. But I just got this for $1. It's a California gold map.
Hey.
1940, and it's signed by the guy who drew the map, and it's signed to a certain guy. So I got to do some research on that. One was at like $260.
Man,
for $1.
Eric, do you have your shoes, or are they hiding in the house?
I got them. I'm
no. Eric has some shoes.
I'm building the suspense. What do you want to see? I'll show 2 pairs. I got Converse.
Well, let me ask Eric. Eric, what are the shoes you found not too long ago? Tell Matt about that.
Hey, I'll show you some.
Oh, here.
Well, I have the 19.
That's already salivating on the side right here. He's like, do that. Get pick out of your mouth. It's like, you know.
That's not true. Fishing and picking. They have some older shirts from Cozumel that are pretty valuable because they did like bootleg rap tees. They did like bootleg Bob Marley's, and then they have it's like cartoon graphic T-shirts from Cozumel and stuff.
Look,
hey,
Matt,
I sold all my old ones, except for in the house. I do have some of the original Converse, like the absolute original ones, and they have 1984 Olympics on the box.
Nice.
But these are like when I was growing up, 90s. So they're them old Blue Star.
That's the original box, right?
Yeah. Dude, when I was in high school,
these are cool.
1989, we had these joints.
Oh yeah, I got something for you. Hold on.
oh Lord, Matt's cool. Matt has like, man, this guy. He wants
to run in the house myself and get them old cons.
But that ain't the ones. Remember the ones you had when you first found that?
They're in the house. They're in my.
Oh, don't go get them. Don't go get them. What are they? What were they? Converse?
Yeah, man. Like them black lows. They call it Black Ox. Oh yeah, I got some of them over there too. The great
These ones right here.
All y'all be stealing this stuff. I can't.
Yeah, that's the old Lakers. Old
I love those. Yeah.
Yeah, the old Magics. Yeah, I got the black and red too.
Look at them. Look, Matt.
Ooh, those are fire.
Yeah, they got a little.
Those look like about 9.5.
There's things.
It is now a shoe talk.
They're little guys.
Too small.
I love that.
Yes, I got like 4 pairs of these, all dead stock, dude. Never been worn. Here,
that's what these are. When I did that, if you watch my video, like the sporting goods buy that I did, I bought a sporting goods store, like their back stock inventory. Oh yeah,
ooh, yeah. I love them.
Wait till you see this tag.
That's some 80s, man, early 80s, right?
Nice. Choose your dream.
Yeah.
Use your weapon.
I grew up on them commercials right there, man. Like 80s NBA, that was the stuff I was into.
So Louis heard the story, but I was at an estate sale, and this guy saw me buying some T-shirts, and he's like, I still have
the text.
You like shirts? You like shoes? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I got 3 bins of old Jordans, old basketball gear. So I pulled the trigger on the deal. I spent $450. I got 100 pieces of clothing and 13 pairs of shoes, and they're all brand new, dead stock.
Man,
these ones right here, I can't even find anything that's like similar in color and age. Nike pinwheel.
Man,
crazy.
And I think these are really rare because of the shade of blue. But they're
that's old man.
These are the 77 Blazers.
Jeez.
When'd you get those? Wait a minute. No, that's not the ones you sent the pictures, is it?
I didn't send you everything I had, Louis.
Hey, so what are you thinking on those?
You sent me those scroungy ones.
Like those things are definitely over $1,000, right?
I think so.
Definitely over $1,000.
Yeah.
I'd take 900.
Man. Yeah, they're probably, dude, they ain't no telling how much those things are.
I know, because I can't. I'm really good at like finding comp too.
Looks a little weird though.
And I'm telling you,
No, that's the old swoosh. That's how it used to look, man.
Yeah, the big swoosh. Yeah,
that's the old.
Shade of blue. I can't find anything on it.
What size are them rigs?
These are all size 10 too, so they're like a decent size.
I bet you any money you can get about close 1,400 for those things.
Dude, I bet if you reached out to some of them guys that are like the big sneaker heads in the city,
Yep.
I bet you could get that.
They'll go 14 right now.
They're suede, yeah. But they're so like they just released these in 2012, but they're such like a royal blue, and these are like
Danica, they're suede.
Carolina blue.
Yeah. Are they suede?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Danica was asking.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
What are those ones that are rotten on the bottom? Look at his tool shed. You got some Milwaukee in there.
Yeah,
good stuff.
That's cool stuff, man. I love the dead stock stuff, man. I love that.
Look at this.
Oh yeah.
So this box just sold on eBay 2 weeks ago for $570. The box. Just the box. But all these soles, I got 4 pairs of Jordans. All the soles are bad.
Man. What's that?
Still has
is that like court looking?
Paper
Can you
in the shoe.
Oh yeah.
Blow them up, Eric.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, I see that rubbery kind of.
Oh yeah, that stuff destroyed, huh?
What's up with that, man?
Dude, that old stuff just falls apart. I've got some. There's some. I'll show you one that I have. But the same thing.
Somebody will buy those.
Oh, dude, there's a couple. These aren't listed, but I have a pair of 3s that are listed. And somebody's asking $4,500 on them, and they're worn. I can't find any dead stock ones.
Hey, do you know about this brand?
I can't see. You got to take me off.
We can't see you, Eric.
All right, hold on, stand by.
Oh yeah.
You know what these are? These are old official shoes. Like the officials, the referee shoes.
The black ones, yeah.
Yeah. So some of these are high dollar, man.
That looks like the Saucony label.
Yeah. The problem is the inside I had to pull out because everything like
Hold on, Ellis. I'll tell them.
All of them.
You got a question for you. Have you ever got the Tiger shoes? And she wants to know how to comp them.
That name doesn't sound too familiar. Maybe if I saw a picture.
Ellis, are you on Instagram? Well, no, never mind, because Mateo will never respond to you on Instagram.
I know. I can't do the social media no more. YouTube is it.
Look what his hat says. He's a dad. You don't know it, but he's actually 65 years old. Don't look at all that face surgery. He's 65 years old.
Man.
I just picked up a pair of old
Yes, can she pop in? Yeah. Eric, it's right above you. Alice, go above you. Eric, put the StreamYard, click on that. Do you know how to join in?
Yeah, just click this link, Alice, and you can pop in.
Yeah.
Eric,
right there, Alice.
That logo on those referee shoes, it looks like a Saucony label. I wonder if that brand transitioned into Saucony.
Danica said it's an Australian shoe. Danica,
these are discontinued, the spot built, but they said it was the old, like they've got almost like a cleat on the bottom.
Yeah,
and they said it is officiating shoes. Like
it looks like NFL, like football officiating.
Yeah. So these are actually high dollar, man. They're like, I haven't sold any. I've had
can
some
see that.
watches on them, but
Wow.
they're over $100. Like those.
Oh yeah, easy.
Where'd
Yeah,
you get those? With that with all the others? You got 'em?
that sporting goods buy.
Dude, you got something hardcore. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I sold the Black Ox Converse. I sold them quick.
All right, Mateo, you better clear those van seats up.
There
How you
she is.
Yeah.
Hey, Alice.
Hey.
Converse. I sold them quick.
All right, Mateo.
So-
Do you go by Alice? How you?
See their tagger? Hey.
Hey,
Turn
Alice.
your YouTube off, Alice.
Yeah, just mute the YouTube on your side.
You go by mute your YouTube.
We'll talk.
Better?
Yep,
Okay.
perfect.
I'm not sure how I'm going to hear you, but let me show him for a minute.
You
I
should
got
be able to hear us
double
fine.
on. Okay. All right. I think I figured it out. Okay. Now I should be able to hear you. YouTube's off.
Can you hear us? Okay?
I can hear you good.
Eric, when you come back,
Hold the graphic up to the camera if you can.
I got you. Hold on, I'll make you big.
lurk. Oh, those are sick. Wow. Where'd you get these?
And yeah, at Goodwill, and I just loved them when I saw them.
Yeah,
So
good
I
pickup.
picked 'em
Good
up.
pickup. Danica thinks they're from Australia. I don't
I
know.
think so too. That name sounds it, yeah. And it's definitely a skate shoe.
Yeah. Oh, skate. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll Google them, but I just couldn't find any taggers. I thought I was going to go in there and just find them.
She got
Can you
it.
show
Danica's
the
got it.
soles?
Independent sneaker crowdsourcing. Okay.
Can you show the soles of it?
Oh,
underneath?
yeah.
Looks like an Air Force One, so
Tagger.
That's a good pickup. They're clean too, for the most.
Yeah, they have a little bit of crinkling, a little bit on the top, and some. I can get the scuffs out, but there's a little like cracking on the edge.
Crease.
But
Yeah, a little crease action.
that looks like patent leather on the toe.
yeah,
You know how to
probably.
clean them?
I do not know how to do much of it.
Watch, go on to Cali Reseller Luis. He gives a little demo on how to clean the bottom parts.
Okay.
If you hit us up, are you on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on
Hit me
Instagram.
up. It's under the Lone Star Picker, and I'll send you the link.
All right, cool. Thank you for letting me drop in.
I saw your hats last time. How those selling for you?
We finally got about 20 of them listed just like Thursday or Friday. We already have some watchers on a few, but we haven't had anybody pick them up. But I kind of priced high. I went on Facebook, a Facebook group, and they said price high, put best offer, and land somewhere in the middle, especially if you don't really know how to price them. So hopefully we'll get some hits on them soon.
And hats,
Where are you?
hats are
What
year
state are
round.
you in? Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
South Carolina.
Okay.
Another South Carolina.
Yeah. Who else is South Carolina?
Leroy that was in here earlier.
Okay.
Prison of Profit, South Carolina.
Oh yeah, I know Prison of Profits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
OBX right here. He's north of you.
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina. Okay. I come to your territory sometimes.
Yeah, hit me up if you come up this way.
Okay, yeah, no, that sounds cool. Are you near the Charlotte area or where at?
Yeah, man.
Mateo, we're gonna have to go over there and source and steal some of their stuff.
I'm in the ocean, like Outer Banks. Like I'm all the way
Okay, near Jacksonville or something?
north of that. Like you know where Wright Memorial, all that kind of stuff is. Like
Oh yeah, I know where you're talking about. I've gone camping in the Outer Banks before, so I know where.
Right.
Yeah, that's cool.
we were actually talking about having a Carolina meetup.
How did you find those that quick?
I'm an image searcher, so like I'm not sit and click links. I always search images.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I saw the word lurk on the shoe right there, so then I'll type in like tagger, lurk, skate shoe.
Okay.
Once you start getting around shoes, like you know what style they are: basketball, running, skate.
Well, I found the artist. I found the artist and hit him up, and he definitely, confirmed it was his art on the shoe. But as far as like anything else, I wasn't sure.
What I would do is, if you got communication with them, ask them, like, say, would you give me any specific details that I might want to, just be aware of about your
He
shoe?
pointed me to his Instagram and all of that.
Okay.
It's actually the name of it. Yent and Lurk is his actual. That's the name of his art company or whatever. But I wasn't sure how you price shoes like that, so I wasn't sure where to go from there.
Okay. How many followers did he have?
How many followers did he have?
Yeah.
35,000.
Okay, you're gonna sell them good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold. You may like
The
hashtag
forum.
his name and put it on your
I'm
Instagram.
gonna write it in the chat. I'll write it in the chat.
No, go ahead.
It's Penny Arcade Forums Lurkers.
All right, I'm making myself a note here.
But that's the only picture I can find, and I haven't been looking for long. But it seems like he does like custom.
Well, I never put the two names together. That was probably stupid of me. I just looked up Tagger customizable shoes, and then I looked up the art, but never put the two names together. So
Nothing stupid there. You saw them. You knew they were worth something. You knew. You got to go. I wouldn't even comped them. I would have just got them just to get them.
All right.
New York City.
Can you give me that name one more time? I started typing and
I closed it. No, I'm just kidding. Penny Arcade Forums. I'll type it in the chat too.
Okay, thanks. Forums. All right, cool. Thank you.
Mateo.
Shoes, and I'm like, here's my chance to learn something. So
There you go. Yeah, anytime. On Tuesdays, we do open forum pretty much. Like I'll drop the chat link throughout. So anytime you want to come on.
Okay. All right.
Come on, hang out. No problem.
I will definitely pick your brain. And if y'all do ever want to come to South Carolina, I'll take y'all to some places.
Yeah.
I was looking for somebody in South Carolina because there was a Harley Davidson T-shirt lot on an estate sales website, and it had like 60 T-shirts, and they were all vintage.
Well, now you have a name. Don't forget.
Yeah, just tell them to get on Instagram once in a while and look once in a while. It's so lazy.
So what do you do, Matt? Just YouTube and then work?
Yeah, I do construction work. I got a child care center, and I resell on the side too. So I'm always busy. Louis giving me a hard time, but
yeah,
it's my job, bro.
I spend enough time on YouTube. If I was on Instagram and all that, I'd just be on that all day.
Yeah, I work full time with computers during the day, so I get off around 4:30. So I was able to jump on for a few minutes. So
thanks for coming on yesterday. That was you, because Eric noticed he loved your name.
Oh,
yeah, I did. Like the Allison Vintage Land is cool.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I was glad. I mean, I love to meet resellers. It's the first time in the last few weeks. I don't get to meet any of them, and everybody's like, when I talk about it, they're like, I don't know, treat me kind of like you shut up about it.
Is your real name Alice?
I know. No, but I go by Alice. I don't like my real name, so Alice is.
Do you have a nickname or anything, or you don't want to tell us your name?
Alice.
No.
Yeah.
I want to rebrand myself. I'm just going to be Alice. So yes, Alice is my real name.
We're gonna shorten it to Al. We're gonna start calling you Al.
Okay, whatever. As long as it's not my real name, I'm
Wonderful
good.
Al.
All right. Well, cool. Thank y'all.
Keep in touch. Just stay in the community like this. Just reach out.
Yeah.
You get to say hi now, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I'm learning. I know most people's names from their YouTube video, but I don't know everybody's name.
Well, if you don't tell me your real name, I'm not going to tell you my real name. So that's it.
Alice is my name. I see it.
That's not my real name.
It was nice to meet you. Alice, very nice to meet you. Louis, Eric, thank you. You too. Thanks for having me on the channel. I gotta get to.
Hey, this is the last one for you, bro.
Oh man!
Look,
how many shoes were in that deal?
Man, probably like 50. A lot of cleats though. A lot of Easton cleats, which are terrible. Like, but the rest of them. Like, I made my deal. Like, I sold 4 pair of shoes and paid for the deal.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think I'm on here? I'm trying to swindle him out of a pair of shoes. He won't give me nothing.
Louis, you're wearing my hat.
You like my hat, dude? Look how straight up it is. It's clean.
That's money,
dude. It's nice. And it is. And guess what? Look at that label.
Mm-hmm.
I won. When she showed that, she got mad. She's like, "What?" She's like, "It's vintage." I'm like, "Show me the label." Yeah, I'm like, "Where's Mateo?" I'm like, "Oh, too bad. You're gonna lose out on it."
I did. I missed
Nobody bid on this hat.
You know me. I missed it, and then when I came in there, she had it in the screen still.
I
And
got
that
this
after,
with it, and I got some other one, and I'm like, this will pay for the hat. Just that, you know. And
Easy.
I loved her to death. I was like, thank you. She put it in a box for me. She sent it, man. I was like, did you like that little book? You think?
Yeah, I haven't read it yet, but I'm gonna read it tonight.
It's not like, you know, it's not weird or anything. It's just.
You and me are on the same vibe, bro. So I appreciate that 100%.
Peace and love, bro.
Always. Thank you, Eric. All right, Lou. I'll see you guys tonight, I'm sure, in a chat.
Yeah, anytime you're free on Tuesdays, dude, feel free to drop in.
I'm always lurking. I'm usually on the go though. Yeah. So today I just packed those things, and
I'm glad you guys met. You guys should have met a long time ago.
Yeah, man.
Sure. Right on.
Come on Friday.
You have one on Friday?
We do Fridays at 8. So like this weekend we got like Callie, Luis on, bunch of guys.
So. Yeah, come out, give support to Luis this week. This weekend's called Rapid Fire. Usually it's him and I don't know if what do you call it? Sam's going to be there, but
Sam will be there this weekend.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
All right, man.
Good. Don't work too hard.
Nice meeting you, Matt.
You too.
All right, buddy.
See you.
Yeah, Tommy, I actually got these listed. They're Converse Sonar.
Who are you showing that to, Tommy?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had these things listed. I listed them kind of high. So
good.
We'll see. Dude, I wish some of them were my size. I'd be rocking them. But they're all like smaller guys.
I can see
size 8.
You doing that? Uh-oh.
What is it?
Did this thing freeze? Oh,
it did for a second, but it seems like it's good now. I'm not watching the other side, so I'm not sure. Nah, man, I was just showing Matt because he's a shoe guy. Appreciate it, there. Yeah, he showed me the, man, those magic birds, bro. Those are like the real deal.
Did you see that? Are those crazy or what?
Man, I remember when that junk came out. Like, these are early 80s.
I couldn't afford them.
Hey, what about this, man? There used to be, and I've not looked this up in a while. Man, I have to look this up. There used to be some Patrick Ewings that were old.
Yeah.
Like the old Pat Ewings.
He was. I always loved him.
Now they've come out with some newer ones. Yeah, the old ones are 149, 150. Yeah, I mean, I was a Bulls fan, but I started with the Lakers because
he won't tell me what he's sending me, but Mateo, he's sending me something.
James Worthy was my guy from Carolina. All right, I've lost this rig. Where did it come from?
What?
I think this is a pull cord. Little commercial interruption. Yeah, there was 4 of those rigs, man. I went ahead and listed them for $85 a piece. What is this? Some kind of freaky little tee. Vacuum hose tees. It's probably not worth a whole lot.
I wonder. Let me look at the temp right now. What was Tommy wanting to identify?
Yeah, he just thought when I was looking him up.
You know your stuff.
Hey Tommy, it should be. I have that flow. What's it called? Flow page. If you look on my Instagram, you should be able to get to my eBay store by there.
Dude, I wasn't lying. It's like 43 degrees here.
Let me see if I can drop a link right here.
You got me on a backup, dude. I could hear myself echoing. Dude, it's like 43 degrees. That's Luck for some odd reason it's going up. Crazy.
Yeah, I know you can get there through that. Florida.
Man, it must have been down in like 30s today. Crazy. Weather.com. Yeah, Mateo had some. Let me tell you something.
Some fines, dude. That one pair of Nikes, I guarantee you, like you're talking about one of those shows. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched those guys that are like the big time sneakerheads, like in New York City and stuff. I guarantee you, he could sell them one of a kind, man.
Well, I already had a discussion with him on this, and he's saving it. There's a part of him that he's gonna try not to ever let him go right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna.
No,
he knows what he has.
I mean, they're only going to get more valuable. That's for sure.
Especially when like the real sneakerheads that have the good ones, somebody's going to take whatever they can get and fix them. You know what I mean?
Dude, have you ever watched that stuff, man? Like,
I know.
Dude,
like I used to sell sneakers in the 90s, and like I never owned them. You know, I'd like to keep.
Well, I mean, that young couple. It's not a couple. It's like a father-son deal, and now the sister's doing it too.
Yeah.
Like those guys, man. They sell sneakers because like they got hookups with all like NBA players, celebrities, all this kind of stuff, and they pay massive money for one of a kind.
Dude, I've known. Can I tell you something? When I lived in New York in the 90s, that's when it all really hit hard. Like people, I was watching. I worked for an industry bank, and I'm talking like the investment guys. They were buying it because back then they were just buying it to flip and make money.
Yeah.
They knew what they had. And I was like, but they weren't buying like one or two boxes. They were buying massive stuff, and they were treating it like it was a stock market deal.
Yeah, man, it's a
game. It's game.
Crazy some of that stuff that you look at.
I'm gonna look up a movie if you haven't seen it. It's a documentary, which was I think this is what spinned it out of control. Like people finally watched it and got it. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it's just called Sneakerheads. Have you seen it?
I think I've seen it. I mean, I've watched a bunch of those shows too, where people that are flipping like crazy.
No, this is not about flipping. This is just about the history. Like it goes to the inception. It talks about the marketing of it.
Well, you remember back in the day, man, people getting shot over their shoes.
Well,
like,
they mentioned a little
that
bit.
Era, like 90s, people are dying for shoes.
I know. Yeah, I was in Cali when that stuff was going down, especially inner cities. Yeah,
that's crazy stuff, man.
It's called Sneakerhead. Let me see. Yeah, do you know what Canopy is? Like, if you got a library card, you can get Canopy for free.
Oh yeah.
It's like Netflix, but it's like basically it's all the library systems getting access to like major movies. And let me look it up.
Somebody was telling me lately about sourcing video games from the library.
They're not sourcing them, bro. They're stealing them. Really.
That's why I was like, man, that's crazy.
It is one word, but when you put it in there, separate the word sneaker and heads, and it says an explosive subculture of sneaker collecting. It's by Gravitas Ventures.
Oh man.
This is it. Check this out. I'm gonna put it in the. Hey, Derek, how you doing, man? Sneakers.
Brad had the listing off on that thing. The Converse that he's looking at, he's like, that's probably one of those that. So
For real.
You're good, buddy.
What are you up to, Derek? Pop on for a second. Say hey. Block. Actually, you laugh. One time there was a library sale and I kind of laughed at it. Man, I was picking up these one-of-a-kind like films, movies, documentaries, and I was flipping them $50 each, and all you had to do is peel the stickers off. If you got the good library system. I don't go to like the crappy big ones. I go to the little private, rich community ones.
I got you.
Where they pay money for the football kids. Leslie. It's going down.
Huh.
What's the matter?
Looking.
You looking up stuff?
Yeah.
What is the weather today? It's gonna rain tonight. Dude, it's in the 40s here, bro. What's it over there? 50s, 60s, you said? But it feels like 36. Ha.
66 here.
Okay. Tomorrow it's
have,
gonna go up to 60.
Man, we have that humidity, so it's like
For sure.
done.
I'm kind of glad. I don't dig the heat that much. Yeah, if you get a chance, find that movie. It was shown here at South by Southwest Film Festival. It's a pretty in-depth look.
Hmm.
$71 there in Sacramento. 70 in where's Buxton?
Buxton is in Hatteras Island. Like that's an hour south of me. That's my brother.
That's your bro?
That's my brother there, Ken.
Oh, that's Ken. Yeah, the guy with the mustache. He was up in the attic.
Yeah.
Ken, did you ever fix your attic where you got the things closed up or insulated? I think he was trying to insulate it, right? First in Remington cards. Made in England. Dang, these things are going for a lot. Remington Arms first, Phil Players, and 10. One open and one open. Huh. That's how I'm selling it. What? Are we still live?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here looking up.
I gotta fix something on my phone.
No, do your thing. No, because I'm on eBay looking up stuff, trying to
I'm
listen.
engrossed, but I'm just like, man.
I'm laughing because I love the silence. It's like, huh?
Somebody say something? What?
Yeah. Huh? list as much as I can right now, or get them in draft mode.
Right.
Gotta stay on top of the game, bro.
Tommy says he sourced video games from Redbox many a time. That's funny. Oh man.
I know people that would.
Mm.
You wonder why they never have them.
Feels like 31. I need to go buy new socks. Oh man.
Next big investment is a faster computer. I mean, like mine's fast, but I want it like really fast. Have all these windows open. Chill out, Eric. Chill out, man.
I think I've killed this box.
You done? What do you ever do like where you empty boxes and boxes, come back to them later?
What do you mean?
So like you got like a little bit at the bottom of the box, but you don't want to deal with that stuff, so you pour stuff on top of it. Get back to it later.
I do have see you later boxes. But
that's what I'm saying. Sometimes
like
like
stuff I either can't find like without a ton of research, or it's stuff like these parts. The bad thing is like you come up with all these. So like all of these are empty. Hey, that's my daughter calling. She's supposed to be coming up with Yeah, my kids are coming up this afternoon.
It's good.
So,
it's good, right?
Yeah, we'll get a little dinner in. Go pick up my daughter's car.
Right on.
They were giving me the ETA, so they're about 30 minutes out. So we'll probably run this about 30 more minutes.
I'm gonna get out of here anyway right now because I gotta finish the last one to make a call to my daughter too. You just reminded me. She's got stuff going on.
That's cool.
Yeah. You know, kids. She's been applying to a lot of colleges and stuff right now.
Oh yeah, that's a lot, especially in today's climate. Having to deal with it. Yeah.
She's applying. She's getting a criminal justice system, stuff.
Oh, I got you.
So she really wants to get an FBI, but I thought you better start looking at some of the military.
Yeah. So is she talking about doing like do you have community college that does that like criminal justice stuff, or
she's let me tell you what, this kid's been looking since she was a freshman. She knows all the ins and outs, like what she needs to learn, but right now she finally listened to me because I told her where the one university in the state of Texas deals strictly with it. It's got the best programs with criminal, law and stuff, and it's in Huntsville. I don't know if you know about Huntsville, Texas. It's got one of the biggest prisons next to it. So.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I would not want to go in that profession, but
no, she's there's different ads. She wants to go in forensics, believe it or not.
Yeah, I'm saying as far as going into that, like the prison system, like.
Well, I told her, I said, you may need to start there, You never know.
Yeah.
Not as a guard, I told her,
I could say that's a brutal job right there.
Dude. They have a museum there that's right next to our major prison. If I mention the name of it, you feel, oh yeah, I heard of it. But yeah, it's weird. She's been on it for like 8 years now. She wants to do this. So that's pretty good for a kid. Since she's 10, 11, she's had her mind made up.
Hey, look at this guy popping in.
Who's this? Is it Jimmy?
Eric, what's up, buddy?
Yo.
Hey, what's up? You there? What you been
on the grind today?
Come on, man. You already know that.
Eric, that's an understatement. It's like that's all he does. He doesn't know how not to grind. In his sleep, he's grinding. I mean,
every day. Hey, thanks for the super sticker, Ray.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
No doubt, man. I saw it's available now, so I figure I'd go in and do it. What's up, sweetie?
I'm done.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Give your dad a hard time.
Hey,
I always do.
While you're on here, drop your link in the chat. Danica's still trying to find it, man.
You know what? I will say this much, Derek. It's if you don't stop to just read it once clearly and all, your name is so because you want to say funda, and my problem was putting the A in it, but then I was fun, and then I'm like, oh yeah, you did say fundy because that was and when you then you start putting even then you spell mentals and you go, oh damn it, he put a Z on it.
Yeah, it's all dysfunctional. That then
at least wish you had some hyphens or something in it. It's like, oh god. But you gotta go. It's hard. I mean, if you don't spell it right, you got a tricky name. You got a tricky.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's fun.
I wasn't really thinking about. I've had it for so long. I wasn't really thinking about it. With anything else. When it came to YouTube, and looking it up, yeah, it's hard.
With that one dude, his was what was it? I like his because it reminds me of Mr. Buys a lot. But he calls us Sir Flips a lot. The dude we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
And, it's like, and then, it's like Sir, and then flips a lot, a lot, and it's like the way he puts it in there. But there, you kind of, but that's a shorter name. Yours is kind of long and stuff, and I'm like, I thought mine was long.
Hey, once you spell out the first part, then it normally pops up. You know what I'm saying? Like it. But
not me. It never did. It said stay away from this character. It even gave warning symbols and stuff, and it just said you enter at your own will.
Pretty much.
It said YouTube said you go in all.
I'm gonna drop my link on the computer. When you try to do it on the phone, it boots you right off.
Oh, you got a blue wrench, right?
Let me see. No, I don't think so. I don't know.
You should.
I have no idea. Lady Luck, I'll drop it in a second here.
Hold on. Eric's going to give you that's why you couldn't drop it on there. You didn't have a blue wrench, dude. Danica, she got you? Let me say I clicked on a link she had. Let's see if it is. I need a hot cup of tea.
How you feeling, man? I know you was kind of under the weather.
You know me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is today. Something's come back. I got just I don't know. I'm okay. I'm just trying to stay in here and just kind of even though I'm not listing a super lot, I'm listing a few. I got a few drafts and I got about 10 listed, maybe. That's slow.
What about you, Eric? What you working on over there, man?
He's hooking up with this girl. He's you see he's on mute real quick. He's his daughter's coming over. They're trying to hook up for dinner right now. I don't know if you heard him earlier.
No.
Yeah. Did you see Mateo was here? Did you see those shoes he had?
No, I didn't see him. I literally just jumped on.
Well, later on, just look, like rewind it later on, like before you came on, and you kind of see him. Boy, he got Eric riled up. Eric was like getting out his old sneakers, and I was about to tell him, but they kept cutting me off. I'm like, nah, this is Derek and I. We're all about the Adidas. You know, take your Nikes and go. Give me some Adidas.
I don't care how fresh. Like I got a couple fresh pairs in here, some fresh releases from Jordans, and I will not
for sale.
Yeah, for sale. I will not wear them. I won't.
Yeah, I've never been too big on them. And there's a couple that I've seen, and like I got on Nike's app back in the day. I found a couple pair I almost kept, but I was like, nah, not even like Air Force Ones maybe, but like I don't know. I've always liked Adidas too. When I was a kid, like in middle school, we'd always throw that acronym around. You know what it means, right? I can't say it on Eric's channel. I know you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man.
You remember that when you were in middle school and you're like Adidas, and the girls were like, "What does that mean?"
Yeah. You're sick.
I remember it. I told my daughter, she turned 18, so like she had some friends over just to embarrass them. I was like, "Y'all know what that means, right?" They were like, "It's like your dad is crazy." Your dad is weird. Now y'all get out of my house.
How long did it take them to realize that?
Yeah. No, this is her friends telling her. Did you go sourcing today?
Nah, I only source on
Tuesdays.
I online source. Oh, hold on. Lady Luck dropped it in there. Thank you, Lady Luck. I appreciate you.
That's Danica.
Oh yeah, Danica was just on there, right?
Yeah, that's Lady Luck. Danica.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, just on. Yeah, she's the one that was scaring that young boy, thinking he was going to pick up on it, or she was picking up on him. You hear what I said? She's like, shh. I'm like, you're scaring that boy? A creepy old lady coming up and like, hey, what's your name?
Hey, what's your name, little boy?
Hey, I got your wrench, bro. I see
Yeah,
Danica probably took care of you there.
She's like, I'm so ready.
Yeah, man. Sorry, I've been juggling. I've got car stuff going on. Like my daughter's car's in the shop. That's the mechanic calling me back saying he got stuff.
Oh, is this about the tires?
I gotta get a tire tomorrow. Like she had some stuff done on hers yesterday and today. So one of those things.
It's all part of that flow, right? That people don't talk about.
Yeah, it's funny too though, because like my kids are grown, but it is one of those things. You know, when something happens, they're reaching out.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can you help me out with this? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, when something happens, you become daddy again, right?
Yeah.
You never stop being a dad. You never stop being the parent.
You grow until something happens. That's usually how it is.
So true.
Yeah.
On that note, let me get out my bottle and let me get my.
What is that?
That's got the age on it. Look at that, 1938. Isn't that crazy?
Oh hell! You.
That's old.
Take a shot of that. You going bald and or
Oh
blind?
no, it's look at that nastiness in the bottle.
Sorry, vaporize that stuff.
Yeah.
Nope.
And it was aged 10 years back then. So this is 38. So this is aged from 28 to 38. And it's not the Jameson that we buy. This is William. I couldn't find it. I tried to comp William Jameson and Company. There was like 3 or 4 different Jamesons. You know, it's like.
Nope. The people who used to make that, they're dead.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff, man.
No, but I'm trying to find if there's like a lineage. Like, are they relatives and like they pass it down? Like, okay, your turn, take over the company. You know.
I don't know about that stuff.
Eric's like, nah, I'm good.
You straight laced.
We'll be passed on that.
Derek won't come on the late nights with us anymore.
Yeah, because y'all crazy.
Because I sleep, bro. Like, you got to sleep sometime.
Sleep when I'm dead. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Yeah. You were sleeping this morning when you got on here.
I did. Well, I know, but I was up before you, bro. I was up at 4, and I listed for like 2 hours, got my coffee,
Hey,
and
I
all of a
did.
sudden I was like, I'm going back to bed.
Yeah. I had a family that needed some help last night. So I went over to their house late. I didn't get in bed at 12. I was still up at 5:30.
Yeah. Okay, so you're up when I was up. You're up
every day, bro. Like, every day I get up like that.
and we don't go to bed till late.
Nah, I go to bed at typically 9:30, 10 o'clock. Typically, I'm down for the count. That's why most of the time, the only time I see Tommy anymore is if I watch a replay or he's in here.
Yeah.
Because I'm out.
I don't stay up for that no more. Yeah.
I used to wake up and see them guys still on. I'll be like, man.
Now you sound like Harry Humstone. Harry Humstone be like, he'll go, oh, I can't stay up that late no more. I love Harry.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times where I couldn't really sleep that well. I wake up in the middle of the night. Them guys are on. I'm like,
they be grinding on that late night tip, man. They be
yeah. Those guys are night owls, man. Like they're up in the night, like late.
I can't sleep through the morning. It to me, it feels like a waste of the day.
Well, I worked a job, man, for almost 10 years with the bread company, and I had to be to work at 4. I had to be to work at 4. So, after that, it ruined me for the rest. Like used to, if I woke up at 5 o'clock, I would be like in sheer panic mode, like thinking that I overslept for a while. It finally took me a minute to get. I mean, if I'm just beat down, I'll sleep into like 7. But like,
I don't know. Maybe it's a change of weather. Lately, I've been sleeping into 8, and that's not good. That's late for me.
Yeah, I gotta go. Like this morning, I got up and packed. I had everything done. I was at the post office at 9 o'clock, like waiting. So, waiting in line for them to open the door.
You can't sell used. Well, Tracy, I don't know if she's on here. Tracy and Tommy. Tracy, she said just put it under collectibles. Like if you find used perfumes that are worth money.
Yeah, I've sold plenty of used perfume.
But you're not. eBay won't let you.
Listed as used perfume right now. I noticed because I just tried it like 3 days ago.
No, you know about that, Derek, right?
You got to word it there for me.
Yeah. Well, you gotta or just put it under collectibles. Don't put it under perfume.
I put it under new C details. Here's the details. It's used, bro. I got this much in it.
Yep.
I started freaking out because they kept saying suggested. What do you call it? You got changes, and I went in there and tried changing. I'm like, I ain't putting it in new. That's not new. Because I found some like really old Chanel stuff. It was selling for like $50, and I'm like, I got that much left.
I think that's that new update stuff that they've changed it up to where you can't.
Thank the Sam's CEO, the one that does the sales and stuff online. He's running like we're Amazon. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, there's some stuff that's changed around for sure. Like you gotta kind of.
Ooh, this stuff stinks.
Be a little craftier in how you word stuff.
Yeah. And categories. Sometimes you get locked out of categories because there's too many items in there.
Yeah.
I'd be good. Like when they changed me over, I thought everybody's like freaking out and go, oh, you got these mandated categories. You got to do the changes. And I'm like, I ain't got nothing to change. I got adjusted.
I think the only thing when they switched me over, the only thing I lost was the railroad certificates from back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's the only thing that got kicked off.
Did you?
I don't know that they kicked off anything of mine. I mean, there's some things that I've had to, like you said, be creative in how you list it.
Exactly.
I haven't really had anything because I didn't sell any coins or anything like that. It's crazy though, man, because I was planning on, of course, I can't get over there anyway now, but I was planning on when I went back to India, dude, they've got some crazy coins over there for like nothing. Like you can buy them for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have these East Indian Trade Company coins. They're like this big around.
Yeah.
They're from like the 1800s. You can buy them for like nothing.
Yeah, my my wife's from Fiji, so every time overseas, like when my mother-in-law and father-in-law go overseas, I try to have them get me a bunch of stuff. But problem is, it's such a big family over here that you only allotted so many suitcases, so they.
Yeah. See, when we go over, I don't have it mapped out because when we go over every year, what we do is I always tell my guys, I said, look, you can bring one suitcase for yourself and one suitcase for those guys over there. Cause like we bring a bunch of stuff over to them.
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, so I done had it planned out. I was like, look, what we're going to do is we're going to take one suitcase over for them and one suitcase for ourselves. And then one suitcase on the way back is going to be for my stuff. I was like,
how you do it?
I could load up and bring it on back.
Do it.
But we'll see.
Hey guys, all right, let me go. I was making some fries in this air fryer for the kids.
So you got some burnt fries?
No, it's in the air fryer, so they're on a timer, or they would have been burnt.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Leroy?
Hey, Derek, how are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you, brother?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. What you got? All right, y'all. Hey, keep listening, man. Keep hustling. I'll talk to y'all later.
You taking off?
Yeah.
All right.
See ya.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Leroy's back on the
Is that
picture.
Leroy? If that's Leroy, I'm leaving. I'm not staying here no more.
Tell us how you really feel, man. Tell us how you really feel.
I'm playing Joe.
Did you eat something, Leroy?
I actually didn't. I actually ended up going for a ride, and I ended up picking up some shelving and some packing material.
When's the last time you ate, bro?
No, I did. What did I eat? I had a couple eggs.
You got snacks?
Yeah, I got snacks over here.
Because Eric will pass you a couple snacks.
You know, Grandma Louie is gonna keep you straight on the have you eat.
Oh yeah.
No, you're gonna have to call me Noni Louie.
Noni, yeah, Italian, right?
Yeah, I'm half Italian. My mom's full-blooded. Yeah.
Yeah. My foster parents.
When I heard you, I was like, yeah, you got a Nona too.
I got a Noni. Oh yeah, a Noni and a Vavu.
Yeah, I usually say Noni, but like a lot of people, depending on the dialect, they'll say Nonna, but it's the same thing, you know.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'll be right back. I'll get my tea.
Yeah, me coming up. We from the south is a little different. We have a grandma, and we have a meemaw. Sometimes a nana.
Yeah, I had a nana too. Yep.
But I just had a grandma, a granny, and a meemaw. That's the ones I had growing up. Oh boy.
I just set that down. All right.
Danica, I did see your message earlier too. Like it is, I don't mind it. It's just funny to me because I was the same way, like with my parents. As I got older,
What's that?
like she's talking about it, cherish it. That her dad has been gone 17 years. She wish she could call him for help.
That's what I'm getting on to my daughter lately. She's just like taking things for granted. I said, you know what? I'm going to be here all the time.
Creeping on the 5-0, boys.
Say what?
I'm creeping on that 50 right now.
All right, I'm gonna get off here in a minute. I know you got to go anyway, don't you?
Shortly.
Maybe I'll do a live. Who's got a live tonight? Is it Cat tonight?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Who else is like? Do you know? I don't remember.
Josh and Jake.
Oh, that's after the. Okay, yeah, that's the lineup on Tuesday. I thought it was Wednesday.
After show.
Yeah, I need to. I go in the other room. I got different cameras and stuff in there.
Oh man, oh man.
You're getting old, Eric.
I gotta find a better chair, man. I'm hoping this next is safe, so
Can I just say something? Go out and buy you a nice chair. Just pay for it, dude. I know you cheap like us, but buy yourself one of those nice gaming chairs that really.
No, a gaming chair won't work here, man. Like I built this desk up where it's like a standing desk in here. So,
better find you something good because you're gonna hurt your back.
Configure. Like I need a bar stool kind of thing, but
yeah.
I mean, I've got like a rolling chair in here, but if I worked off that, dude, I look like I'm like 3 years old working on this table.
Oh, Danica, I just saw what you said. Yeah, I was thinking about Sam Hughes. She wrote that like about probably an hour ago.
Yeah.
She's like, who you calling creepy? Creepy old lady. Creepy.
Harry,
creepy
my neighbor with a prostate problem. That's funny too.
Poor Harry.
Harry, the 2 and 2 guy.
Tristan Lacombe. See what I can find.
Mm.
Louis, I went and grabbed the energy bar because I didn't want you to put me on punishment.
It's the only time I punish people when they don't eat, It's one of, you know what I found when I was in Italy? That was like the biggest form of just like compassionate caring. Like they're big. If you don't, they just, I think they just don't want, you know what it is? It's sort of a selfish thing. Like if you pass out, then they got to take care of you. If you have to eat, then you're fine. They don't want to have to deal with it. Go on the couch, go eat.
In most parts of the world you go to, hospitality's big, dude.
Yeah.
Like hospitality is
Except America.
Yeah. We're probably a little bit more. Probably France too, not so much.
Not too bad. Man.
I don't know, man. Like when I've flown into France a couple times, I was like, dude, it's like you act like people act like you're inconvenienced them to get some to make a sandwich or something. Like I'm at your restaurant, I'm paying money.
No, they just don't like Americans. My dad said when he was stationed around there for a while. He was like, they're not that friendly.
Nah, they're not that friendly.
Germany, they're just very direct,
Harry, I think that's called old age. Oh man,
Harry's still a spring chicken. I love his intros on his videos. He's got that rock music starting out.
Do you guys use shrink wrap?
Yeah. I tell you what I use though. Oh, if I can get it.
I just realized that's hard to find the perfume you're looking for if you can't sell it used. How do you have them search it? Here's one pre-owned. I found one pre-owned, but he's probably got it in a different category. Collectibles, that's it.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah. Oh, pallet wrapper. It stays there.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I didn't do here yet? Everybody's been going on about it. I'm already late to the game. I'm trying to remember that store that just closed. find it. The what's his name? The something accountant.
Flipping accountant.
Yeah, he went to Steinmart. He found some really cool stuff there.
Yeah, we ain't got one of those around here.
They're mostly like Florida south on over. Like they definitely are in Texas. I just never bothered to go. In Louisiana and
Steinmart.
Yeah, like old lady clothes and stuff.
Leroy, I'm still gonna have to take the buffer to that piece, man.
Don't look at the mess, okay?
We don't care. We don't judge.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the lookout for one of them rigs, man.
You can find them at yard sales and stuff, and when you do, just give me a call and I'll tell you exactly what you need to do. You can actually just go to Harbor Freight. I get my wheels from Harbor Freight, both of them, the buffing pads and the other ones, and I take all the guards off.
Yeah.
And I put the buffing pad on one side and the wire brush on the other. And I use it for more than just tools.
Something else I can help with?
It just needs buffed out. Like it got a lot of it up.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe I'll just attach a buffer pad to a cordless drill.
You could, but it's easier with the bench grinder.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's easier to hold on to it.
This is all stuff I get from Phil Bag Day at the Dream Deals.
Oh, is that you throwing the stuff down, or was that Eric making that noise? That was you? I heard shaking. It must be Eric.
Might be Eric.
Yeah,
those little bottles you said you get them at the what was it?
Dream Deals. It's just like I just get vitamins and cough medicine and whatever I can get. I fill up my bag and I check the dates, and I buy it for like 10 cents each. I sell it for between $6 and $15.
It's a good deal.
Yeah, it gets me away from the tools a little bit.
Gonna change it up. Is it Tresor or Treson?
How do you guys ship things over 10 pounds?
FedEx.
I use FedEx.
I don't. I just use everything USPS.
Yeah, FedEx for me, on that 10-pound stuff, sometimes you could be talking $15, $20 difference.
Yeah, Harry, just weigh it out. Like if you're are you doing this through eBay? Because if you are, just depend on your dimensions and stuff. Just most time, yeah, maybe just FedEx, but just see how big the size is. Sometimes if you ship it, if it's small item and it's still 10 pounds, like a little motor or something, you can ship it in a priority box and go with it. Those anything bags. A box in a bag.
Yeah, I was shocked sometimes how much money FedEx has saved me. The only hiccup is FedEx is usually a day later. I don't know why over priority.
I think they just give them that leeway, but I found them to come through pretty quick though.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll ship quicker, but like if you're dropping it off, like I don't have an actual FedEx place here. Like I have to get it. I go to Walgreens, and I haven't had any problems with them, to be honest. I've tried Dollar General once, and it was just a problem getting checked in. It took forever to get checked in.
What do you mean checked in?
Like they got to come and scan your package.
Oh yeah. Sometimes, sometimes. I'm lucky where I go. Most time it doesn't take too long.
The Walgreens, I've gone there so much. Like they usually, when I come in the door, like one of them will get on the little speaker and be like, "Hey,
gotcha." They're like, "Oh, it's Eric. Get him quick.
Yeah.
Hurry up! He's gonna throw a fit."
Hey, but I also buy like cases of Arizona tea there too.
That's right. I forgot you were talking about that.
Yeah, because they run a sale, man, like 50 cents on Arizona. I like the Arizona herbal tonic.
You're an herbal kind of guy.
It makes me fool myself into I'm drinking something healthier than a soda.
It's still got all that corn syrup.
Oh yeah.
He's like, oh yeah.
I mean, that's why it still tastes like it's got.
Right. Instead of what was it, that candy you said? Don't try the diet one or whatever it was.
Sugar free, yeah. Stay away from the sugar-free gummy bears.
Not just that, anything. Like Tommy was egging on grilling, and Tracy was trying to tell him, "Don't drink this stuff. You know, give you cancer in the brain." It's too late on that. Once you take, you know what I mean, Leroy, all that stuff, that aspartame is so terrible for you.
I hate that stuff, man. I can't stand the taste of it, dude. The aftertaste of that stuff, to me, I'm like, oh.
Well, you know about that court case. It's been quietly like shoved under like a carpet. Was back in the first Iraq War. There was like a bunch of guys and people were asking, "Well, send us Cokes and Sprites and whatever." But there was a bunch that wanted Diet Coke, and what they were storing it is in Kuwait. But the warehouses would lose AC once in a while, or they would get really hot, and they were getting up to like 140 degrees in the warehouses where they were storing the Diet Coke. And the chemical, the component in the aspartame was changing. Once it reached to 140, it's like, significantly changed. So when they were drinking it, they were finding half these guys, probably with all the junk that they were breathing in, but that stuff was giving them like brain cancer. They did tracing back on it. Uh-oh. Old school Flips is there. Matthew, we care. Dun, dun, dun.
Do either one of you guys have a bag seamer?
A bag seamer?
No.
I just bought a vacuum sealer, but it's not one of those real deal ones. It's like one of the.
You mean the one that does this? It kind of like has that little thing and just kind of chops down?
Yeah, I don't have one of them.
I used to have one at a job. I should have bought it from them. It was great. Is
I
that
got vacuum sealers because it was a giveaway the other day.
This one is if you had the roll of that certain type of plastic that you put on one you seam it, you just get a hairdryer and it like shrink wraps a book or whatever,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, part-time picker's probably down to about a half pallet of that stuff by now.
I bought one from them. I bought a roll. That's what I use.
Yeah.
These sleeves here. I bought a whole thing. It'll take me 3 years to get rid of that thing.
Yeah.
How much? Let me know. I'm gonna write you up. Let me know where you got that. Where'd you get that roll stuff?
You got it from Matt.
Matt from Part-Time Picker.
Oh, is it the one you shrink? All you gotta do is heat it up.
Mine's not.
It's
No,
just
you have one of those. What's the name brand? What's the brand that y'all call those?
Hold on.
There's a name for it. It's a heat sealer, but there's a name for it. Yep. See.
Yeah.
Yep. Dude,
This
I
is
saw one at a sale, but I got it. He's like, I'm not selling that. I was like, why do you have it out here? But
That's the one I was talking about, Leroy. We used to have one at a bookstore I worked.
yeah.
I bought something from wasn't Matt the other day on his Instagram? He was selling those little tiny little dryers. Did you see them?
yeah. Lonnie bought one.
I bought one too.
Did you? I got that.
Everybody's like, I bought one. I'm like, why do you need to advertise that you bought one? Just buy it. You know.
I have one of these.
I just wanted the one like he had because I don't want it to take up table space where I'm at in the front room. I bought one up the front because I'm always trying to take labels off and stuff.
Yep.
Like you said, I agree. It doesn't get it's too hot or whatever. Those are the ones you have are good. Those industrial ones will burn your hair off.
Oh yeah. Or they'll melt the package that you're trying to sell.
That's why I don't want. Yeah, that's why I bought the one he had.
I learned how to use it, but
did you see he put his little label on it?
Yeah, I seen that. Well, a lot of people are trying to copy after not copy him. I don't know if Lonnie copied somebody, but
Lonnie copied everybody else. Lonnie's he steals ideas too.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good selling those though. I'll tell you.
Well, it's just about branding. Everybody wants to sell their. Matt's got to pay his wife's truck off, so I don't blame him. I told him, here, pay that truck off. That truck was not cheap. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm about to log off, guys.
I got to list 2 more items.
2. Are the kids there?
Yeah.
Better hurry it up.
Because if I hit 2 more items right now, that puts me at 1,500 listings.
Oh.
For like the 3rd time. But it actually puts me at 52 for the day.
You'll probably do more tonight, knowing you.
Oh.
No?
I need to get some more stuff. I've got some stuff tucked away at the house. So.
You always got stuff hidden, man.
Yeah, I've honestly got some stuff in the trunk of my car right now.
I was gonna say you got stuff in your car, right? Yeah. You got junk in your trunk.
It hadn't even made it inside yet. But that's easy listing stuff. Only one item's got to be tested.
Bro. All right.
52.
Reselling Lacombe Paris perfume. I'm listing it. I hope it sells.
All right, $14.99.
Sounds good to me.
I found a couple easy items.
You sneaky guy.
There you get it.
What are you eating for dinner tonight?
I don't know. I think we're going to go out, which probably means I don't know right now.
Pasta?
No, usually my kids want to go Mexican if we're going out, but we'll see.
Eat some good enchiladas or something.
Enchiladas is my go-to, man. I do the enchilada supreme.
What I like is whatever your go-to is, find it and then have some like nice.
I do like tacos El Pastor because they have real corn tortillas.
Yeah. Oh, so you're going to an authentic place? That's good.
Semi-authentic, as authentic as it gets here.
I got a couple. Boy, in Texas, we got beautiful places to eat.
Imagine, man.
Oh my God! You want carne asada? El pastor, guida asada. Barbacoa is really good, like you said.
This place has awesome guacamole there.
I'll take those too. Sometimes I order like more than one and take the rest home for later. Ooh, cool. Unopened puzzle.
Yeah, these are like big guacs.
Guacamole. Thomas Kincaid. Let me say this is new. The bag's not open.
All right, fellas. Appreciate all you guys for hanging out today. Hope you met your listing goals.
Leroy, you want me to go live?
If not, keep grinding.
Give me about 5 minutes. I got to set up the link. Are you on your Instagram, Leroy?
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
Do you want me to I'll send you the link when I get it?
Okay.
All right. Okay. I'll
Hey,
see if I
guys.
can start up a link.
Thank
See you
y'all for
guys.
hanging out today. Friday night show, Leroy will be a part. So,
Leroy, you're on the Friday night.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Give me about 5-10 minutes. I'll start up a stream. Okay.
All right. Take care.
I'll make it. Hey, if you got a picture, send me a picture. I'll make it Leroy and Louie's listing hour.
All right. Give me a minute.
Bye. See you, Eric.
All you guys in the chat, appreciate you for being here.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good evening. As always, thanks for your support. Hopefully you've accomplished what you needed to today. Y'all have a good evening.